Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Oh, God. I screwed up. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. I get it right there. Welcome, everyone. So, yeah. I think it's safe to say I'm feeling pretty good today. Now, there's Han. How you doing? Welcome, dude. Alright. Making sure everything's in order. Feeling good. I am feeling great. I can't complain. However, we are going to be playing Watch Dogs 2. The only downside to this is if there's cutscenes, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty. Honestly, if this game did not have cutscenes, I would actually be good. I would actually like this game. Less character interaction, the better. But, there you go. Oh! Yeah. Hey, Miner. Welcome. I also got AI Summon files recently. At some point in the future, I want to play that. I actually had no idea those were actually the same people that did Danganronpa. Just wanted to say that I'm listening to you and bought you Yakuza 0. Hold it. What? I just wanted to say that I listened to you and you. I'm saying I'm assuming that you bought Yakuza 0, and I also downloaded Watch Dogs 2 today. I didn't listen to you, but about Watch Dogs, but I am actually not a fan of this game. Yeah, what I want to say, a Watch Dogs 1 is so much better than 2, in my opinion. It's all down to the cutscenes, like, for me at least. I, uh, I honestly do kind of feel like that the game would actually be a lot better if I just did not have cutscenes, in my opinion. Also, we should probably have this up. Anyway. Let me check my audio real fast, and then we'll get on with it. But yeah, Yakuza 0 is a solid, solid game. It's a damn fine game. Where the hell am I? I'm all lost here. Okay, I want that muted. Okay, that sounds good. How do I sound? Sounds good. I'm gonna play it for a while to be able to get the Steam profile background. Yeah, I always like check my audio because I don't know what it is, but I've been noticing it just every time when I test it before the stream, it never sounds the same when I actually go live. I don't know why that's a thing, but every so often since I've been checking it, I haven't been having any issues, so I feel like I have to do that. But then again, if I think about it, I want to say most of the issues were actually coming from the laptop. Search it up, maybe? Search what up? If you mean audio issues, like, I don't know what it is, but whenever I search that kind of type of stuff, I always get bombarded with everything but my problem. Because apparently there's, I guess, like, more popular bugs and glitches that come up with audio stuff with OBS, and that's where all the issues are coming from, is how the PC interacts with OBS and how it translates into audio. Because, like, there was one time to where I could not get audio for the life of me, like the game audio, and I found zero fix. I found dozens of other problems that wasn't what I was going through, and I discovered by my own setup that I know what the problem is. Apparently, sometimes if you load up OBS, it would lock to a. You have, I think it's like 3 options for audio, and basically, out of those 3 options, I guess it would lock on one. Because what are the freaking options? No, that's not it. All right, just scroll down. So yeah, you have stuff like capture audio only, which is what I want. But then you have other options like output desktop audio, and in parentheses it says direct sound, output desktop audio, in parentheses wave audio. And apparently one of those you don't want. And basically, if you just toggle it a little bit, it's gonna correct itself. So basically, it's like as if OBS reads one and you have to redirect it by just toggling. You just need to toggle any one of the three and then switch back to your primary and you're good. So, yeah, that's... And basically, like, I have not come across, like, that specific problem in OBS of like people like, oh yeah, I came across this bug too, and it's like apparently it's only my bug. So it's one of those things, and I had to self discover that. That's a weird problem, I know, and somehow that happened, and it did happen on my streaming PC that I'm running right now. That completely obliterated when I wanted to actually stream, because like I had everything set to go. I was like, I did everything, and like I could hear audio in my headset, and like everything was looking good. And then all of a sudden, hey guys, I'm gonna check my audio. Why is there no desktop audio at all? And it's like, that should not be. And then or actually, no, wait, I didn't even go live at that point, because that stopped me from going live. And I was like, guys, I gotta figure out what the hell is my audio issue. So basically, I just said, fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and just like revert back to an old version of Windows that I had installed. And like, and after I did that, everything corrected itself. Everything was fixed. I was like, oh, thank God. And ever since then, I came across it on other stuff, and eventually, yeah, I managed to correct everything just by do a simple toggle, and everything's been working good ever since. And if I ever don't get audio again on my desktop, I know where the problem's coming from. But yeah, with a 2 PC setup, note to self, you are going to get audio issues streaming. I had a problem with Minecraft. Didn't let me play before I went into Task Manager. Crashed the launcher. I can't recall if there was ever a time to where I had like wonky stuff that just crashed and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, that's one weird thing that I kind of been dealing with audio issues, at least of recently. Kind of haven't been having any bugs or issues since, but there you go. It feels like as long as I stay on top of everything, like everything just runs beautifully. Solution was turning off the app and gets your information to show you ads. So fucking stupid. Honestly, I actually believe I had a discussion recently on stream. I think it was with Fun. Like, like me and him, we were going back and forth, and we were talking about like how dumb Rockstar could get sometimes. And I remember describing, like, you know how in like Grand Theft Auto, whenever you load in, it takes like 1,000 years for your shit to load in, and it's like, it has been confirmed all those load screens are just completely like worthless. It's a known fact that that's all programmed to, so that way they could throw more ads at you. And I started thinking, you know what's gonna happen, right? You know what's gonna happen. And my controller is not working. Interesting. So you might have to Alt F4. Or did the game freeze? Okay, there. I don't know what happened there. Okay, apparently the game froze. But yeah, I was describing about like how bullshit the freaking goddamn load screens are with GTA 5. It's like, it's completely manufactured. It's not real. And the best example that Fun gave to me is like, you know, we both played Cyberpunk. Like, how quick do you load into that? And it's like, yeah, you load in fucking quick. And then it's like, with GTA 5, it's all manufactured. It's not real. You don't actually... And it's programmed like that, so that way you have to sit and wait forever. And it's like, no. That's stupid. And then I started thinking about, you know what's going to happen? You're gonna start seeing like Pepsi and like freaking McDonald's ads in the game, like when you load into like GTA Online. It's gonna happen. And it's like, it's all manufactured. If they really wanted to, if they could actually make advertisement dollars, legitimate advertisement dollars, if they really wanted to. If fucking McDonald's like knew that they could make some bucks and like sell ad space on GTA 5, you know, who's to say who would not turn down like $100,000 just to put in fucking ad space? I guarantee you it would show up. 100%. And that scared the hell out of me because I was like, dude, what happened to my game? Anyway, someone made a mod. Yeah, I think so. I thought I heard someone did make a mod about that. I think Fun brought that up. Also, I can't get into my account that I got on GTA 5. Huh. One thing I did hear about that is, what is it? The, if you ever got your game on G2A or something like that, don't. It's because sometimes what would happen is, it's known that, I'll go more into it after this cutscene, but basically credit cards equals police equals termination of people's accounts. I actually know a friend, another streamer, that actually did that. I think his game was like only $20 or something, and well, it got terminated. So there you go.
What's up, Ray?
Joshua picked up something strange from the Galilei hack.
It's code, but the comments are in Chinese.
Tell me the Chinese didn't hack the satellite backbone already?
Not the satellite. The submarine cables connecting China and the U.S. That's not even the interesting drop your pants part. Bloom's been monitoring the hack.
Joshua says the hackers are stealing data and using it to make a mint on the New York Stock Exchange.
The hackers turned insider traders, so it's not the first time it's happened.
Yeah, we'll get this. The program the hackers are using? Drum roll, Josh, please. Pattern recognition software. Sure as shit looks like Bellwether to me.
And Bloom knows? So why are they sitting on it?
Well, that's why we're talking. We have nothing solid to go on, except our Chinese hackers use their access to pre-clear a cargo ship landing in San Francisco. Their shipping containers just arrived at the port.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled the game, it's all good, man. Understandable. But that actually does suck that freaking Rockstar, they want you to use like the goddamn launcher and shit. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Ugh. The minor stuff about Rockstar, dude. I swear. I'm not a fan. You don't remember? Dude, it really sucks if someone like paid like $60. Oh god, that was. Wait, who did that? I feel like someone somewhere, forget who, but it seemed like Oh, wait, I think I might be thinking of Fallout 76. I remember people, like, paid full price, but because they spend so much time in the game grinding away, like, the developers basically just started banning people just because they put in a whole bunch of hours in the game. And it's like, how often does that happen in, like, Grand Theft Auto and what have you? Oh, God, the dumb things that people do. How are you even developers? I don't get it. Well, to be fair, it's not the developers' fault. It's the fucking publishers.
Yeah, but this
Sometimes I need to remind myself that. It's not the developers, it's the publishers. And if the developers don't implement that stuff, they could be out of a job. 230 hours? That's a good, decent run on the game, and even got an online DLC thing. As far as I know, unless things have changed, there shouldn't be any DLC, unless you're talking about whatchamacallit, shark cards.
what's the container number I'm looking for?
LV-426.
Oh, seriously? You testing my geek food?
A bit, yeah. It starts with SIBU 707.
Okay, I see it. But I got other containers in the way. Gonna have to find a way to unblock it.
Okay, I think I want to get to the roof.
I don't think Dushan's gonna show up for his Titus tour. What a shame. They invested so much in the presentation. Another one of Bloom's Silicon Valley romances just died.
Aw. You can't see it, but I just shed a little tear. Seriously, though, we killed a 10-year investment and probably Bloom's big chance to further tie law enforcement to the CTOS with their... whatever the fuck they were doing.
Giant spider robot tank police.
I refuse to admit that was a real proposal.
Totally real. I swear.
I'm guessing we gotta pick this up?
An investigation has been launched to determine whether Invite Corporation, along with former Congressman Mark Thruss, attempted to illegally influence the congressional election. Evidence of their malfeasance was provided by the controversial hacker group DedSec. As a result of their evidence, the election itself has been delayed.
I don't like this corner. Get me out of this corner. Thank you. I'm away from this corner. Oh, God. I much appreciate this. What is it called? It gives you an expensive car and office. Yeah, the criminal starter pack. I mean, basically, you just shortened your ability to, like... I'm guessing I picked this up, but I don't know where to take it. Also, I might die if I actually do this. Yeah, I should I should get down from here. I might die if I'm not careful. I just don't know where do I take it, though. Basically, you just saved yourself from, like, grinding a little bit. Wait, is that not in the container? Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Oh! That was dumb. Alright, later. Yeah, it's all good, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta save yourself from the spoilers. It's understandable. Yeah, I'm completely like that myself with games I'm into. I think for the most part, you just saved yourself from grinding a little.
Jesus Christ. calm down. Calm the fuck down. Riddle me this. Who around here is Chinese and deals in human trafficking?
Anti-shoe boys for sure.
Well, it's some high-end human smuggling like I ain't never seen before. His container is nicer than my last apartment. I'm sending you a picture.
Got it. Who is he and why does he have a bloody nose?
Noodle Translate isn't his friend. And he's not your run-of-the-mill cargo either.
Not sure what I can do with it.
Let's see if you can match his face online. My guess, he's got an education if they went to all this trouble.
Right. I'll start with Chinese schools and get back to you if I find something.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, welcome to America.
Excuse me?
你個街啊，鬼唔望你死咗冇人理啊！你阿媽生嚿叉燒到個生你啊！你點可以留低我一個人喺度㗎？
Marcus,
你
I
都係
found
咩
your
人嚟
guy.
㗎你
What you got?
Graduate of Shanghai Jiaotong University. He's got a double master's in statistics and business. He's a quant.
They definitely need him to number crunch that stock market data, which means the Auntie Shoe Boys are in the business of insider trading.
I have a contact in Chinatown who's connected with the anti-shoe boys. I'm sending you his coordinates. Maybe he can help you get answers.
I'm sorry, shouldn't we pick him up and, like, take him to the police station or something? What? I'm confused. Are we seriously just gonna leave him there? Like, huh? Why? Like, what? Why are we just leaving him there? Like, pick him up, take him somewhere. I think he could use the help. Weird. Okay, well, I just don't get that.
What can I get you?
Just hog tie someone, why don't you?
Come back when you feel like spending some money.
Just give me, like, more reasons why I'm just... I feel like something. I don't know. So many things you could do.
Keep to the streets, lunatic.
Shut up.
Hey, you know this guy?
死撚開啊！仆街，我好忙啊！
Yeah, you're just full of attitude, aren't you? Look, I know the Auntie Shoe Boys are bringing them in. I'm trying to find out why.
No, I don't fucking know him. We don't all know each other.
Satara said you could help me out. Give me something here.
Why didn't you say so? Anti-Shoe has an office in the import-export company on Gold Street. They keep records there. But you tell Satara this makes us even.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay, so I guess we're going into a hostile territory. Watch your back.
Heads up. I'm checking up on a lead in Chinatown. I think it's an Auntie Shoe safe house or something. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Okay, keep an eye out for anything we can use related to the stock market hack.
Hey fam, need to strap up. Some bitches need to learn a lesson.
Damn it. Loving the music right now. Okay, I need to get up top, but I'm not seeing where the best route should be.
Yes? Speak.
Oh, God!
Be careful, Uncle. Someone's sneaking up on you.
Whoa! That's, something. I did not think anyone was there. Okay, let's try this again.
This must end now. We need our executioners on the scene.
I really would like to get up top somewhere.
There's a trespasser, Venom. What's happening?
The Sicaria's gonna end it, and then drop off any leftovers at the Narcofossa.
Alright.
No, please.
What? I'm sorry, what?
It's DedSec, I got... Maybe help us out.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, here it comes. I gotta break out the big gun. We have some tanks coming our way, we're screwed.
Tell me what's happening. Look on me, Mama. Maybe he crawled off somewhere and bled to death.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Setting in a cleaner. Target found. We're on it.
Oh, come on. Stop targeting the dead guy.
Send out the Sicarians to deal with this problem.
Tell me. Looks like somebody needs a visit from Yasnik. Yo, we got one of some folks busting in on us. I'm DMing you down.
There goes your cover.
Tell me. Got it. Dispatching our contractor now.
I'm just creating a whole bunch of chaos.
What's happening?
You got the target? Sending the matones.
Oh, shit. Huh. Where's this go? Back alley, huh? I feel like I need to go through this door here. Oh, hey, it's open! Okay, so we might need to do a hard hack here. Okay, so that's the terminal that we need. Alrighty. So we need to go through here. No, we don't go through. Aw. Break the goddamn window, man. Jesus Christ. What is a little robot like me supposed to do? That guy's gonna wake up. At least I'm getting all the goods over here. Happy for that. All the goods. Is it perfectly normal I'm hacking dead bodies? Technically, I don't have to do this, but I'm doing it. But apparently, this is our way in. Now, I'm guessing there's like a roof. Oh, wait, there's a... I never noticed this door. Who never informed me of this door? That was a long way to go to be sarcastic. I didn't... Alright, whatever. Okay, well. Everyone's a goner, so, like, I guess we get this done. Wait, that guy's up! Oh god, what if he's looking around for me? Hey Andy, welcome. Been a while, hope all is well with you. Basically.
Now this is promising. Let's see what you're hiding.
You got anything good?
Documents.
You read Chinese?
Nah, but I do read maps and diagrams.
Maps and diagrams of what?
Looks like a floating server farm. Computer nodes, generators. They're in international waters somewhere near the China-US cable.
The Pacific Fleet's been chasing boats and submarines away from that thing for years. But that's a lot of wet to cover.
Not when they also feed you coordinates. Thank you, Auntie Shoe Boys.
Great. Now get out of there.
Why do I need a...
What's the plan, Stan?
Hack the barge. Get an inside peek and maybe find out why Bloom is letting someone use Bellwether on the stock market. Only problem is, it's out of range.
Okay. The barge won't be linked to CTOS, and she'll use Chinese protocols. But I've got a fix for you. Easy peasy. I'll patch you in on my side. Just get your phone to a clear location. I'm sending you coordinates to a lighthouse in Marin. Make sure you look around. The view's spectacular, hacker.
Do I have to do that? Because I'd rather not.
Looks like the Bafa shoe deal may have gone south.
Dead end?
Maybe not. I'm not giving up on this one yet. I got Nick.
Thought I heard something about the shoreline or something. I don't see a location.
Just don't get yourself killed trying to scratch it.
Now do we have a location? Sometimes you gotta wait for stuff to actually finish. Yeah, I'm not seeing a location. Thank you. Usually I wait for the thing to blink. Ah, crap. I hate being over here because there's almost no place to fast travel. Never mind. I mean, I'm gonna try this. I don't recommend it. Oh, we need to go up, damn it. I don't think I've ever been here. Okay, let's get out. The hell is that?
Are robot-controlled armies becoming a reality? An alarming warning from hacker group DedSec was released earlier today. DedSec revealed footage taken from inside the top-secret facility that showed the technology being prepped to deal with rioters. The hackers released information that military technology company Titus has been redirecting taxpayer dollars in their research funding to build militarized robots that would be used in domestic policing. So far, there has been no comment from Titus.
Doesn't look like there's any enemy targets. Okay. See what we have here. But basically, oh, we can actually pet the doggos? Really?
Who's a good boy?
You should be able to do that in first person. I'm just saying. But yeah, basically a lot's been going on with me IRL. But at the same time, I don't know, it's just kind of a lot of moving stuff, let's just say that. Some of it's good, some of it's bad, some of it's in between. Some of it I've been trying to play games in order to get my mind off of stuff. Talk to you later, dude. I'm gonna head back to Lost Judgment. Damn it! I want to play that game so much. I've been seeing a lot of streamers play Lost Judgment, and it's like, I want to play it so bad, but I need to play the first one, and the first one hasn't even came to PC yet. And the developers have not even said anything that if there's even going to be a Lost Judgment for Steam or what have you, and so there you. I'm glad that Lost Judgment's good, but at the same time, I want to play it. But I can't. Ugh. Totally understandable. It's what it is. It's what it is.
Okay, I made it and I'm good to go. Hey, Ray, no lie about the view.
I do not lie, my friend.
Uh-huh.
You two play nice. You ready, Ray?
Yep. Protocols are ready for you.
I'm gonna see what's up with that barge.
Oh, this again?
What's the plan?
If I read the blueprints right, and I know I did, it's got cameras that I can hack. I'm going for an inside peek.
And then what?
Hijack the shit out of it, as soon as I figure out how.
That's crazy. I love it.
I want their main server, and that means bringing it closer to us. I'm going inside.
Okay. Hack the barge. Well, I see Africa. I'm guessing we want the US? Well, I guess that's what we hack. Okay.
Come on, man. Don't keep us in suspense. What do you see?
Damn, they're not fucking around here. I see a lot of top-end hardware. I also see an admin terminal, but I'll need to snoop around and find some login credentials.
Okay.
Hey now, someone here likes toys.
Josh toys or Zatara toys?
The kind that needs batteries, the kind I can control remotely.
Now you're just playing with me.
Haha. I get the joke. But I could care less at this point. Okay, so we gotta take this. Really? Okay. Where are we going? Ah, hell. Okay. Okay, so I came from that. Find an access key. Well, usually when I do that, I have, like, something to help guide me. this don't show where to go. Feel like we could do something with the PC, but... Huh. If I could get beyond these boxes... Okay, is there any other direction we could go to? Or is this the only one? Well, I think we're supposed to go this way. Well, it would help if there's like a vent or something or another. Damn it. No. I feel like I can climb up a little bit, but even if I get up there, it's like, where do I go from there? We could actually make that jump if that vent was not there. Okay. Is there someone that we could stare at over here that we could hack? Maybe?
Fuck, this is not cool. Too far. Too damn far. Bye, Felicia. What is this? Didn't you run your mouth? Think twice next time.
There's like a camera we could look at. Let's take a look around even more. Activate. Oh, okay, so yeah, activate that. Gotcha.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I know, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't see anything. I feel like there's someone or a computer that we could hack or something or another. That looks like a PC. Yeah, once here, there's kind of nothing to do. I feel like all of that wasn't there. We could easily jump that, get over, but... I don't see anything that we could open. I'm surprised, why can I not open up this door? There's gotta be like a camera. Oh! There we go. That's what I'm looking for. What the?
Hey, you're not the only one who's walking here. Oh, well. Look at you. Failed abortion. 你係咪想俾人射啊？你喺度搞咩啊？死遠啲，去第度玩啦！
He'll back off.
I don't know what you're thinking, but stop it. Hey, you want to start something?
Can they understand each other? One sounds like they're speaking Mandarin, the other one sounds like they're speaking English.
Easy does it. Dumbass.
Hey, that's enough.
Grow up. What? Do I really have to warn you? 你真係蠢撚嗰隻豬啊！
How long are people just gonna allow this to happen?
Fuck your mother!
Don't do something you'll regret.
Come on, brother. Don't. Hey, no need for this. This is fucking nuts. Oh, this is gonna stink.
Come on. Shit. What? No. Hey, we're all friends here.
Don't make me tell a call. Okay, deep breath. All right. This time, you stay down. Keep it together. No. Okay, nothing going on here.
Come on.
Really? Nothing's gonna happen. It's all good. Good night. Deep breath. Your dick is bent. No. Please. Nothing's gonna happen. Don't make me tell a call.
I feel like if I look at this,
Oh, this is gonna sting.
we are gonna see a camera down below, maybe. Or something or another. And I'm surprised everyone's letting this happen. Wait, what was that?
Don't do something you'll regret.
Alright, it's okay. I didn't want it to come to this. Okay, deep breath. You smell like shit. No. Not happening. Do I really have to warn you? It's all good.
I feel like there's someone I'm supposed to look at here.
Good night. Sure.
Hey, we're all...
911. State your emergency, please.
Yeah.
It's an emergency. A big one.
Because of two guys fighting?
We have you on CTOS. Police will be there shortly.
I hate to tell you this, nothing's gonna happen here. Oh God!
Nothing's gonna happen. It's all good.
Should I be
I
ready?
think he's dead.
You're okay. No way.
Okay, well, Well, you know, that's pretty much bound to happen if no one breaks up a fight. I'm trying to turn around here.
Where'd he go?
Is there a camera on the other side? I just now realized.
Don't keep me waiting.
Huh.
Shit! How'd he get away from us?
Okay, I think we're supposed to hack that, but I can't see a way in there.
Hey, I got this. I got this shit. No way. No, please. Oh, shit. Fuck. Keep it together. Keep it together. No, please. No.
How did you die?
Nothing's gonna happen. It's all
Oh, wait, you might be knocked out.
okay. Deep breath. You're okay. You're okay. No way. Okay, I got this. I got this shit. Gotta keep it calm. You're okay. You're okay.
Oh, okay, so that's that.
Keep it calm. All right. All right. It's okay. No. Not happening. Oh shit. Whoa. Hey, listen. Fuck. Keep it together. Keep it together. Holy shit. This is fucking nuts. No, please. Gotta keep it calm. This is fucking nuts.
Really feel like I can't really do anything.
All right, it's okay.
If I could get onto a computer, another camera. Wait. Who has the key? Really? Okay. So I guess I got the key. So I guess we're good? Huh. Okay.
Now this room looks important. This is why we love people who check that little remember me box. I found a login name.
There are two attitudes. If you're on the side of the law or a child, you're going to meet an auntie who speaks soft, broken English, like the worst kind of Hollywood stereotype. Just going to apologize for interrupting. Just going to take up as little space as possible, arms to her sides, head bowed. It's the very definition of harmless. Oh, but when I turned 13, I was initiated into the Shoe Boys. I got to meet the real auntie.
I think I found the password.
You read Chinese.
It's a numerical sequence. Can't hurt to try.
Any work interface is gone. It might as well be a tombstone.
I think I have what I need to access the ship's systems.
Sweet. Get yourself back to the admin terminal.
Fuck up, you disappear. I've seen her personally kill at least a dozen guys. Some of them 3 times her size. Oh, she doesn't fight fair. She fights brutal. She makes an example. My real Auntie Shu, scariest person I know.
I'm in.
Any idea how you're bringing the barge in closer to shore?
You should totally spoof the fuel gauges. Make them think they have a leak.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, I spiked the fuel gauges. Made them think they're low on fuel. They're coming in to gas up.
Nice. We've got a boat waiting for you at the Marin docks.
Are we good? Sounds like I'm good here. Alrighty. Can't move. Wish I could move. Apparently I can still look at cameras. There we go. Next location. It's over here. Sometimes I hate going to new headquarters because sometimes you don't always know the way out. Wait, is this underground? This looks like it could be underground. Yeah, pretty much. I guess that just shows how much I played this game. Vaguely know where I'm at. Okay.
Retro, I lined this up for you.
Nice. You coming with?
This is all yours. When the barge comes in range, this will get you there fast.
Guessing we board the ship.
Marcus, I timed every barge hack with activity on the New York Stock Exchange. Every time, it matched up with periods leading up to volatile trading all the way back to 2007.
2007? Wait, you saying the financial crisis was...
An early bellwether test to manipulate buying and spending patterns on an already susceptible market.
But how did the Auntie Shu boys have access to it that early? Unless
they were given the access to it? Plausible deniability?
Maybe.
Well, I wish I had better visibility. I almost ran into, I think that was a cop. Okay, can we hack anything? Cameras?
I reached the barge.
Keep the line open. You're out there without a lifeline.
I promise not to drown. I'm going in. Wish me luck.
I don't see anything. Well, that's my way in right there. wait, let's do this. There's like almost nothing we could hack over here. I'm still in the water, by the
What's
way.
your plan? There may be hundreds of servers on board a ship of that size.
I need to hack the admin terminal to locate the server we want.
Wait, did they already just give up? Okay, well, apparently they just gave up. Can I...
Maybe he crawled off somewhere and led to that.
Damn, nothing. Seeing if I could trigger something environmental. Ah, hell. Oh, wait, no, we got somebody. Wait. Yes. Wait, is it not long enough? Wait, what the hell's going on with this? Oh, oh, damn, that's as far out as it could go. Okay, I kind of need to get up to that top. If I can take him out, should be good. Oh crap! I thought I could do that! No! Hug the goddamn wall. Wait, why did he just jump down like that?
Hey!
Ah, hell.
I got someone for you to shoot. Report in.
Okay, yeah, this is gonna be difficult. Every shot needs to not alert anybody. Which is gonna be hell. Thank God for suppressors.
Someone's here!
Hey guys!
What?
Can you get over here and deal with the weirdo?
Nope. Give it up, he's gone.
Hear that? Could be anywhere.
We're gonna
How
get
can I
out.
shoot you if I can't see you? You're gonna wish you had surrendered. Where was that?
Be careful, Uncle. Someone's sneaking up on you. Yes? Speak.
真係好想哇！有槍啊！係啊嘛 ！Take cover!
Don't do anything stupid!
頂，有槍啊！ Watch it! Get him off me! I can't do it!
Okay.
I don't like this, Tylo.
Oh, he's going right for it, I think. I'm looking at this guy. He knows, but also at the same time he don't. Surely he sees, like, all the dead bodies. Oh, okay. Well, my job is right here, so...
Ah, that should do. See if the back door is still good. I found the main server on that system, just need to physically locate it.
What they describe as portable may not be what you're thinking.
Oh? How big you think this thing is?
Industrial size.
I'll keep the line open.
We gotta go down even further? Like a door or something? Yoink. Damn it.
I don't want to die.
Either do I, dude. Trying my best to set off all the traps.
Found the server. How exactly am I getting this off the boat?
The blueprints you found show a service elevator shaft.
They say that shaft is a bad mother.
Shut your mouth!
I'm talking about elevator shaft.
I can dig it.
Get the server up on deck and we'll take care of the rest.
Okay. Adios. Well, this is as much as we can do, so...
I gotta send you to this alarm, Uncle. Tell me what's happening.
Shit, that's not good.
What's going on?
What's the plan?
I'm almost there.
Josh, what the fuck?
Watch the clock.
Take a look around, Uncle. You've got an intruder.
Wait for... Okay. Game.
I'm 29 seconds away.
Damn, man.
What? I like to be punctual.
Well, as long as more shots like that don't happen again, we're good. Game.
Where are you?
You should see me right about now.
What am I looking? Holy shit, that's no moon. Is that your drone?
Surprise! Custom built for us.
Okay.
Fuck! Oh, God. Oh, shit. Stop fucking down. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Fuck. Hey, yo, Josh, man. How many times have you flown this thing?
You know, Michelle, we're just glad that these hackers were finally brought to justice. It frankly shows a flaw in the system, from the submarine cables to the spying and sabotage by groups like DedSec. Now, I will tell you this. Bloom is working on a product that will eliminate this problem.
Fucker gave the hackers bellwether access so they could test it for it.
Then spun the attack as a vulnerability on the submarine cables. Gotta hand it to the asshole.
You know more companies are gonna sign up for Bloom's satellite pipeline.
Okay, so we release everything we have on Duchamp, okay? Let the public hang him like they did fucking Mussolini.
Breaking his neck isn't the answer.
Well, sitting on our asses isn't...
Shut up! He's baiting us. Think.
He's trying to neutralize us one last time as a threat. And we are a threat. We agreed, all of us, to play this thing out on our own terms. Has that changed? Good. We almost have everything we need to hurt him permanently. So let's all get back to work, and let's bring this thing home. Hmm? All right.
Can we finally put this game to bed? I'm down with that. Just out of curiosity, what other DLCs is there, if any? Not doing side ops. That's dumb. Oh, I guess there is no DLCs. At least from what I see. Just online operations, side ops, or online. Oh! I guess we actually completed the game. Maybe. Yes. Actually, yes. We are gonna complete the game today. Okay, I don't know what all we have left to do. I'm assuming it's gonna take some time, so I guess we could do a few more. We'll do one, maybe two more of the online ops or something, and we'll go from there. Because all I have left is take down Bloom. So, I'm cool with that. So I guess we are going to complete this game. Awesome. But also at the same time, I didn't think I was going to end it this early. I thought for sure something or another. Anyway, so that's good. I'm happy with this. I guess we'll do... Is it Off the Hook that does a lot of follows? 40,000, sure. Wait, first of all, I have seen it to where we could take down Bloom, but no, it's not available. Interesting. I wish they could actually tell me how much you need in order to unlock this. Blah. Okay, so we probably have to do this anyway. The one thing keeping me from completing the game. We'll take another look, see if anything updated.
We've got some really bad news. Can you come in?
What's going on?
Marcus, you're all over the news. Homeland Security just put you on their most wanted list.
The fuck?
Better come to ground, amigo.
New operation. Alright, so what's the new op? So we just got a new Motherload. Well, apparently I still see the end of this game, which is good. Funny thing is, I'm not seeing Take Down Bloom anymore. Interesting. I didn't complete it, and it should... Could be a graphical glitch. Wait, upstairs? I thought for sure it was going to be down here. I'm down. I'm going to put on some music. Well, at least for me, anyway. I can only assume taking down Bloom is going to be like the last mission. Oh, this is the final mission. Okay. Well, I'm glad they told me. Alright, so, yeah, let's go with the original plan of... We'll do one, maybe two more off the hook, because I think that gives off the better payout, if I'm not mistaken. And what we'll do is, once we complete... We'll do one or two of these, and then we'll finish the game, apparently.
Disculpa.
Well, I said I was going to give this game the college try, and
Uy, perdón.
apparently I'm completing the game. Which is good. Which is what I wanted. I just didn't think it was going to be this soon. Oh, God. Yeah, so the stream is going to get really pixelated. Okay. Yeah, my upload's looking pretty bad right now. Hold on a second. I mean, if it recovers, but... Yeah, that dipped really low. I might need to check out my stream real fast. Hold on. Yeah, it's hovering at around 1,000, but it should be doing better than that. It should be doing way better than that. Well, was it so bad to where it disconnected the stream, or is it just bad enough to where... Seems to be doing fine at the moment, but... There for a second, it dipped. Like, dipped hard. I don't know. Okay, I'm checking my stream right now. It was only recently it happened. Wow, yeah, that's bad. Very pixelated. Yeah, that's bad. It should not be that pixelated. And I caught it almost immediately, too. And then everything repairs, recovers. Ooh! Yeah. We have to end the stream. Yeah, so we have to end the stream, I think. My upload's getting wonky. Alright, we're ending the stream. Not sure if you could hear me, but I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. The internet's acting funky right now, so I'm going to try again possibly at midnight. I don't know. Right now I just don't feel comfortable fighting this, so I'll try again later tonight. Otherwise, I don't know. We'll probably have to... I don't know. I was kind of hoping the internet wasn't going to be this bad right now. So, I don't know. It's dipping. It's dipping. It's going back to 2000. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that dipped hard, really hard. I need to check something real fast. Okay. It's going back to 3,000, which is good. Yeah, I caught that upload immediately. Okay, now it's recovering. I don't know what the hell's going on with my internet. I'm just waiting for something to happen right now. Like, either hold steady for a little bit, or it just dip out entirely. Like, it dipped to, like, 79 kilobits. It should be in the 1,000 range. I'm waiting for something to come up the internet. I mean, technically, we are doing a side op right now, so we could actually continue on, and this would be like the test. But now all of a sudden, I just want to get this done. I went from let's play a little bit, let's do whatever, and now all of a sudden it's like, well, I don't know. Like, I caught it instantly too. Caught it real quick. I was really quick on that. Like, it dipped for a little bit, and I just happened to look over, and it's like, bam, no. Okay, let's do this. Right now it's holding steady at 3K, which is exactly where it should be. As of right now, I'm gonna give it like a couple of minutes, and let's go with, like, if it doesn't dip, if I don't see any drastic changes, even if it's like to 2,000, we'll give it 2 minutes. Otherwise, if it dips to 2,000, we'll go 5 minutes. And right now, it's like holding steady at 3K right now. which is right where it should be. Yeah, I'm really sorry about this, guys. It's like it dipped hard and now it's recovering, and now it's steady, which is fine and how I want it, but who knows what's going to happen here. So I'm just waiting for something to occur. And sadly, this is one of those things to where if I play the game, my attention will be on the game and not the upload. So we're going to give it approximately a 2-minute wait. It's steady right now at 3K. It has not dipped to 2,000. I'm sure if I move around the game and stuff, it's probably going to change. Okay, so I'm going to say that's been about 2 minutes. And there it goes to it goes to 200K right there, right when I said that. Okay, so now all right, so we're gonna wait this out for 5 minutes. So as of right now, I'm gonna wait for 5 minutes. And if it dips to 100, should we go hundreds or low thousands? Yeah, yeah, that's what we'll do. If it dips to 1,000 kilobits, I think we'll end the stream. If it dips to even just 1,000. On the other hand, since we are going to be waiting here, I'm going to continue on half-assed with the game. So I'm going to be staring a lot at my stuff here. Okay, I'm moving around and... Okay, there's the 2K. Yeah, it dips to 2K a little bit. I've seen worse, but... Now all of a sudden I just want to end the entire stream because I don't know if the internet's going to get worse, better.
Huge potential to piss off our enemies here, DedSec. We've got some friends of Hook trading data for merchandise. The plan: steal the data and trash the merchandise. I know. Sounds complex, but I have faith in you.
They won't know what hit them.
I did this before.
Bullshit.
Looks like different people, though. Okay, that's a dog.
Go look. If you see a pinche pendejo, deal with them.
Get involved.
Please, just stop.
Yeah, they ain't really doing anything.
Where is he?
They searching for me. They searching for me.
I've got a special job for you.
He's trying to snipe me, but I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off.
Hey, Essa, you're breaking up.
Ooh, that was right in the freaking face.
Find that fucking book off! Got rid of a traitor. You know what to do.
So you a rat? Is that why you're hiding in your little hole?
Damn it. Trying to do it like this. Where's the body? Who's this guy? All right. I think I took out most of the people here. So far, I have not seen... So far, I have not seen the internet dip really hard yet, so... I guess it's fine, but I just feel uncomfortable with the internet acting up, and I want to make sure that you guys are not going to have any issues and problems watching the stream and all that stuff, so... Last one's, also down here, yeah. Yeah, so far what I'm seeing, the stream is fine. So I guess I'm just gonna continue on. Alright, so... we just need a boat now. At least I think I need a boat. Need to head over, download some files. So far the stream went back to 3,000, 2,000, which is good. And it's been a while, so... Now I can't verify that it was like that the entire time I was doing this mission, but I can say for sure it's good enough for me. Okay.
Hang back. Contract has been called.
Well, that was a bad idea.
Squad, we have reports of a suspected terrorist near your location. Sending visual now.
These guys, I keep sending it, get electrocuted. Oh, it's hilarious.
Who's keep stepping? We gotta put him down. Let's move. Brothers, go down this door. Tell me what you need. I cannot hear anything. They think they can sell in Bob 80's territory? Fuck, man, let's go.
Oh crap, are they looking at me? They are! Oh god! Yes, there we go.
Yes, hello? Keep your eyes open. Fuck it, back to work. Let's clean this up fast.
Okay, let's try and see if we can get in. I think this is dumb, but I'm doing it. Oh, God. Well, that's what you get, jerk ass. Oh, crap!
Yes, I hear you.
Ah! Dude, get the fuck out of there, dude! Why did you do that? No, I was trying to get over the edge and, oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate that boat. It's just so difficult, is the thing.
Huge potential to piss off our enemies here, DedSec. We've got some friends of Hook trading data for merchandise. The plan.
I'm gonna try and go for that hack first.
Trash the merchandise. I know. Sounds complex, but I have faith in you.
Come on. There we go.
This is gonna be good.
Okay, the cargo is gonna be easy. The hack is gonna be hard. Okay, what I probably want to do is get into the front. I'm going to try and trigger all the traps first. And then work my way. Also, probably get to the very top floor. That would also be really easy. Okay. This is good enough for me. Get as many of these traps going as we possibly can. Okay. I'm kind of satisfied with this side. Okay, now the goal is get up to the top. Get up to the top floor by any means necessary. If I could get up to that top, I think I'm golden. Because I could kind of command that top floor pretty well. All the bottom floors, it's just like everyone could attack for so many angles, but that top floor, like, it almost funnels. Like, there's two directions, no other direction. And it's like, there's no surprise. There's no surprises when going that route. No! God damn it!
Someone is nearby. Kill them. Brothers, come and help us! It's that to report.
Oh, crap. I don't know how to get up to that very top. That's the problem. I might have to go inside and like zigzag through some staircases. It's probably what I have to do.
Huge
Which is
potential
fine.
to piss off our enemies here, DedSec. We've got some friends of Hook trading data for merchandise. The plan: steal the data and trash the merchandise. I know. Sounds complex, but I have faith in you.
All right, we can do that.
So I guess it's safe to say this first half of the stream is see if the internet craps out on me. As of right now, we are good. We are really good. Okay, so now I'm just gonna run around and just see how do I get up to that top floor. Actually, you know what? I could send a drone in and do this. Let's send in a drone. Okay, how do we get up to this top floor? Ah, okay. Got it. Okay, so you gotta do it like that. Okay, so we got to get up to the second to third floor. And then there should be a ladder. There's the ladder. We should be on the top floor now. Oh, crap. Okay, now let's just slowly pick people off. I just want to piss people off right now. I can't get up here? Can't tell, is that thing on or off? Okay, it's on.
eyes open. No one is here. Ладно, идем дальше.
Oh, he's too far out. I can't get to him. If you're really strategically, like, take everyone out like this, it's kinda child's play. Because, like, I'm really dictating the pace right now. There we go.
Your location is displaying some odd activity. Is somebody hacking CTOS?
This is the easy part, by the way. Apparently, there's still people here. Doing the hard part, doing the hard part. Get out of here, get out of here. Go, 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 go. Yes! Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. We good. We are Gucci. Because we're going up against street gangs over here, it's possible. Not 100%, but it is possible that we could probably send in our drone on this one, actually. Because with the individuals on this one, everyone's kind of like, they don't have like the high tier gadgets and tech, so it's actually relatively easy to take out everybody. So we'll just do that. I think I'm just going to send in my drone and just see what's up. Alright, send in this guy first. If I could just... There we go.
Sorry. Sorry. Listen.
Did he see me? I don't know if he saw me.
We've dispatched a contractor.
Hey, tú!
You bastard.
Vayan a buscar a ese hijo de puta. We got to swoop down on these nosy bitches. Cut them off at the knees. These motherfuckers trying to move product through our hood. Streets go run with blood. Guys, contractor's on his way. Repeat, contractor needs some room. It's time to take out the competition, look on. Trying to take all corners? Dispatch to squad. Suspected arsonist has turned up on CTOS near your location. Engage when ready. Over. Motherfuckers trying to push us around? Let's roll! I need you to handle this one personally, Dino. Dusty-ass fools come around here acting all hypey. Teach them a lesson.
I don't even know who's who anymore.
Dispatch to squad. Suspected arsonist has turned up on CTOS near your location. Engage when ready. Over. Dispatch to squad. Suspected arsonist has turned up on CTOS near your location. Engage when ready. Over.
identified a murder suspect near your location. Move to arrest. Over.
I feel like that guy's just over there just chilling on the rooftop, like, not a big deal. I can't have that, man. Are those dogs just dead right there? See if we could send in one of these.
Local units, CTOS has identified a suspect in a human trafficking ring near your location. Move to detain. Over.
Oh no, big guy's coming. He's probably gonna shoot it too. Making sure that we could just hack anything, do anything that we want here. We need to try and move undetected. I think the rest of the stuff is downstairs. Oh crap! Wait, I didn't know that it was I didn't know it was waterproof. He's running for me, isn't he? Maybe not. Alright, we good. That was the last, so we out of here. Must leave the area. Don't mind if I do. We'll take a boat and get out of here. I think this is the same one I did for the other job. When I did the hacking. Alright, well, the internet's still been holding from every time I look over at OBS, so let's go ahead and put this game to bed.
It's gonna turn some heads.
Yep, that's the goal.
Alright, so I think we have to go to... Here. Martinez, welcome, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I've been getting some bad upload right now, so keeping my eye on it. Hopefully it holds. If the stream gets pixelated or discolored in any way, that's the reason why. Feels bad. Want to complete the game, but if I can't, then I can't. So, I think this is the last mission. Not sure. I think this is because there's like a do point of no return message. So I'm guessing it's the final mission.
You need to shut them down. Prioritize them as a threat. Something.
Yep.
It's gone on for too long.
Oh, I heard you, Mary. The first motherfucking dozen times.
If you did, we wouldn't be here, am I right?
Hey, what's going on? What? Conspiracy? And did he darken my picture? Hey, Ray, can you scrub this shit?
Yeah, it's not gonna be that easy this time. Looks like the douche has made you a federal problem. Welcome to the club, amigo.
Yeah, it's what he wanted all along, right? Set us up as the boogeyman terrorizing Silicon Valley. Dushan offers to protect him with the CTOS and the satellite backbone, and bam! Everybody falls right in line.
Yeah, now Bloom has access to all that collected data, feeding the damn bellwether. Shit, it's like they got a wider reach than the NSA now.
I bet the NSA will be real interested in cozying up to them now.
The NSA will encourage other corporations to keep spreading their legs for Bloom.
I gotta do something. I can't stay here stuck.
No way. That is exactly what Dushan wants.
Besides, you've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting so far. Time to share a load before your back breaks.
All right, you guys take the field. I'll provide you logistics.
Let's make this happen.
Hey, you gave me that look again. Are we okay?
Marcus is in serious trouble.
Yeah, so let me help. I'm not the bad guy here, Satara.
I get it, okay? But we don't use each other here. That's Primate. That's Silicon Valley.
Are you guys cool over there?
Yeah, we're cool.
Yeah, we're good. Where do you need me?
Go help Marcus.
Right.
Yeah, I usually don't talk over cutscenes. But yeah, I'm always down to talk about pro wrestling. Saw the Daniel Bryan and whatchamacallit, Kenny Omega match. It was really good. was definitely pay-per-view quality.
Meet Andrew Novak, Dushin's assistant.
Oh, poor bastard.
He's been stealing proprietary data for his new one true love, Mary Catskills.
The CEO? Dumb bastard.
I'm gonna hack his laptop, use his backdoor to get me inside Bloom's private cluster, and score the code we need. But to do that, I'm gonna need to stretch my legs first.
Wait, what?
Yo, Marcus! Play me something fresh.
No, it's not, because DMCA. I hate DMCA laws. I find it odd that I, like, played, like, a small clip of, like, a movie that did not get DMCA'd, but play a few seconds of, like, a Jimi Hendrix song. Oh, God,
I'm
I hate
gonna
it.
need to find a way up if I'm gonna disrupt the local CTOS router.
But hell, we could even talk about pro wrestling now. I don't know why we gotta wait until after this. Ah, hell. Oh, great, it's time.
Damn. Bloom really goes that extra mile to protect its own.
Uh-oh. Oh. Animation glitch. Okay, so we're probably gonna need... Probably that, right? Okay. How does it look on the other side? I hate the parkour flip sometimes. Ruins me. I need to rant something. Well, the thing about me, if I rant, I can't stop. You saw what happened last time. I felt like we tapped into so many stuff. I'm at a loss for words. I really don't know what else we haven't talked about. Pro wrestling wise, at least. First, do you think Bray Wyatt is coming next week? It's hard to say, because like when you have so much you could do, right? And you know it's going to be a big pop, but at the same time, it's like if there's another like really good match like in the cards, there's a good chance you probably want the good match to... Well, then again, you could also have like an all-out situation to where you just have multiple big reveals at once. It's just, I kind of feel like they could pace themselves if they really wanted to. You know what I mean? That way, Dark Order fighting each other. Oh, yeah, that is right. Yeah, so... Yeah, you got like Dark Order fighting each other, and so you probably... That could add like a layer to it, so to speak. Yeah, I could see that. So... it's a tough call. Oh, I didn't see this guy here. God damn it. Go, got that. So, yeah, it's, I don't know. My guess says probably not, but, like, I could see them doing it, if that makes sense. I'm only saying no because, like, I kind of feel like it's been really good the past couple of nights, so it's like you really don't have to if you don't want to, you know? Because you know it's going to be good to see that big return, but at the same time, it's... Oh, it's in his hometown.
And I'm in.
If he finds out, I'll never work in tech again.
That's the least of your problems, dear.
Okay, if it's in his own hometown, that's a little different. It's a little different.
There's very high noon justice that way.
Jesus, you're not helping.
Andrew, my door is always open. You know that.
I don't plan on being an assistant forever, Mary.
No, hon. Not as my assistant. You betrayed Dushan.
For you!
And legal and HR will never let you come aboard. You're a lawsuit waiting to happen.
I scored the access code.
Wrench, you're up.
Yeah, if it's in Brody Lee's hometown, surely it's gonna get like a big pop. They could probably do the return that they wanted to last time.
How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Alright, great. It's a destroy thing. I'm on a harder difficulty, so doing this is going to be balls. Let's get some procedures in play. Oh, look. Well, okay.
Control, be advised that a possible target or targets have been reported near your location.
I'm probably gonna die here. Trying to take out the tank, but the tank just keeps coming. So, like, okay, I was about to say, do I have infinite health or something? Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit difficult because tanky boys.
How does locating Bloom's backup data farm and nuking it sound? You'll get to break all the shit you want.
That site's pulling in way too much power, hombre. And it's on Bloom's doorstep.
So go flex some muscles! Destroy the backup servers or they'll just default to a previous version of the data we're about to wipe.
Still do that. So right now I'm trying to set up some traps. Make it go a little bit easier. If I could set some traps. Oh god, I think there might be DMCA here, so I'm gonna have to turn down the audio to the game. I could hear it. Freaking DMCA stuff. I'm not a fan.
Someone's reported a traitor. Take care of him.
Also, I don't know if these guys are gonna come right towards me, so I want to get the hell out of sight. Far, far away. That's why I say yes, because 1 week, Brody Lee's hometown, and someone take order. Well, to be fair, it looks like, I mean, I could be wrong on this, but one thing I am noticing is, like, they're really trying to, I can't help but notice that they really seem to want, what's her name? Anna Jay. It seems like they're really trying to go for Anna Jay to be the one to kind of like be the one to fix the Dark Order, which that would be unique. And here's why it would be unique. When was the last time that you've seen in WWE a woman take control over a group? I think that would actually be unique if they have Anna Jay be the one to step up. However, it is Bray Wyatt, and you know how good he could get. And it's like, and surely Bray Wyatt knows that Brody Lee picked the Dark Order to be the Exalted One. That was all his idea. So I wouldn't be surprised if Bray Wyatt would actually be the one to, like, try and take over. I mean, it's just, there's so many layers that could take place. And it is interesting to see how it would play out. I will say that. To some degree, I would not mind. To some degree, I wouldn't mind seeing Anna Jay step up, but also at the same time, it's freaking Bray Wyatt, dude. How can I say no to that? Basically, I'm just causing chaos right now in the game. It is kind of weird. I'm trying to have a conversation about pro wrestling the whole time. I, like, kind of don't care. Is anyone going to go for them? Oh, they're just going to run away. Okay. Oh, they out of here. No. Oh, well. Okay, well, I guess we're good. Oh, it's on the other side? Okay. Oh, there you go. Now I can finally turn back up the audio, so that way we don't have to worry about that
I wonder
song.
what this unlocks.
I'll unlock it. You keep your eyes open.
Is that the only weapon I have? Oh, God.
I got jumped. Be on the lookout. Spread out. Hang out.
Control, we have a possible target in your area.
Whereas about every guy who needs give middle finger to WWE besides CM Punk is on one hand, I want to be with you. I'm not gonna lie. On one hand, I want to be right there with you, but at the same time... Ow. It's just... I have seen online, there has been people that... Oh crap, there's someone behind me. Ah, crap. Okay. I didn't know there was someone behind me. So I probably need a... Maybe I need a high point and take over from there. Here's the thing. So, I actually have heard some people have turned away from AEW because of the toxic community. And honestly, it falls in line with just everything that everyone just has like a unity towards. And that's actually the reason why I don't want to be like full all out, you know, give the middle finger to WWE, because by the end of the day, what I want is I want a viable like alternative to pro wrestling. And I just want pro wrestling to be fun again. I want pro wrestling to be like I want to go to the store and like I want to hear people standing in line talking about pro wrestling. Like that's what I truly want. And there is that part of me to where there's so many bad things that WWE has done over the years, and it's like, I want to see other people do better, and I want to see just everything just be so great again. But at the same time, I don't know. It's one of those things. So it's just, I have heard stories to where some people have turned away from AEW because I guess they were saying some good things about WWE, and it's like, well, it wasn't the same kind of type of... It's essentially the casual audience that is kind of... They're seeing, like, toxicity and stuff, and the same would go for WWE when it comes to AEW, because I think for the AEW, or excuse me, the WWE fans, I think it has to do with the fact that for so long they only know of WWE buying out their competition, and I don't think AEW is looking to buy out. I don't think AEW is looking to buy out WWE. I think, if anything, they're... Ah, crap. I send in some goons and... Damn. Okay, there they are. Damn it. But yeah, I think some people, but I think for some people they see it as like WWE's like gonna get buy out by AEW, but I don't think that's Tony Khan's concern, if that makes sense. I think they have other things to worry about than buying people out. I think it's more of just trying to make pro wrestling just the way it used to be. Or perhaps that's what I probably want out of it. Is that guy? This dude just walked right past me. Okay, that's kind of awesome. I got the game muted so that way DMCA. I think there's a song playing. It's faint, but like still. Damn. Is he coming back around? Okay. Well, I think someone just died over here. Hilarious. Okay, I'm trying my best to take this slowly. Anything suppressed or... No, so every gun we have is for loud. Let's use the shotty. Might be for the best. Ah, crap. Okay, let's start this hack. And just get the hell out of here. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, what the hell? Come on. Come. No! That's not what I want. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God. There's someone up here. Because WWE, fuck him. One sec. Oh, God, I'm so dead. Okay. Oh, I bet I'm out of range, too. Okay, I just now realized. Oh, crap! Oh, I hate semi-auto. He's not even dead! Oh, God, I hate semi-auto so much. And boom. Okay, we actually got to get in closer for that damn hack. Oh, shit! Oh, God, and he was a tanky boy. No! Oh, well. Because WWE, fuck him, because the thing was over like hotcakes. First, WWE fed him older, give him gimmick to Alexa Bliss. Tony has said he didn't want to buy out WWE. Oh, I already know that Tony Khan doesn't want to buy out WWE. Because that's just so much money. And plus, you don't even know how much Vince would, like, put the price tag on that, you know? So, yeah, I already know, like, Tony Khan has, like, zero interest. But that, I don't think that would stop some hardcore fan to think, oh, yeah, that would happen, right? But the problem is, no, it won't happen. There's just too much there. Oh, God, that was a huge explosion. If I could kind of do this under the radar, it would be good. But yeah, basically, Vince McMahon, he kind of took the gimmick and gave it to Alexa Bliss. It was over. A lot of people liked it. It worked. And, yeah. Crap. I actually thought that was a nade or something. And plus, what is it? Bray Wyatt wasn't the only one. There was also Rusev that got over at one point or another. Sadly, I actually never saw exactly what made Rusev Day. What got that so over? I kind of came in when the party was already started, kind of type of thing. Man, there are so many people here. Am I good? I feel like I should be scared right now. Thought I could get cheesy and, like, start killing some people off. Is there any, probably not. He has every right to take a shot at WWE, in my opinion. Well, everyone has the right to take a shot at WWE. Even, you don't, I wouldn't say you necessarily have to work for the company. You could just see, like, how, I mean, take me for example. I'm a huge Owen Hart fan, and it's like, for so long, I've been wanting to see, like, this man's legacy be appreciated, and I had to wait 21, 22 years since he passed away, and, like, I never thought I would see Owen Hart's name be mentioned in pro wrestling ever again. Like, it was, they did Raw as Owen, and that was, it just kind of fizzled out. That was it. And you heard his name be mentioned in, like, Hall of Fame ceremonies and this and that, but, like, never on, like, a major scale. Like, how many times have we seen people lock in the sharpshooter, and it's like they always go to Brett? Now, granted, yeah, people might remember Brett a little bit better than Owen, but you can't seriously tell me no one had it in their head that, oh yeah, let's, you know... Surely there had been a few people that wanted to bring up Owen because it's Owen Hart, but because it's so taboo, you know, you kind of just have to, like, let it go. So it's, you know, it's one of those things. But yeah, I would have to say, like, anyone has the right to shoot on WWE. I wouldn't necessarily say you have to, like, work with the company. It's just, it's possible not a whole lot of people may know about the whole situation and what have you. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Wait, did that actually take him out? Well, let's try this again. Oh, shit! Damn, he was too close to me. But with me, I'm one of those kind of type of people that I don't want the thing I love die. I want pro wrestling to be a thing, and that's why I want WWE to still be around. I still want... I just want everything to be good again. I'm not saying it's got to be like the greatest of all time. I'm not saying it's got to be... It has to be like a certain way it has to be done. I'm just saying... I just want pro wrestling to be fun again, be talked about. There's not a whole lot of vitriol between people, and just overall, it's just awesome again, but beggars can't be choosers. I don't think I ever triggered some of these other traps. Okay, so this is going to be difficult. Also, my internet's tanking like a motherfucker. God, look at that upload. 200. Oof. Oof. That's bad. Yeah, so the stream's going to be heavily pixelated right now. I've been having to deal with this bullshit for a while. Yeah, I thought the internet was fine, and then it dips from time to time, so... I don't know if the stream disconnected. You're probably getting another ad if you're over on Twitch. I'm going to try and sneak in here. Hopefully all that chaos is good cover. Stop doing the extra flippy shit. Also, we might actually finish this here. So far, I'm not seeing any activity from any individuals. We good? Okay, so we got to go further down. Okay. Damn it! Can I not pause the game? Okay, well, apparently I can't pause the game. Ow, that actually took damage. Okay, so... I'm thinking there's gonna be goons around here any minute.
I blew shit up. I came again.
Josh, where we at? There are 73 Marcus Holloways walking around right now, and we're spamming more. I can't print Yermi masks with your face on it fast enough for people. CTOS facial rec is going nuts trying to respond. It's safe for you to move around now.
Wait, what? I think might give way big of a fuck you to WWE than you living in a fantasy world. I mean, her husband was killed by WWE under their watch, so... I mean... That was the whole reason why.
Damn. Y'all did good.
Sending you the code to get inside. Dushin's assistant doesn't know he's been hacked. You'll have no surprises.
Once you access Bloom's air gap computer, transmit everything through your phone and relay the intel back to the mothership. Good luck, Buckaroo.
And it's a little bit different when it comes to Owen Hart and like most other like most other families because Owen, he was a single provider to his family. So basically, when he passed away, his wife had to get a job, essentially, and that would have been a, and yeah, so it's not the same for some other people. I mean, it sounds easy, just go out and get a job, but when that was just the way it was, is Owen was the one that single-handedly provided for his family, and now everything changed. It's a little different. That's why WWE are upset, because see it halfway as it is. WWE has no right to be angry or upset that Owen is going to be remembered in this other promotion. I was trying to think. What's that one Japanese wrestler that's in the WWE Hall of Fame, and it's like he never wrestled for the company at all. I'm drawing a blank on his name, but he wrestled like one match for WCW years ago, and it's like you put this guy in the Hall of Fame who never even wrestled for your company. He wrestled one match for WCW. You could argue the fact that, well, hey, they, WCW was inherited everything over to WWE. You could argue that, but this guy never wrestled a match once in WWE, but they put him in the Hall of Fame. I'm really trying to blank on that guy's name. It was like a year or two ago, before the pandemic, and he may have been inducted in like 2008, 2019, I think. Now I want to look up the guy's name. I can't remember. And it's like, so here's a guy who never really wrestled for your company, but he's going into the Hall of Fame. So why can't AEW have Owen Hart? That's basically like the point I'm trying to make. I forget that guy's name. WWE Hall of Fame of 2000. Yeah, let's try 19. It seemed like it wasn't that long ago they inducted him. Drawing a blank on his name. What was his name? Wait, Bruiser Brody was freaking 2019? Okay. Luna Vachon. Buddy Rose. Wahoo McDaniel. Where is that guy? Should be a big name. He was like one of the biggest wrestlers in Japan at the time. This is actually kind of irritating. I feel like I could remember the name if I just saw. Yeah, it might be 2018. What was his name? Really, it took that long for Boris Malenko? I remember the name Fuji. Why am I drawing a blank on this guy's name? It wasn't 2018, was it? I feel like I'm being half-assed the list. Okay, now that is the list, apparently. Hall of Fame. Was it 2017? I remember the name Fuji. He's not one of those individuals that was, like, taken down from the Hall of Fame, was it? Okay, I know it was before... I know it was before the... Wait, Lou Thez was 2016? Oh, screw this company. It took you that long to finally get him? Tatsumi Fujinami. That's the guy I was trying to think of. What year was that? 2015. Tatsumi Fujinami. That's right. And I think he only wrestled one match in WCW, if I remember right. Tatsumi Fujinami. That's right. That's the guy I'm trying to think of. Wait, he did wrestle in WWE? Oh, he wrestled for WWF. Okay, so he wrestled under Vince McMahon Sr. Gotcha. That's probably the reason why I don't remember him. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Vince McMahon under Junior. Okay, so that would make way more sense. Blah blah. That would make way more sense. Yeah, if it's under WWF, that's a little different. Yeah, to my knowledge, I thought he only like wrestled like one match for WCW and that was like it. Yeah, that was the name I was trying to think of. Tatsumi Fujinami. I remember it was Fuji. And the whole time it's like,
Got the game on lock like we changed the key.
What?
Danny Brown. Who? And fuck all y'all.
I got one of those hackers here.
Here we go again.
Oh shit, Ray.
You're gonna need to shut down their ability to warn the douche. You got ideas?
Exploit the campus routers and change their password. That'll lock down their Wi-Fi to everyone except us.
Hustle bustle. I'm on Overwatch.
Okay, I kind of need like a distraction or something. Little bit forward, and I will take you down, boy.
Stop! Over here, operative down! Follow my lead. Spread out! Start moving! Moving on!
I think there's a guy here. There he is. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay, well, yeah. Lying well. doing my thing. Apparently they are willing to just forget about everything they saw. Oh god, there's so many of them over here. I don't want to get away from just like everybody. If I send in a bunch of like guys and whatnot, I think there's a good chance that they're just gonna die immediately. I just want utter chaos in here. Oh crap, here comes the cops.
Approach with extreme caution.
Jesus Christ, there's so many people. Oh, really? Oh, you jerk. Fine then. Can we send out one of these guys? Hey-oh. Oh, crap. If there's a floor panel... Wait a second. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go. And if it's something to where I gotta be close to something, I'm kind of close to this, so...
First one's down.
Bingo. Find the next one.
Oh god. Oh god. Here we go. Okay, we need one more.
Pinches huevos. Go and rematar these pinches hackers.
Oh, thank you for that key. I needed that. Okay, is there any way in here? Yeah, I might just be able to open up the door. Perfect distraction while I just go ahead and get this hack.
What? Another router bites the dust. That's it. They're cut off, and so is Dushan. You doing okay, Ray?
Just peachy. Now don't worry about me. Just find a way down.
Yeah, I just hope to God no one sees my drone. Okay, so what are we doing? Okay, I have to go even further below.
Let's talk about Bloom's current elephant in the room. The second thorn in Bloom's side is no stranger to most of us, Mr. Raymond Kenny. Though Kenny was a CTOS pioneer, he was also a whistleblower who decided to turn on his own team. He was unsuccessful. His response took out the Northeast power grid, leaving 11 people dead. Collateral damage. Kenny went underground soon after, and although we've been working very closely with law enforcement, he has remained one step ahead of us ever since. We almost caught him in Pawnee, Illinois, where he posed as a sculptor named T-Bone to set up camp near one of our main offices. He gave us the slip. Raymond Kenny's primary goal seems to be an end to our company, which leads us to believe he is mentally unstable. Indeed, he has often allied with other troubled minds, including Aiden Pierce, and another former Bloom engineer, Tobias Frewer. We believe Kenny is an active threat, and we expect he will try to attack CTOS 2.0. Keep in mind, Kenny is a master manipulator, operates at a high level of expertise, and has extensive knowledge about our company. Our own employees have been tricked into letting him through our doors on multiple occasions. The current plan for dealing with Raymond Kenny is to have a proper response waiting for him, because he will strike again. You'll note, we recently sent pictures of him in the employee newsletter to try to build awareness. Sicarios on the way to rematar these pinche pendejos.
Once again, just looking for that utter chaos.
Bros keep stepping. We gotta put him down. Let's move.
So I'm guessing there's a key around here that I need to get.
Units 1031. An APB has been issued for an escaped felon. CTOS is tracking the suspect's coordinates.
Oh, shit!
Caution.
Well, thank God they don't give a shit about me.
We've dispatched a contractor.
Come out with your hands up! You're gonna be alright.
I thought I was a goner.
How long do you think you can keep this up, huh?
I'm not shitting you. That's all we got.
Hey, apparently...
Keep on walking. Okay, seriously, what happened?
Sicarios coming. Gonna levantón this cabrón. The second thorn in Bloom's side is no stranger to most of us, Mr. Raymond Kenny. Though Kenny was a CTOS pioneer, he was also a whistleblower who decided to turn on his own team. He was unsuccessful. His response took out the Northeast power grid, leaving 11 people dead.
Wait, does that guy not have a gun?
Kenny went underground soon after, and although we've been working very closely with law enforcement, he has remained one step ahead of us ever since. We almost caught him in Pawnee, Illinois, where he posed as a sculptor named T-Bone to set up camp.
Oh, it's this one already. Yeah, we already heard that. I thought that was the other one. Oh, money. Sure.
The cops are never around when you need them. What's going on? What the? Wait.
God damn it. Okay, there's probably a key around here somewhere. Does the thing tell us, or no?
Listen. What's going on?
Hey, you!
Right now I'm just trying to avoid not getting shot down by my drone.
Hey!
Okay, do we get like a message or... Oh, crap. No. So... we need to hack a computer or a person.
Quiet. Huh.
That guy's really gunning for me. Oh, it's probably this. Send it in.
Let's clean this up fast.
Hey, you there! Hey! Hey, you spread out. Start looking.
Damn it.
Time for our last resort. Send in our executioner.
Okay. Is there any way you just create more chaos?
I've got word of a traitor. I know what to do.
Brian thanks them. Adam Cole is thanking them towards Triple H. Why shouldn't he be? But when Jericho took shots to... It ticked me off. Towards Triple H, and that's why he shouldn't be. Technically, I mean, at least from what I see anyway, I could be wrong on this, and I will admit I could be wrong on this, but from what I see, there's a reason why Adam Cole has to thank them. There's a reason why, well... So, a lot of people have friends in WWE, and if you talk shit about them, bad stuff is going to happen. So, you kind of need to be careful. You basically need to play politics. Because Adam Cole, he's good friends with, Tyler Breeze. And it does piss him off that a really good pro wrestler like him is not really appreciated. Oh crap, it's the police! Just go, just go. But Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson, his wife...
You safe?
Yeah. Fucking chaps my sack that I'm not in there with you, but I'm safe.
I know, man. I'm closing in on the air gap computer.
His wife worked for the company. John Moxley's wife worked for the company, so it's kind of hard to it's kind of hard to. Well, they still have other friends there. Like Big E is a huge. He knows like Kenny Omega and stuff. It's just they don't work together on the same promotion is all. That's the thing. So, like, Tyler Breeze is good friends with the Bucks and all of them, and, like, Big E's good friends with them, Xavier Woods. So there's still a lot of people that they care about that still works for the company, and you kind of have to play politics with WWE because you don't want to see your friends get jobbed out, move low on the card, and it's like, you know, it becomes a big deal and all this other stuff. So, and if you still have friends, and in some cases your loved ones, whether they're with the company or not, you still have to kind of be nice to everybody. Because by the end of the day, hey, I met my wife in WWE. Hey, I met my husband in WWE. That kind of sticks with you. Yeah, he got released ages ago. But the point I'm trying to make is you still have friends there. Big E's still with the company, Xavier Woods, Kofi Kingston. They're all friends. Cesaro is good friends with Adam Cole. They do a lot of Twitch streams and stuff.
Ready when you are.
Ray, you seriously need to see this place.
Man, don't tell me that. My heart's breaking here. Breaking.
You could look up The Party online and you would know what I'm talking about. DAPARTY.
Man, last time I tried this, Dushan Nimmick happened.
He's not there, trust me. Which is a real fucking pity.
Yeah, I'll still keep my fingers crossed. Kinda unsettling that there are no guards down here.
But yeah, if you still have
the admin cert that Josh scored to get into their guts. You guys getting this?
We've got access to the air gap computer. It's no longer off the grid. Downloading what we need.
I have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over. We've got a breach. Find out what's going on, now. Alarm has been triggered. Sending local operatives.
Shit, they definitely didn't like that.
You watch yourself, amigo. You're still not topside yet.
Yeah, I know. I got incoming.
But yeah, a lot of the guys are still friends with each other. And you still might have family with the company, and you don't want to do anything to... You still don't want to do anything to, like, ruin that. Oh, God, everyone's on my way out. I'm gonna die here. Do I hear rain? So when you still have, like, friends and family in some cases, you still kind of need to play good with the company. Because Lana was one of the last people that was released in the company. She was engaged with Rusev, and now I'm wondering what's going on with Scarlett Bordeaux. She might get released from the company, and or who knows, maybe even Karrion Kross would get released from the company.
I'm taking you out.
I'm gonna go upstairs. Can I escape this way? Damn it. No, I can't. So I have to go through them.
Standing clear. Finding cover. Taking cover. Seeking cover.
Come on, that was in the leg. Apparently, if it's not a headshot, it don't really count. Man, the kick on the gun. Man, that kick is so tough. Oh crap, he threw a nade. God damn it, game. Just open the freaking door for me. Okay. We should be good. I'm guessing we got one more location. I think Xavier Woods should go to AEW, my honest opinion, because he's great wrestler. WWE doesn't really showcase him.
Satara, we're coming back, but me and Ray have one more stop to make.
You're invisible again.
Thanks. I'm heading out, Ray. Let's lock this up.
I hate to say it, because, crap, I gotta reload. Oh, goddamn, multiple tanky boys. I'm dead. Tank Meisters. Dude, I could not... if they didn't have two tanks right next to each other. Jesus. Okay. Let them fan out. Sometimes the animation in this game is so wonky as hell. But yeah, they don't really showcase Xavier Woods, probably because I don't agree with this method to a degree, because I think even like a good example is like Bray Wyatt. Imagine if Bray Wyatt is older and he is what he is. That guy still has ideas. That guy could easily, like, become, like, a manager or something. Like, even though he's not on TV, dude could still come up with ideas and still, like, you know, still do a lot of good for the company. And that's where his undervalue really comes in. Because I think he could do wonders for the company, any company that he works for. But you could only just do so much. We don't need to hack that again, do we?
Be advised, we have reports of previously identified target near your location. Over.
Oh crap. The tanky boys are back! Both of them? Alright, can you just open up the fucking door already? Ah, crap. If he goes, he's going to be AEW champion. No, it's not. I don't think so. The reason why it's not that he's capable. Eventually he would, but not right off the bat. I mean, they got Bryan Danielson, and even he still has to prove himself. I think I think they are going to put the belt on Danielson, though. 100%. I totally see it. It's just they got to work. Because, I mean, he was able to go bell to bell with Kenny. So, obviously, they're showing off that Bryan Danielson, like, has the capability. It's just now they have to tell the story of why this guy deserves to be the #1 contender. And since it's under WWE, like, obviously they're going to be able to tell the perfect story. Would it be the best? Debatable. Crap. 2 tanks, I think, are coming right my way. See if we could duck and hide and slowly work our way in here. Ah, crap. Yeah, still have that freaking tank there. Honestly, the tank is the problem right now. So, if I could get rid of that freaking tank, dude. You know what? Stay down here. No. I kind of need to be out, don't I? So that way I could adjust accordingly. And I'm already found. Perfect.
Staying low. Target's pinned.
No, I want Hangman to be champion next. I don't know what happened with Hangman. Like, he was around, and then now he's like... Huh? His story can be good. His story, like, has legs to it. I just don't know what their... full intent is at this point.
All clear.
But from what I see, Bryan Danielson, like, he went bell to bell with Kenny, so, like, clearly the story right there is he could go. I don't know if that is going to be the case, though.
Hear that? Quiet.
I could be wrong, but... God, there's so many things that could happen right now. Oh, he's gonna go up. Okay, he saw the body. He's gonna run over. I have to really be strategic here. He's having a baby? Yeah, probably. I remember hearing a few people is like having a kid and stuff, so. But, still. You don't want to rush things. And one thing that is notable is momentum. God damn it. I think regardless of what direction I go here, I'm going to get spotted no matter what. Go on the other side. Why can't you go on the other side? Really? Oh, God. Oh, wow, that was a straight-up headshot. Yeah, I remember hearing several things of this and that, but... You still want to tell the right story, you still want to... Because if you rush it, it's going to be difficult. Otherwise, you just end up like WWE. You're gonna give the belt to people that probably don't deserve it, and this and that. All I just know is there's several... All I know is there's several ways to do it, but by the end of the day, there's only the right way. I'm not saying it's like a bad call or anything, by the way. I'm just saying I think the best stories that are told are the ones that they have like momentum and stuff. And I kind of feel like with in my opinion, I kind of feel like having in my opinion, I kind of feel like having Adam Page on a little bit often. I think that would help build the story. Okay, so you just cannot take cover here. I'm dead. That's what's up. I'm just dead. I'm just straight dead. Look at this guy. He's gonna come right towards me. He's gonna see me.
On your hey! Oh. I have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over.
Ah. Oh, so that's a tank there. That's a damn tank.
Start looking.
I have issues with CM Punk because he left in 2013. He doesn't miss a beat. Yesterday, it's a match I thought I was in 2013 again. Isn't that just like the greatest feeling in the world when you see a wrestler that you really enjoy and, oh my god, I'm done. There's 3 guys right here. I'm done. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, it is the greatest feeling in the world when you see a wrestler that you really love, that you know is capable, that's super, super good, and it's like they never left. They still have their it factor about them. Which is stories that I always love to hear when it comes to anything that I love, really. And in this particular case, just happens to be pro wrestling. I feel like I'm just surrounded right now. I don't like this. I made all the wrong decisions in the world.
Hold it. Be careful. He's not here.
I'm dead. Oh.
Wait. Listen.
How did I get out of this? Okay, I kind of feel like there's a change up in the spawn here. He's gonna see that.
Someone's here. Wait.
Oh, crap! Did that count? Maybe, maybe not. Okay. I'm setting up traps so that way I could kind of work my way out of this. I'm just gonna go for it.
Hear that? Stop! Don't run, intruder! Over here!
I'm dead.
Base to control. Be on alert. Possible targets near your location.
Oh, God, the fucking kick! I wasn't ready for the kick. The recoil on that gun is insane. I don't even know how the hell I freaking... Jeez, man. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while trying to do this. I'm hoping that there's a guy that goes to the back. That would be good.
Call it in. He's gone.
Okay, I got one guy on me, but I'm seeing a slight change in the AI here. Oh, shit!
Alright, come on, people. We got an intruder.
Be advised. We have reports of previously identified target near your location. Over.
You're no match for us.
Ah, man, I wanted someone to get electrocuted. Okay, before no one went that route, so now I got people going that route. Perfect.
All clear. Surrender. Nothing here. Come out.
Oh, crap. Did I trigger that one in the back? I don't think I did I? Yeah, I think I skipped that one.
Surrender. Get out and be careful.
Call it in.
There we go. Now I got that trap. Okay. We got the silent gun.
Weapons free. Get out there. Track him.
Dude, he's right there.
Clear. I need some help here. Move it.
What? What? This is supposed to go off. Okay, so that was supposed to go off. How did it not? So like when you see that glow, it's supposed to be like a thing. If they get in range, it goes off. But yet for some reason that was not the case. Now I'm confused.
Surrender.
I know AEW is brings in the champions.
I lost him.
I will say this, there is a lot of people in AEW that could be world champions. They really can. Oh, I wonder if it didn't trigger because I was in the thing.
Hey.
Operative down.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I think it was because I was in the thing, it would have... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, that guy didn't escape, and that was fine. Okay, I might be fine, and I might be able to take this guy out. See what's up. Oh, God. See if anyone sees. I am actually kind of surprised no one's seeing this. New world record? There's a tank over here, though. Yeah, okay. Shh. Damn it. Can I trick him? Eh? Eh? Damn it! Alright. Let's see what we could do here. Could try and stun, but I don't think it's gonna work if I try and stun, because he's a tanky guy. Did I do it? I'm not sure.
Sure, we have a possible target in your area.
Okay, I think we're good.
What's good, homie?
Hang out!
Marcus?
Damn it!
I have to say, I don't really see the win in you coming here, but... Oh, wait. Wait. This isn't some petty macho bullshit, is it?
Could you stop us if it was?
What, you and Encino Man here? I don't know, I'm liking my odds. Fucking Vegas is liking my odds.
Yeah, Encino Man here.
I know who the fossil is. I've been elbow deep in Ray Kenny's head, massaging his code, improving it, overriding it, but I gotta give you some props, though. You had chops for someone that was clicking two rocks together. Kudos to you.
Well, don't go getting all hard on my account, Duchenne. This isn't exactly what you call a social visit. It's more of a, wouldn't you say?
Fuck 'em and leave 'em situation.
Yeah, that. Right.
Right, well, I'm always up for a fucking run, but... Why the hell are you here?
Man, it could be important. But let me tell you a story. Our story. Everything you've done, it's all out there now. Violating the public trust, manipulating the stock markets, the lies, the fraud.
Fucking bellwether. All of it.
You're bluffing.
What happens if you actually answer it this time? Maybe it's Bloom sending you to face the firing squad alone. Or maybe it's your lawyer telling you there's no place to run. Maybe it's just a telemarketer. You really should answer it this time. Whoever it is, you're done fucking people over.
Dusan Nemec! You're under arrest! Hands behind your back! Interlock your fingers, now!
Sam Nemec, you have the right to remain silent.
DMCA. Or at least I'm assuming.
On your fears, fear of the other. To isolate you. It's called divide and conquer. And they tricked you into thinking it's what you asked for. Controlled and ignorant. They use CTOS to track you, to predict your behavior, to keep you in your place. Lied to you. And we promised to expose them and show you the truth. We invited you to join us, and you did. You said with one voice, we will not be lied to. We will not be afraid. We will not be silent. Thanks.
So long.
Aye. Let's see what the world looks like when we aren't afraid to stand together.
San Francisco hacktivist cell DedSec has allegedly revealed what might be the biggest scandal in Silicon Valley yet. The hackers exposed evidence that Bloom's chief technology officer, Dusan Nemec, was abusing his access to CTOS data for his own financial and political gain. Nemec was taken into custody and is facing numerous counts of fraud, while authorities have begun seizing his accounts. Bloom's PR representative Charlotte Gardner said they are as shocked as anyone and are looking into the matter, while cooperating with authorities. Evidence highlighted by DedSec could put Nemec in jail for a very long time.
You should probably listen to this.
DedSec. We stood together, middle fingers held high. As Silicon Valley attacked our privacy, demanded our complacency, and violated our freedoms. We caught Bloom making backroom deals with each of the biggest tech giants. Companies already specialized to track and manipulate every aspect of our lives. Bloom thought they'd use us as a boogeyman to drive these companies to their CTOS. All that data was to be protected and controlled by one master program. But we didn't play fair. We shut down their CTOS for days. We exposed them one at a time, stripped their credibility, and prevented an unprecedented state of public control. Together, DedSec gave the untouchable Big Brother its first black eye. Bloom's man behind the megaphone, Dusan Nemec, will spend the rest of his days in prison, thanks to our efforts. He was an opportunist, using his connections to exploit Bloom's system. They will scapegoat him, paint him as a rogue element, claim it was a singular random incident. But we won't let him off the hook so easily. We have demonstrated their weaknesses, both human and technological. With great power comes great vulnerability. Bloom and their sycophants now face an onslaught of legal action and government investigation. Faith in the CTOS is at an all-time low. We did this. We know the greed engine will never rest. And to that, we promise, neither will DedSec. We outnumber them. With every indiscretion, every scandal, and every scam, they add to our numbers. And we will be watching. DedSec has given our warning. Do what you will.
How much of this is hyperbole? Has it really gone global?
There are new DedSec cells popping up everywhere. The Middle East, South America, Europe. And not just them, we can't even keep up with all the new hacktivist groups.
All right. Make the call.
You sure?
Do it.
Alright, so I guess that's the end of the game. I'm gonna mute it because could be more DMCA stuff. As I do, as is tradition, let the credits roll and call it. Normally, when I do this, it's because of how much I like the game and this and that, but I'm uninstalling immediately after I finish this. I will gladly uninstall this thing off my hard drive. Actually, I might be fine playing this music, maybe. It's all an instrumental. But who knows? I actually forget what I was saying before things picked up there. I was probably saying something along the lines, AEW, there's a lot of people that's in that company that could easily be a world champion. I'm actually surprised it took Ray Felix like this long to finally become like any champion, period. And it seems like it would make sense that it would be like a tag champion, but I think he could also do well in singles competition as well. I think Ray Felix is like really good, but there's just so many champions that's worth in AEW, in my opinion. And because I kind of feel like the market is the way the roster is in AEW, I kind of feel like you can't really go wrong with so many people. So when I hear something like Xavier could be a world champion, I think he's absolutely capable. I just don't know how high on that list, like, and like how soon. But he's definitely capable, in my opinion. I almost kind of feel like I need to put up my own music. I feel bad. And I don't have it rigged to do so. Sometimes there was like long drives in this game, and it's like I kind of needed music to just kind of like drive from one area of the map to the other. I'm just fumbling over all my words right now. But with me, I just want wrestling to be good again. Because I remember when I was younger, everyone used to talk about it, and now that I'm older, it's like, feels like I'm the only one that's like still a wrestling fan. Even the few people that I met on stream, or through streaming, there's been like very few to where it's like I could actually like legit just talk about it. But I spoke so much about it the other day, and it's like I kind of feel like I tapped into so many stuff. I kind of don't know what else to go on. But it would be interesting to see if and when Bray Wyatt would come around and finally debut. Okay, thank God I muted the audio, because I'm positive I can't play this. I made a good call. Yeah, I think pretty much tomorrow I think I will play Danganronpa. See what's happening there. A game to replace I guess we're gonna be doing Devil May Cry next, I suppose. But after I play Devil May Cry 1, I don't know what will be the next game after that. Also, I kind of want to do something different with after Danganronpa. I actually need to take a look and see like what all I have left on my list that I want to go through. So many games. I should probably take a look and see what games is like coming up in the near future. Hopefully my internet holds in the process. I wonder if they would have games up for 2022 yet. Let's see, we're still in September. Vampire Masquerade, Blood Hunt. I don't know if my friend's still down to play that. I have it downloaded, but I'm thinking I might just uninstall it. Castlevania Advance. Lost Judgment. Oh, I want to play that game so much. I wish it was for PC. Endless Road. I'm actually listening to my own music right now. Oh, Back 4 Blood is actually going to fully release in October. Nice. I know a few people that's looking forward to that. Far Cry 6. I don't know about Far Cry 6. Far Cry 5 was okay, but, like, it wasn't too impressive. I should probably go back and play that game a little bit. Because it was fun. It was just... I think I just kind of got everything I wanted out of it. It's the only problem. World War Z is coming out for Switch. Another state. Around another place. Wait, Danganronpa. I know it's for Switch, but... Interesting. I wonder if that's like the entire series, I wonder. Danganronpa is a good game. Halo Infinite. I know a few people that's looking forward to that. Apparently there's a Danganronpa 5. How dare you not put that on PC? Maybe it is on PC and I just don't know. Right now I'm just going down the list of games, see if there's anything that catches my eye. The Witcher? For a second there, I was like, wait a second. I don't remember hearing about new Witcher. And then I see, oh, mobile. Got it. That makes sense. Is there any releases for 2022? Life is Strange. I've been hearing a lot of not so great. I actually, there's a joke that me and a friend of mine made to where it's like, yeah, the new Saints Row. You mean Watch Dogs 4? Tiny Tina's. Is that a Borderlands game? Gearbox, yeah. So I'm guessing there's a specific game for Tiny Tina. Interesting. That would be awesome. I might turn off my music here because the game might be wrapping up. And if there's any after credits, I want to make sure that you guys hear it. Evil Dead? Is that the same Evil Dead I'm thinking of? Oh, it is! I would be down for that. Evil Dead? I'm down. That might be good. I remember seeing the movie years ago. It's not bad. I think the guy's hand tries to kill him and he has to like hack off his own arm and he ends up replacing it with a chainsaw. I think he's actually I think his character is actually in Dead by Daylight, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Yeah, so there's no real major games coming out that I see that I have my eye on. But Evil Dead? Oh, hell yes. Also, can I be more in the corner, though? There we go. Alright, so once this thing ends, I'm gonna completely uninstall this game. I'm actually surprised I did beat it. Probably like the first 20 minutes or so, I was having fun with the gameplay, but not having any fun at all with the characters. It was bad. This is easily one of the worst games I've ever played. And it's not that bad if they could just do everything different with the characters and the story. It would actually be passable. But, at some point, I'm sure I'm gonna still try and get Legion, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really looking forward to Legion that much because I feel like Cyberpunk was just so much better. If I want Legion, I'm just gonna play Cyberpunk. From what I played anyway, I enjoyed Cyberpunk. I don't think there was anything I didn't do in that game. I did rush to beat it, but I eventually turned around and completed everything and then like continued the gameplay and etc. But from what I played, I liked it. It was a solid game. Wonder how many songs we went through already. Around the second or third song I started playing my own, so a lot of developers. I want to say this song is laughable. I really feel like I should be commenting about this music, but at the same time, I can't play it because I'm pretty sure DMCA. But to me, this song just comes off laughable. He's trying to be cool, but he sounds weak. I don't know, maybe. But then again, what do I know? I can't take them serious. That's all I'm saying. I wonder if I actually have to end the credits. Usually I almost never do that. Now I am concerned for tomorrow's stream. If the internet was wonky today, what does that say for tomorrow? So I don't know if I need to try and shoot for like an early stream tomorrow, or we're just gonna have to go for like 10 o'clock or so at night tomorrow. I think what I'm gonna do is I think we'll shoot for maybe 8-ish. Well, nah, probably 9. If the internet was acting up today, it's not going to be good for tomorrow. So I'm basically debating on how I'm going to do tomorrow's stream. And I don't think there's going to be after credits with this, but still, you never know. I'm trying to think if there's after credits in the first Watch Dogs game. Oh, that's right. I just now realized we could do Watch Dogs 1 again, actually. The DLC for it. I've always been meaning to play the DLC to the first one. Never got around to doing it. Which reminds me, I should probably double check and see if there's any standalone DLCs for this game. Hopefully there's not. Even if there is, forget about it. I'm not gonna do it, I don't think. Okay, so this song sounds generic. We kind of started out with a generic instrumental song, and now maybe we're ending on a generic instrumental. I want to like this game, I really do, but nah. I am going to uninstall the hell out of this game once we're done here. I just have nothing to say. I feel bad. Normally, I don't like dead air, but sadly, I just got nothing right now. Oh, this might be the end. Ah, damn it. I was like, no more music, please. No more music. Other issue with WWE, they're having pay-per-views on July 1st, and to me, that really is fucked up. What's wrong with January 1st? Is there something I don't know about? It don't sound that bad if it's on the 1st. I don't see a problem with it. But then again, that's just me, I guess. I kind of feel like a company should be able to say however they want. Because, like, as an example, I remember talking to a friend of mine, New Year? It seems like, if anything, that should be more of a reason to do a pay-per-view. My opinion, though. Because, like, as an example, there's one really good pay-per-view that WCW did that just sounds like money to me. And that is Halloween Havoc. And it seems like you should be able to do a pay-per-view on Halloween, which would be awesome. And I just happen to now look. It does take place on a Sunday. Perfect. I forget whose contract their non-compete ends, but I thought I saw somewhere someone's non-compete ends actually the day before Halloween, and it's kind of like, how awesome would that be as if they did someone did a pay-per-view and they had a Halloween theme to it and they debuted on it. Okay, so is there any more, or... Play a Watch Dogs 2 main story campaign. Allow you to return, experience, yada yada yada. Make Bay Area your playground. Thank you for playing. Sadly, I don't give a shit. So once you beat the game, you can't even level anymore? That seems a little messed up, don't it? Yeah, I don't see any more DLCs or anything like that, so... Okay. Confirm. Premium content? What's this? Looks like it's just skins. I notice I'm seeing owned and installed. Oh well. Alright. Well. I think, Yeah, I think we're done with this game. Perfect. Now I can uninstall. Oh, I want this freaking thing off my goddamn hard drive. Okay. We want Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs 2. Uninstall. About to uninstall Watch Dogs 2 from this computer. You'll want to play it again. Features will need to be re-downloaded. Please proceed. Yes. You cannot uninstall quick enough. Game was successfully uninstalled. Cancel. There. Now I gotta re-download the freaking game again. That's what I want to see. Awesome. I'm happy. Oh, that feels so good. My honest opinion, that really fucked up because Wrestler is missing Xmas, New Year's Eve, and New Year's. I know wrestlers sign up for this, but it's really fucked up. I don't know. It's one of those things to where you could try and argue. It really is kind of tough to say for me. I don't know. It kind of comes off of, at least, I mean, this is just my opinion. It's a little nitpicky. It's, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It really shouldn't be that big of a deal. It really does depend on how much you want it at that point, because if your job is demanding and they really need you, this and that, you're gonna miss kids' birthdays, you're gonna miss holidays, etc. So for me, I would say it is what it is. It seems like wrestlers should have the option, hey, I don't want to show up for this show. I will say that. It feels like, and it should be understandable if people don't want it, but, that's just my opinion. I don't think nothing should be like really mandatory, but at the same time, if it's naturally agreed, hey, we're doing a show on such day, etc., it's, I don't know, kind of whatever. I don't think it's that big of a deal, in my opinion. Because that's, I kind of want to say it comes with the territory. It's like, it's pro wrestling, so not everything's going to be perfect. But for the most part, I think some people, they should be able to, if they want to take that day off, they have the option to. Because I know for me, and here's the reason why I probably feel that way. Every Christmas, I have nothing going on. Every Thanksgiving, I have nothing going on. So it's easy for me to say it because, like, I don't celebrate those holidays. Ever. Never did, and maybe never will. It's like, I never did before, so why start now? And I think that's probably the reason why I stream on those days, is because it gives me something to do, because I know other people are probably doing their own holiday stuff, which is fine, and, you know, this is like kind of like what I do to just kind of relax. Because from the 4 years I've been streaming, I always kind of streamed on Thanksgiving and Christmas as well. And chances are probably this holiday I'll probably do it again. Most likely. Although not for New Year's though. Because every time when I look at New Year's, I was like, you're celebrating the calendar rolling over. I seriously think Roman is going to show up on Christmas SmackDown. I have no idea what the hell is going on with WWE right now. It's like, so like, is there a brand split or no brand split? Because I'm hearing there's a draft, and on top of that, I thought I heard that, what is it, WWE, I don't know, I thought, like Big E and Roman Reigns had a match, or whatever the hell. And it's like, so what? Is there, I thought Big E was supposed to be your champion on Raw, and Roman Reigns is supposed to be your champion on SmackDown, and what are they doing on both shows? One thing I did hear, this is kind of interesting, speaking of SmackDown, so Raw is on USA Network here in the US, and it's the station they have an agreement with. Sometimes I have European audiences, so they may not fully understand what's the situation, so it's why I have to maybe point it out a little bit more for those that probably don't know or probably don't even follow pro wrestling. So Raw is on USA Network, and SmackDown, they're on Fox. I thought this was interesting. I thought I heard a story recently that SmackDown with, well, not SmackDown, but Fox with SmackDown is not liking their ratings. And I can only assume they're talking about demos. What is it, like 18 to 49, 18 to 35, whatever it is. I thought I heard SmackDown is complaining about, Fox is complaining about SmackDown's ratings. And that's supposed to be the premium show between Raw and SmackDown. So their best show, their network is complaining about what's up with the ratings. That's interesting to me. That's interesting to me. I thought I heard like Fox, they're trying to promote WWE and like all their shows and stuff on their like regular programming. So the fact that they pay millions of dollars or however much it is to have SmackDown, they're promoting it and they feel like they're not getting any dividends back in return. And I can only assume the complaint could be about the demos, 18 to 49 or whatever the hell. So if that's the case, that I find that a little interesting. The best show, the most rated and highest viewed wrestling program in pro wrestling right now in North America, the network is complaining there's not enough ratings. There is a draft, but I don't know why, because half the people is not resetting. Yeah, I thought I heard that was the complaint about the last couple of drafts that they had. It's like, so you have Roman Reigns on SmackDown. He's being signed to SmackDown. Wait, nothing changed. He was already on SmackDown. What the hell? It's not only because of ratings. I'm sure there's other things too, but that's what I heard in particular, at least. But I just thought that was interesting because, like, it's supposed to be the better show, and it's like, apparently Fox isn't, so, as I understand it, like, they were a little, Fox was a little lenient towards WWE because they had to go through the pandemic. And I guess now things are kind of letting up a little, and they're like, well, we're promoting your shows, your pay-per-views, this and that, and it's like, we're not getting anything. And it probably don't help that not everything's on one single network, TV-wise. Because before, it was all on the USA Network. Now, only Raw and NXT is on the USA Network. SmackDown's on Fox. And technically, Fox and USA is not the same network, so there might be a small rivalry between the two. I remember hearing something or another that, like, USA a while back was kind of mad that why is all the better wrestlers over on SmackDown? We're supposed to be the big marquee show, and Vince has always said, I favor Raw over SmackDown. SmackDown, as I understand it, I didn't know this. I thought I heard SmackDown was actually supposed to be a one-time only thing. And then it popped huge ratings its first night, and they were like, well, we got to bring it back. So, and it just became a thing, so they just ran with it. I always took it, for years and years, I always took it that, oh, it was supposed to be like a secondary show. And then come to find out, the original plans was, no, it was SmackDown originally was supposed to be a one night only. And that just kind of shows to, like, the level of quality that just, I guess even all the way back then, like, it just shows, like, there was something about SmackDown that just, people just cling to, and it became what it is today. Also, it probably didn't help that it was kind of, SmackDown always has been The Rock's kind of show, because it was his catchphrase, and he was the one that really kind of promoted the original SmackDown, and so I guess if anyone has a stake to claim to SmackDown, you could make the argument that maybe it seems like The Rock should get royalties or something. Although that would never happen if it's under Vince. I'm not 100% sure. I think I might pull up a stream here. Give me something to do while I debate on what's going on next. That's a fake goddamn... That was a fake follow. I'm not believing that. I don't think that was real. Prove me wrong if that was real. I think that was a fake one. So I'm pretty sure that's a follow bot. Jesus Christ, what's up with the follow bots, dude? Oh my god, that is such... Yeah. Just keep spamming. Just keep spamming. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. Well, that's what you get when you have follow bots. Fox really wanted CM Punk. Fox going to pay for his return, but WWE didn't want it. Basically, that's what happened. So basically, WWE, on all fronts, they want nothing to do with CM Punk. 100%. Vince said he's hard to work with, and he never wants to work with anyone like him ever again. Triple H, usually, more commonly, I always hear Triple H he's kind of like the guy that is like the one that has like any level of reasoning. Usually he's level-headed, but when it comes to CM Punk, there's no level-headedness there. He does not like CM Punk at all. So you have like multiple factors come into play, and yeah. So that's basically it. So you have like Triple H that doesn't want anything to do with them. You have Vince that wants nothing to do with them. I think even Stephanie said that she wants nothing to do with CM Punk either. So basically, there's no one in management that wants him around, and yeah, CM Punk is not fond of management either. So if management doesn't like you, yeah, you're pretty much gonna get kicked to the curb, which is exactly what happened. So you could call it vitriol on both sides. Like Vince and Triple H and Stephanie, they hate CM Punk with a passion, and in return, CM Punk hates all of them with a passion in return. So it's like it's one of those awkward moments to where it's like both of them just want nothing to do with each other. It's a mutual vitriol, you could say, that they want nothing to do with each other. Which is sad because CM Punk, he's a talented wrestler in his own right, and for some reason the biggest company in the game wants nothing to do with them. And I guess for me it's kind of sad because like I think that's another thing about myself that I notice. Like, so many wrestlers I discovered through WWE. I would have never discovered Owen Hart. I would have never discovered Hogan. Would have never discovered the Dudley Boys, Matt and Jeff Hardy. So, and even kind of the newer wrestlers. I wasn't a big fan. I wasn't watching Ring of Honor, so I had no idea of Kevin Steen and El Generico. He's technically in Mexico, working with the the orphanage down there. So, I mean, once he's done with that orphanage, I'm sure he's going to make a comeback, but we'll see. So, yeah. But yeah, Sami Zayn, you know, I never would have seen or heard of these guys if I didn't watch WWE, and they're great, talented wrestlers. And so, Aleister Black was the first time I saw him on WWE programming. So, if I remember correctly, I think it was that UK tournament that they did to kind of like, oh God, like hearing Michael Cole on commentary to where he's like, he could be unfiltered a little bit. God, he's actually good. I forgot about that. Like, for so long, I'm so used to Michael Cole, like, just being a robot, having a 70-year-old man in his ear, just telling him everything to do and say, and it's like, oh, God, this is so terrible. Can you please shut the hell up? And then it's like, Michael Cole, when he's not being told what to do, and he could be a little bit unfiltered, he's actually a pretty good commentator. He's actually a pretty good... He's not the greatest by any means, but passable, decent, at best, pretty good. At best, he's pretty good when he's unfiltered. But the second he has Vince in his ear, he's got to promote like all the ads. He's got to talk about other people on the card, and he's got to talk about Roman Reigns in the middle of like a really banger match between like Aleister Black and Ricochet, and it's like, you have a god tier match in front of you. A lot of high spots, a lot of back and forth, things are going off, and here's Michael Cole just having to talk about Roman Reigns, and it's like, no, please, don't do that. So, so it's like, it's one of those things to where I almost kind of forget that Michael Cole, if he did not have a bunch of old guys just talking in his ear, telling him what to say and do, he's actually kind of decent. Wouldn't shock me when Fox WWE deal not going to re-sign, then Fox going to ask AEW. I don't know if... Here's the thing. I want to say Dynamite is solid. I almost kind of think the TV deal with TNT, I think, was tailor-made for Dynamite. I wouldn't be surprised if that deal was on the table and it's like, we're even gonna... Your network is called TNT, which is kind of what you use as a abbreviation for Dynamite. And we're calling it Dynamite. It's tailor-made. We have a belt called the TNT Championship, tailor-made for the TNT network. So it just writes itself. And on that level, if you think about it, everything's just kind of tailor-made for the TNT network. However, Rampage, I think, would be perfect. And if Fox cuts a deal with AEW, I think it will go to Rampage. I think if it does happen, it will go to Rampage. And on top of that, if Fox is willing to go that far, if Fox is willing to go that far with their programming, like, here's the thing about Fox. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, CM Punk was scheduled to kind of go to WWE, and WWE was beating around the bush. Oh, we don't have enough money. We'll fund it. Yeah, but he's probably we could write up the contract. We can send it to him, but he's probably not gonna sign. And it's all a bunch of circles back and forth. And of course, CM Punk's not gonna sign. But that's how far Fox was willing to go for CM Punk. Now, let's use that logic. How far will Fox go to try and fund Dynamite so that way it's aired on a separate night? And by aired on a separate night, I mean like a viable, like we're not taping something after Dynamite and we're gonna air it, for the next day or for Friday, whatever the hell, you know what I mean? Rampage is not gonna pre-recorded. What if Fox ends up being the show, being the network that's like, hey, let's actually put Dynamite on another show, another night, whatever the hell, they'll work out the deals, and it's like, let's not have it be pre-recorded, let's have it live, and we'll fund everything for it. If you got to book another venue or what have you, make it happen. And honestly, I'll be all for that, because I actually kind of want to see Rampage live, to be fair. I don't know why. I just want to see Rampage live. And I know it's easy to just after Dynamite, we'll just go ahead and do Rampage, and we'll pre-record it and then send out the video Friday and what have you. But I will be all for Fox if they make a deal to where Rampage is live. I would be down for it. And here's the reason why I want it live. It gives more opportunity, and who knows, maybe even Fox would even extend the hour, because it's only a 1 hour show. So maybe with Fox they'll make it 2 hours. So I'll be all down for that. And if you open up that door, you could have more big reveals take place, on that day as well, and not just because obviously if there's a big reveal, if Bray Wyatt shows up, let's use Bray Wyatt as an example. If Bray Wyatt shows up, he's going to show up on Dynamite. He ain't going to show up on Rampage, because Rampage is pre-recorded. And if that gets out, there's going to be a whole bunch of cell phone cameras and all this other bullshit. And it's like, it's not the same. But if you book it on another show, another night, whatever, and it's all completely done, you could have a big reveal like Bray Wyatt on Rampage. And I would be all for that. 100%. Not saying AEW would agree, but Fox going to ask AEW when the deal is up. Well, I mean, I'm thinking of that phrase, is the grass greener on the other side? And if Fox feels like there's enough, if they feel like the grass is greener on the other side, oh hell yeah, they're definitely gonna at least send a voice message, send an email, they're gonna try their best to make that connection, but it all depends on whether or not they actually sign for it or not, or what have you. They actually did call him and said congratulations. I wouldn't be. I think with Fox they see the market for CM Punk, so it does feel weird to say this, but Fox understands the wrestling business more than Vince. Bottom line, they see the money in CM Punk, so. Yeah, there's a good chance that CM Punk might have, if he decides to leave AEW, I wouldn't be surprised if he would be a correspondent on Fox News or some shit. And he's doing sports or whatever the fuck, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, like, that's how much of the door is open for CM Punk when it comes to Fox. So I think Fox sees the money in CM Punk. And who wouldn't? Especially after that pop that he got when he debuted on AEW. So, you know. It is kind of weird to kind of like say that, but because you would think, oh, Fox, they wouldn't know anything about pro wrestling. Well, apparently they see money in CM Punk. Because I mean, honestly, if Vince would just put down his bullshit from time to time, and if Triple H could put down his bullshit from time to time, I mean, let's face facts. They lost out on CM Punk. If they could let bygones be bygones, if they could have like a complete and total sit down with CM Punk, hey, let's put all of our bullshit aside. Let's talk business. What can we do to push forward? But no one's willing to do that because there's so much vitriol on both sides. And I'm pretty sure if somehow, like, even if Tony Khan was to try and pull that off, there's a good chance that CM Punk will just, he would probably threaten Tony Khan that, hey, I'm leaving AEW. And from Tony Khan's perspective, it's like, no, let's all be friends. Let's, you know, let bygones be bygones. We could talk to each other again. Everything, you know, there won't be any hate amongst each other. And there's a good chance that CM Punk just wants nothing to do with WWE, and there's a good chance that WWE wants nothing to do with CM Punk. So even if you like make that deal, like everyone's going to be grinding their teeth the whole way through, and they're going to be thinking, you know, WWE, their side is going to be like, ah, oh, fuck CM Punk, and CM Punk is going to be thinking, ah, oh, fuck WWE. Like no one's going to want it. So. Or Fox going to buy WWE when the Fox deal is up? Nah. Unless you go into more detail on that, I don't see it. The reason, because any talk of WWE being bought, the only one that I see happening legitimately is Disney. I think that deal would be the only viable source because Disney has the money. Disney is making a lot of plays. And I think Disney is the only one that would have a fat enough paycheck and the resources to make it happen to where I think Vince would consider it. I don't think Fox has a big enough check to make everyone happy, if that makes sense. I don't think it's going to happen. Anyone that thinks that Vince is going to sell the company, it's more viable to keep it under the family name, so to speak. It's way more profitable if you just give it to your kids and just that way everyone has a job for life. Because right now, Triple H, Stephanie, and I think Shane, they're all set. Like, if Vince were, God forbid, if Vince were to die tomorrow, they would all be set. Like, they could wash their hands, they could all wash their hands clean of WWE, and they themselves and their kids, and maybe even their kids would all be good to go. They would all be set. But if Vince takes the big check that to where he's actually, I will sell the company. I think the only people that have the fat enough check for it to happen and they could write off that check and, you know, not take a hit would be Disney. I think Disney is the one company I could think of to where if they if Vince is selling, they would take that payment. And I think it could maybe possibly happen. Maybe. But yeah, that's my take. I think Vince preferably would want to keep the company in the families just so that way he knows that his grandkids could potentially have a job with the company and they themselves could carry on the legacy, so to speak. But the problem is, would the stockholders trust the family to keep it? That's the thing. And the thing that I've been hearing, and I don't know how true it is, I thought I heard maybe quite possibly Triple H is not looked upon as like a strong businessman. And some people have said they would completely tuck tail and run if Triple H takes over. So it's possible the amount of money that's coming in from stockholders could possibly be washed if Triple H takes over. Fox has a wrestling group. They tell high ups WWE doesn't care. I mean, it shows that WWE don't care. Because if WWE cares, they would be keeping Bray Wyatt. They would be keeping Braun Strowman. They would keep all these top tier level talented guys, all these men and women who really show that they deserve, they show that they still have an it factor with pro wrestling. But for some reason, WWE, I'm thinking, I sometimes think, why is managers so far and few in WWE, but yet so high in AEW? And AEW constantly shows that having managers works. And because for me, as a fan, I love Kana. Asuka in WWE is quite possibly, arguably, one of my favorite wrestlers currently active. Man or woman. She's the best. I've seen her put on great matches. I have seen her, even though she doesn't speak English that well, but you know, she's getting there. As good as she is, the thing that I'm noticing, I think if she had a manager, she would be like the Bill Goldberg of the women's division. She would just be dominating. And the funny thing is, I think she kind of wants to be with WWE, and I think I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people's mentality. Well, it's the biggest company in the entire world in terms of pro wrestling, and that's a fact that everyone has to live with. That is true. WWE is, whether you like them or not, they are the biggest company in the game in the entire world, hands down. That's not even a second thought. And for a lot of people's mentality, they want to see and show everyone that they made it. Hey, I'm with WWE. Look what I did. And it's something. Now, even though to a lot of us hardcore wrestling fans, we see that stigma is bullshit. And because so many times we see so many great characters just kind of flop. And it's not because the characters are not there. It's because of the fucking management. The management fucking sucks. So, there you go. Is it a real story? I was ranting. I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. So, if you want me to answer that, emphasis, please. If you don't mind. I was in the middle of, I should have stopped myself and like read that comment. My bad. Again, WWE doesn't show Asuka wrestling. Yeah, I know, right? NXT did like such a good job with her. It was so good. She was just perfect. And why does it feel like if Kana got the opportunity, if she had like a manager, Paul Heyman or whatever the hell, they bring in someone else and they're a spokesman for her, why does it feel like it could have got people talking? And if it got people talking, is it possible that there would be a higher female audience? Because little stuff like that is like what gets me thinking. Like, I want everybody to enjoy this thing that I love. And there's no greater feeling than to see even a female market for the world of pro wrestling. And I think to say the words like the quintessential Bill Goldberg back when it was good, back when it meant something, like having the streak and everything, like they had that with Kana. And there has not been a Brock Lesnar-like character in the world of pro wrestling. I think that would have got people talking. And when you see the caliber of wrestler that she is, because when you hear the words Bill Goldberg, you're thinking big, ripped, you're practically thinking of a wrestler like Chyna or something. Or Nicole Bass. That's where your mind goes. But when you look at Kana, she's like a regular, she looks like your, next door neighbor or whatever the hell, No, nothing about her comes off differently. And for me as a fan, I kind of see that and I kind of like that. It makes Kana feel different. Like, she's a regular Jane on the block, but yet, when you see her in the ring, everything starts clicking. You start seeing mannerisms about her that you start to like. And she's super talented, in my opinion. But they just don't get, but WWE, they don't want, and I think the reason why they don't want a manager is I think it really hits home if the wrestlers themselves can speak on their own behalf. They don't have to rely on this manager to speak for them. And when it comes to that regard, my response is not everyone could talk. I love Ricochet. Ricochet is one of the best wrestlers I ever seen in the ring. And to this day, I remember the match he had with Adam Cole in NXT, and I remember how much everyone was marking out and how much they thought, oh man, look at this lion salt from Ricochet, and he takes a super kick right on the chin in midair. And oh god, I remember seeing Adam Cole and his flinging arms as he's trying to go for that pin. He hits the super kick and then he's scrambling to get that pin. I remember seeing that and thinking how awesome that was, and it was so good. But they put on a spectacular match, those two. And by the end of the day, if you think about it, if Ricochet could just focus on in-ring, which he could do in spades, the guy is a solid character. He just needs someone by his side, either as a tag partner or as a manager. If someone could give this man a manager, dude, he would be like one of the best wrestlers in the game right now. But no one sees that kind of type of money because he's a little on the shorter end. He's got the build. Look how jacked this guy is. I don't know. He does all the flips. Who cares if he does all the fucking flips? This man could, like, fucking wrestle like a motherfucker. You know, just make it happen already. Jesus fucking Christ. So many times, all of us wrestling fans, we see money in certain people, and it's like, oh, why does everything feel watered down? Why is, you know, everything feels filtered? I want it unfiltered, goddammit, because it'll be so much better that way. But I think a lot of wrestlers, it's the mentality of, you know, I'm working with the biggest company in the game, in the world of pro wrestling, and I made it. Like, I'm on Raw, I'm on SmackDown, I'm being featured, I'm having matches, I'm doing talking spots here and there, this and that. But with Vince, yeah, you got to be able to cut a promo. If you can't cut a promo, who's gonna buy into it? It's like, not everyone can talk, and I think so. And then when you hear about Adam Cole, apparently he came very close to being the spokesman for Keith Lee. God damn, that, oh, Jesus Christ. That just sounds bad, just saying it out loud. Keith Lee is awesome, but I don't think he needs Adam Cole to speak for him. At least that's my opinion. Sorry, sounding AEW, Mark, but things you talk about, it's fantasy and WWE, but in reality, and AEW, again, sorry, sounding like a AEW, Mark. Nah, I'm basically like a AEW Mark myself. It's just, I favor, this is my take on it, like, I favor AEW, I really do, because if this thing succeeds, we have a viable secondary pro wrestling show that is beloved, and that is awesome. And I think it would only help the pro wrestling industry as a whole if it succeeds. And right now, it is succeeding, but WCW at one point was the biggest name in the game, and all of a sudden everyone sees that as failure, and it's almost to some degree even a bad word to even say, because everyone remembers WCW as the fall. They don't remember the peaks anymore. Everyone just remembers the valleys that just took place in WCW, and that's not the way I think WCW should be remembered, because there's little bits and pieces that I'm seeing in AEW that WCW did. There are some of the worst pay-per-views you ever seen and heard that took place in the world of pro wrestling in WCW. And guess what? Some of their opening matches was some of the best matches in the entire business. And do I even have to bring up, we had Daniel Bryan and Kenny Omega be the opening match for Dynamite. Doesn't that kind of sound like it rings a bell? WCW put on some of their best matches as the opening match because they want to set the tone. They want to set the standard. WWE don't do that. And if they did, it's not around anymore. That's for fucking sure. So whenever I see something as simple as like having a really good opening match, it reminds me of WCW, because that's what they did. But ain't no one gonna remember it, because we all remember the fall, but we don't remember the peaks and valleys. Only remember the fall. And it's like, can you just imagine if like WWE remembers the small nuances that came from WCW, and that could, become good? WCW was great in the 80s and early 90s. And sadly, my knowledge of WCW is kind of hit and miss, so I wouldn't know as a whole, but all I just know is that was a thing when I was watching it in the, like, late 90s, early 2000s, essentially when the fall was going on. And the one thing I can say is they did try to put on a banger match at the start. And I think it was Dave Meltzer who I think said it best, and that is, if you want a good show to be remembered, you start strong and end strong. No one remembers in between. Everyone remembers the beginning and the end. And I can't help but notice that's kind of what AEW is doing. And I love that they're doing that. I remember WWE even doing this to where there was a legitimate restart button. There used to be a legitimate reset button at the end of every pay-per-view. Because guess what happens at a pay-per-view? You have your blow-off. It's done. Everything is done. You don't continue on after a pay-per-view. And how many times do we see rematches? Because, like, Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch are having a rematch. Now, to be fair, I would say Bianca Belair deserves a rematch because that was a shit match at SummerSlam. But, and hopefully this time they would have a genuine match and not, like, a nothing match. But there used to be a reset button. You don't see MJF feuding with Cody Rhodes anymore. That feud is done. They moved on. You know, I don't even think there's even been a promo to where MJF even mentions Cody Rhodes. And vice versa. I don't think Cody Rhodes ever mentioned MJF in a promo since their blow-off match. You know, once that was done, it was done. They moved on. And now you see rematch repetitively in WWE. Now, granted, since they actually have a fire lit under their ass and they actually got to do something because they're getting their asses kicked in the demos when it comes to the ratings and stuff. But, so, yeah. The thing about me is, the thing about me as a wrestling fan, I want to see everyone just be open-minded. You know, it's okay to pick a side, because, like, I'm picking AEW, but at the same time, I felt like everything works best if you don't pick a side and you kind of be a little open-minded. Because there was a brief period, like, for me, it was in 2000, to where I started seeing, like, you know what? ECW puts on fucking good matches. I remember matches with Rhino, Super Crazy, Tajiri, and they were damn fine matches from ECW. And they didn't have the... They just don't have the production value. The production value is not there, but they put on some of the best fucking matches. I ain't going to tell this. You can agree or disagree. Shoot. Yeah, but that's the thing about me is I just prefer to have everyone be open-minded because, like, there are times to where people can do well and do great. It's just not a whole lot of people probably talk about it. And that's kind of where I was going with ECW, is they put on really good matches, but probably no one really talked about it. But if people kept an open mind, they would probably see, oh yeah, the ECW actually probably, you know, was, if you strip away the production value, like, they're just as good, maybe even better in some cases when it comes to WWE and WCW at that time in 2000. So, but now, of course, I'm not specifically saying 2000. ECW was probably a little bit better when it was closer, not so much to its downfall, but like, probably around 97, 98 is when ECW was doing well. But I didn't start watching until 2000, but I still thought they put on like good matches. But you're probably not going to hear about them because, well, again, everyone thinks about the fall. They don't think about the peaks and valleys. So, at least that's my opinion. But I just want people to like keep an open mind. If people did that, I think the wrestling business as a whole would just get better. So like with me, I want AEW to do well. I want pro wrestling itself to do well. So I'm willing to call out bullshit if I hear it. I'm willing to stand up if I see like, hey, WWE did do something well. And, you know, but the same would go for everyone else. It's just, when there is bullshit, you have to kind of call it out. So if you hear like how CM Punk was treated in WWE before he was released officially on his wedding day of all places, of all moments to get released, you know, you got to call it out. So, yeah, whenever there's bullshit, people have to call it out. But if it's an opinion, if it's nitpicking, you just got to remember to kind of keep an open mind. At least that's how it is with me. Or I would like to see people have an open mind. Because I think we would only progress as a whole. Because it does suck to hear that there are probably some wrestling fans that probably want to like AEW, but they see a toxic community. And for me as a wrestling fan, that kind of hurts. Because, like, what if that toxic community didn't happen? You know, and same could probably go for AEW. You know, if I say anything good about WWE, oh, you're a WWE mark, you always have been. Your favorite wrestler was Owen. And no, I want everything to progress better. At least that's how my way of thinking is. WWE going to die. Gonna be death. WWE going to be death. WWE. I open-minded, but it's hard to watch WWE. I know a lot of people agree with me. Yeah, there is a level of it. I am seeing a small form of like cannibalism taking place with WWE, and my example of that is like Rusev, Karrion Kross, Lana. I'm trying. Aleister Black. And who knows, maybe Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman might eventually end up on that list, but probably more so with the others that I mentioned, because I mean, if WWE wanted to progress and they wanted to get well, I think AEW is going, but WWE is going to be the death of WWE. But when I hear that statement of like WWE's the death of WWE is going to be WWE itself, when I hear that statement, my first response is like, if WWE gave a shit, wouldn't Karrion Kross be talked about as much as he was on AEW? I don't think AEW is going to buy it. Who knows? But the statement of WWE is going to be the death of WWE, when I read that, it's like, yeah, because if they really cared, they would have taken Zack Ryder and made something out of him. He got over on his own, and look what he's doing. If they really cared, they would have kept Bray Wyatt, even if, whatever the hell, like they could have kept him, and they could have at the very least kept him for his mind, because if he has a lot to give to the business, like it's the way it's gonna be. So like it. So with WWE, I can see like a form, because if they get together and everyone works together and everyone makes a great company, well, obviously, clearly, you know, WWE wouldn't be in the shithole that it's in, or at least me as a fan, I feel like it's a shithole. I feel like it's a shithole because why is so many people wanting to leave this company? And why is it there's only a certain amount of people that seem to have like special privilege? Because like CM Punk could speak, or not CM Punk, if John Cena wants to speak his mind about WWE, like he could do so. And I think he could get away with it because he's a cash cow for WWE. But yet if Adam Cole talks shit about WWE, all of a sudden he's being jobbed out, fired, and all this other stuff. Now, of course, luckily he did that before he left. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's kind of like a yes man because he's got some friends in the company and he doesn't want to step on anyone's toes, and I could understand that. But the thing about WWE is, if they really cared, they wouldn't be so pissed about the criticism. Because here's the thing about criticism. Sometimes it's for the better because it points out the faults. If you don't point out the faults, it's going to be ignored. If it's not ignored, it could be addressed. If it could be addressed, it could be fixed. Because like the one problem I would have with AEW, I have been hearing some people feel AEW is a passion project. AEW is a passion project between Cody Rhodes and Tony Khan. I don't know how true that is, but if I hear that, and I have heard that statement, if that is true, you could look at the women's division and it's like, why isn't the women's division as big as the men's division? It feels like things are kind of changing now that they have Ruby Soho, but, you know, she wasn't there a couple weeks ago. And I kind of feel like Shida should have been regarded as a bigger champion. She held it for so long. Granted, it was during the pandemic, and it's kind of hard to like keep people on staff when there's travel issues and this and that, what have you. But if I hear the statement of like, well, it's AEW is a passion project for Cody Rhodes and Tony Khan, I look at the women's division because there's so many. Because when it comes to the women's division, SmackDown, Raw, NXT, they're solid in that regard. But WWE, it's a little lacking. Or AEW, it's a little lacking. And AEW, I want to see AEW with no blemishes. And there is, now hopefully with the addition of Ruby Soho, this is going to be like the start of like people are going to be talking again, and you know it's going to be really good. But it does kind of feel like there could be a couple more female wrestlers in the division. I kind of feel, and I think it could happen if they just kind of blossom a little bit. because like it feels like there's only a certain amount of wrestlers that's being featured on Raw and SmackDown, Dynamite and Rampage, and it's like, you know, you could only cycle through the same 10 people over and over again before you went through all 10 people. Now, of course, I'm pretty sure some people could probably make the argument, well, you know, there's other female wrestlers that's on Dark and Dark Elevation, and my response is, well, where are they on Dynamite? They're not being featured that much. They're, you know, they're getting around, but, you know, I'm talking about there's the developmental, and then there's the made stars, or the ones that are going to be made. And it's slow to pick up, is what I'm noticing. And hopefully it all turns around, but I mean, if someone, I have heard this statement, if, you know, it's a passion project between Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes, and yeah, I would look at the women's division. My allergies are kicking up, so I might need to mute my mic here a quick sec. Surprisingly, I did not sneeze like at all last stream, and now I think today is the day. It's I'm due. Anyway, 1 second here. A little bit better. But anyway, but yeah, I would like to see AEW with 0 blemishes, and like, you know, because I think the men's division they have, it's solid. It's one of the best. It's one of the greatest I've ever seen, and it's the good part of AEW, but that women's division needs a little help. Oh god, I might sneeze. I'm gonna try and mute myself, but I can't guarantee it. I don't know if I could be quick on the draw. As one thing you're gonna see and hear on my channel is I'm gonna try my best to no face cam, no mic if I sneeze, and sure as hell not gonna be eating or drinking on stream ever. Although I did kind of ruin the drinking part. And when I say drink, I mean like something simple as like water, not alcohol. I would drink more alcohol, but it's an expensive hobby, so I stay away from it. Would drink alcohol, but wouldn't pay for alcohol, if that makes sense. But yeah, I like AEW. I want it to do well, but there could be some blank spots that needs to be filled. But in my honest opinion, I think it will be fine in the next coming months, because it would be a lot easier to build up like at least your men's division before you start working on your female division. At least in my opinion. Because that seems to be the route that AEW is going for, and yeah, it's kind of working from what I see. And as long as people are talking about the company, that's kind of what you want. What if, WWE keeps going the route that they are, I don't know. They may not last. I'm gonna say this. You're right. I would hire Mickie James as head of the women's division. I don't know if just having like some level of management would be the ace in the hole. I wouldn't be surprised if the addition of Mickie James would help, whether it be a management role in terms of like a commissioner or something like that, general manager for the women's division. It could work, and it's possible she may know some women that could probably help. Is that confirmed, though? This Wednesday, AEW Dynamite, Bray Wyatt debuts. Kenny Omega's head of the women's division. Well, I know Kenny wants, like, the Joshi wrestlers, and me personally, I also want to see the Joshi wrestlers kind of get more publicity. Confirmed, no, but highly suspected. Well, either way, I'm down for it, because, like, yeah, it's... You want to see someone really good, like, debut, and with Bray Wyatt kind of being a little missing in the picture, you want to see it happen, so hopefully it does. No offense, why Kenny Omega is head of the women's division? Probably because he's one of the guys that I know has worked with Hikaru Shida when he worked in Japan, so he's kind of bringing in a bunch of his friends that he knows, which is why Yuka Sakazaki, another wrestler that he would have came across a lot in DDT, so basically that's another argument that AEW's passion project. If you look at all of their friends that they have, I mean, they're just getting more and more of their friends as is. Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know everything about the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega, but I watched Dark Side of the Ring, and I discovered that apparently they were huge fans of Chris Kanyon. And I remember Chris Kanyon more... I remembered him when he was doing the whole DDP parody, which was kind of fun, from what I remember. Yeah, I had no idea that they kind of knew Chris Kanyon personally, and now now everything like is just making sense. Like I'm pretty sure I seen Chris Kanyon do that middle rope suplex, and like that's a move I've seen Brian Cage use all the time. And although he does it in the corner, and it's probably best that he does do it in the corner because he could kind of, it'll be a little bit more stable in the corner than he would in the middle of the ropes. But yeah, so if they were all friends with Chris Kanyon, it kind of makes sense that the Young Bucks and Brian Cage would kind of like all know each other. So, you know, they're bringing in a lot of their friends. SCU's another bunch of friends of theirs. So, and you could bring in your friends all you want, but by the end of the day, you kind of need a little bit of talent there, which is why you kind of have, Chris Jericho, CM Punk, Bryan Danielson, etc. Because I don't know how close those guys are to the Bucks, to the Elite. So, and it only makes sense that they brought in Adam Cole because another close friend, and he's a close friend who is always been kind of over. So, I'm glad he got his little moment to shine in NXT, but there was nothing left for him, from what I could tell. So he kind of needed to go elsewhere, and bam, there you go. Bang, bang. Love Adam Cole, baby. He's really good. Really good. Really like the women's matches from Wednesday. They definitely haven't been bad. I am noticing that there is there is slowly starting to be like a change with the women's division. I have heard of the whole Passion Project and seeing like a bunch of people like bring in their friends and stuff. It's like it shows signs that it's a passion project, but when you look at the top tier talent, it does kind of change things just a tad. So, and that's the thing about me. I want a viable other wrestling promotion besides WWE, and the closest thing that I'm getting is with AEW, and that's the reason why I want it to do well, but it can't progress if if there's no blemish to speak of, then that just shows how perfect the company is and how much it's going to grow, and that's what I want. But you want to see there to be a viable women's division. By having that, you're going to have a much better promotion, in my opinion. So, but yeah. I really like the AEW women's division. All of them are solid competitors and talented performers, but to me, none of them really stand out among the pack. And that's where you can kind of argue maybe they need like a character change, or they need that niche, that niche that they need. Because like one, well, actually, I guess there's a couple, but the one that like really stands out to me but it's mostly because she's just so different, is Yuka Sakazaki. I don't see too many pro wrestlers like climb up the center rope the way she does. She doesn't go to the turnbuckle. She climbs up the center rope and she does like springboard moves and stuff. And it's like so many people like lose their balance, and like she's able to do it flawlessly, and it looks like it's effortless. And that there's so many people that like they have screwed up going off the top rope. And when I say that, I instantly think of what was it, Matt Sydal's big debut. What was it, Casino Battle Royale or whatever the hell, and he wanted to come in, he wanted to do a shooting star press. I know that's what he was going for, and he just ate shit so hard. And it's like, oh man, this is his debut. And I love on how they did it on Being the Elite. They had what is it? He's another wrestler I want to see like in matches and stuff, but he's just like backstage essentially for Kenny Omega now. Is Michael Nakazawa, him and his baby oil. They in Being the Elite, they kayfabed. Oh, he greased up the turnbuckle so that way Matt Sydal eat shit on his debut, and I think that ended up being a little bit of a match, a little bit of a feud, and then it just kind of fizzled out. I have a friend who kind of works inside AEW. Really? I'm not too surprised. Because with so many people, you're, I guess, bound to know someone, right? But, it's... All I just know is I just really want to see AEW do well, and there is possibility. It can happen, but it just kind of feels like there's... By the way, for anyone that's just showing up to the stream, technically I should be ending right now, but I just can't... I just never get the opportunity to talk about pro wrestling, so this is like just me just like venting and ranting and what have you. This is my chance to like kind of like show it off to a huge degree. So I remember I, for the longest of time, really wanted to do like a pro wrestling segment on our podcast that we used to do. I used to do a podcast with a friend of mine that streams, but seems like a lot's been going on with him, so his schedule's been not able to open up, so I kind of have to like wait and see if he's even capable of even coming back and doing it. But all I just know is if I have a strong enough audience that are here about pro wrestling, I think I'm gonna, if like a lot of my viewers really love pro wrestling, I think it's safe to say I think I should be, because for the longest of time I never talked about pro wrestling on the podcast, just simply because I couldn't do it. Like not a whole lot of, I can't help but notice it seemed like every time when we did do a podcast, it seemed like it was always Dark Fox and his audience that kept showing up, but none of mine. But if I build a high enough audience, I think that would have to be, can't be ignored, right? If I have enough of you guys like showing up and I'm doing a podcast, I kind of feel like I should be allowed to, you know? She isn't signed to AEW. Oh, so she's like trying to like get in, but nothing's guaranteed. I do know there for a while. I don't know about backstage personnel, but I do know for on-screen talent. There's been so one wrestling YouTuber that I watch a lot of. It's so different when I see his like Twitter. Like he's very political in that regard on his Twitter, which is perfectly fine if you know, if that's you. But for me, it's just like I kind of prefer his way of thinking when it comes to pro wrestling, just mainly because I like to see a fan just like be a fan. And but if you go on his Twitter, it's like all politically motivated and all this other stuff. Is like, you know, if that's him, that's fine, but as a wrestling fan, I kind of prefer, you know, I would like to see him like do more just straight up just pro wrestling on his Twitter. But I do watch a lot of Wrestling with Regret, Brian Zane. I like his way of thinking sometimes. I don't always agree with him, but I think he's like a solid YouTuber who really loves pro wrestling. And so like whenever I go to like get like another side of the coin or like some more insight on stuff, I kind of go to him a little bit. And he kind of has like a belt for his YouTube channel, and he actually does kind of work like the indies to like the hardcore indies. And apparently I think his name is Evan Shapiro, I think, or Levi Shapiro, maybe. I think that's it. Levi Shapiro, I think is his name. Something Shapiro. I think it's Levi. Now that I think about it. But yeah, his name is Shapiro, and for the longest of time he was Brian Zane's champion, and apparently apparently Shapiro ended up on like AEW Dark, and so that just kind of shows like how far at least AEW is willing to go when it comes to their on-screen personnel. But she's wrestling AEW Dark. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to get into, is like yeah, so like and the thing about Levi Shapiro, like he's an individual that like he like he's legitimately like indie, and I think he like works up and down the indie scene of like the West Coast. I think probably more northwest area, probably closer to like Seattle area, but yeah. So I'm completely familiar that they are kind of really looking deep in the indie scene in pro wrestling with AEW, which is kind of awesome. But you know, you kind of wonder, you want to hear an awesome story come out of it, but with guys like CM Punk and everyone else like taking the spots, you know, you question how much time there is for someone. And I think Brian Zane actually even knows like Will Hobbs, who's with Team Taz and everything. So like, you know, so apparently even Will Hobbs was at one point real indie, but now, you know, he wrestled CM Punk this week. I think that was on Rampage, if I remember right. So, you know, it really just, and I do see like potential with Will Hobbs. It's just I don't know. Like, I feel like his character is kind of there. I will say he probably does need like a manager and stuff for him, but I kind of feel like it's not really working out too well, at least with Taz anyway. But you never know. He still has his entire career ahead of him. Anything could happen between now and whenever the hell. So, time and opportunity. And I also thought I heard that like Brian Cage was not really like in his spot in AEW. And then all of a sudden you see CM Punk working an angle with Team Taz, and it starts to make you think, is it possible that maybe Brian Cage is probably going to team up with CM Punk? And if that's the case, like, I would call that an up, right? If this feud with CM Punk and Team Taz like really build up, isn't it possible that you would probably have something or another of Brian Cage and CM Punk teaming up together to take on probably Ricky Stark and Will Hobbs? I might need to blow my nose again. One sec. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. But yeah, but if Brian Cage, if he is questioning his spot on the card, I mean, if you're teaming up with CM Punk, you can't really say you're down to nothing. And I kind of feel like that's what CM Punk should be used for, is like, he should be able to kind of work with some of the younger talent and like give them the rub. I mean, he is wrestling like he already wrestled Darby Allin and Will Hobbs, but I do know, I think it would help if well, you know what? I was gonna say something about, I can't help but notice that CM Punk is getting the win on a lot of people, which so far at the moment, everything's kind of been like understandable. Because on one hand, he went up against Darby Allin. Now, I would want to see Darby Allin actually go over, but it was in Chicago, it was in the hometown, and if someone just feels so good, Darby Allin could take a loss. And if it's going to take a loss, it probably might as well be CM Punk. But then you have Will Hobbs. Again, entire career ahead of him. He could probably take a loss and be fine. And plus, he gets to say that, you know, hey, I wrestled CM Punk. So, you know, that's probably good for him too, right? But at some point, someone does need to get the win over CM Punk, I kind of feel. And I think that would probably be a big moment. It's just, who on the card, who in AEW should be the one to go over, you know, on CM Punk. Because at some point, it probably needs to happen. It's just who, though? Because you're definitely... it almost kind of feels like it's a little bit of like the Undertaker streak all over again. You know, who's going to win against CM Punk? You know, who's going to win up against The Undertaker if that was still a thing? Because at least for The Undertaker, I would have argued someone like Finn Balor or Bray Wyatt. Probably Bray Wyatt, though, I think. I think that would have been a decent wrestler to have him get the win on and break the streak. But could be a case of they just don't see the money in Bray Wyatt. Gonna be the Blue Meanie. Thinking Hook? I'm not even joking. Hook? Has he even wrestled a match yet? If he did, it had to be on Dark or Dark Elevation. But I don't think he's got his first match yet. And I mean, on one hand, yeah, I gotta see his in-ring ability. Because like, my prediction for the Darby Allin and CM Punk match is it would have to be like a slower match, because you don't want to, the last thing you want to do is, you know, CM Punk's debut match and he gets injured. So the best bet's to work a slower pace match, be more methodical, and do it that way, which is exactly how they did it. So, you know, it only makes sense, and it's only a world of good in that regard. So whenever I see that Darby Allin CM Punk match, for me, it's, if you want to take like the aura and like 7 years you've been following the story, like every bit of it's like a 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5. But for me personally, I'm not a huge fan of CM Punk. He is really good. He is solid. I can see him doing a lot of good for a lot of the younger guys now. So awesome for him to do so. But yeah, for me, it was like, you know, that's a solid match in my regard. That's just my opinion, though. Like a 3.5 out of 10, like 3.5. If we were to do a half star, maybe like a 7 out of 10 for me. Hacksaw Jim Duggan joins AEW and has one of the last title runs. Honestly, if Hacksaw Jim Duggan were to come back, that fucker is protected. If you actually look over his runs in WCW and WWE, that fucker never lost. He always had, if he lost, it was a DQ finish. So I don't know what Hacksaw Jim Duggan did, but that guy, he never fucking loses. He always wins clean, and every time when he does lose, it's always a DQ finish. And it's like, how the fuck does that happen? By the way, when I was a kid, I remember watching old tapes and like old videos of this and that, of like video from like the early days of like WWE. So I'm actually not ashamed to say this. A young Liv was actually, I was doing the 3-point stance and I was saying, "Hey-oh!" I actually had a small Hacksaw Jim Duggan run. I don't know what it was, but there was something about him I just freaking loved. I don't know what it was. I actually, there was a brief period I was all into Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I don't know why, but I was so into Jim Duggan. It was so good. No, but imagine able to say my first match is CM Punk and win. His 2x4 was too powerful. Dude, what was that video that I saw not too long ago? I think I was watching Botchamania, and I think I saw the latest one, and I went back and saw like the one prior to it, and I think I remember there was a portion, I think it was his autobiography, I think it was Sabu, he was wrestling a match in Japan, going up against a masked wrestler who, under the mask, was Eddie Guerrero, and he tells a story about how, so when Sabu first got into the wrestling business, he basically just had like a generic turban on his head, and apparently, it was the Sheik, his uncle, who suggested, wear a headdress something like mine. And so basically, the Sheik gave Sabu one of his own headdresses that he wore to the ring. And so Sabu, he put on the headdress, and he was wrestling a match in Japan, and apparently a wrestler snatched, or not a wrestler, excuse me, a wrestling fan snatched the headdress and took off. And so apparently right when that happened, Sabu jumped the guardrail and just started beating the shit out of this random fan in the stands. And apparently as he was beating him up, he thought the security would break it up, it'll be no big deal, and he just starts laying into this guy. And he also started thinking, you know, there's so many things that you could do as a fan, and this is one thing you don't do. And he went over like a couple of examples, one of them being the 2x4. You don't what was the stuff he said? You don't kill Jake the Snake Roberts Snake. You don't fuck with Jake the Snake Roberts Snake. You don't fuck with God, there was like 4 or 5 things he went over, and I'm trying to think. One of them was Jake Roberts Snake. Another one was, oh fuck, I kind of forget the stuff. Oh yeah, Hogan's bandana. You don't snatch that. You don't fuck with Hogan's bandana. And I forget the other things. And one of them was you don't fuck with you don't fuck with Hacksaw Jim Duggan's 2x4, and you don't fuck with my headdress. And then he was like, and apparently he never like completely searched the guy or anything. He noticed that the guy doesn't seem to have my headdress. I don't know how he was able to tuck it away so fast. And then he gets in the ring, and then Eddie Guerrero, under the mask, just starts cracking up laughing. He said, I saw the entire thing take place. You got the wrong guy. And then it slowly dawns on him, it's possible I just beat up the wrong guy who took the headdress. Oh my god, so that was a small little story of Sabu. But anyway. Iron Sheik is one of my favorite wrestlers just because also probably should point out there is a difference between the Iron Sheik and the Sheik. So they are two separate wrestlers. One would be the uncle to Sabu. What? I'm sure the Iron Sheik has family in the pro wrestling business, but I actually don't know any of them by name. But, yeah, anyway. I digress. But yeah, the Iron Sheik is also awesome. It's one of my favorite wrestlers just because of his oh my god. On my YouTube, I actually do have a couple of Botchamania endings. I would love to play them for you guys, but because I kind of use footage from like movies and stuff, I might get DMCA'd on it. So I'd rather not. But I would not mind looking those up and like posting them in chat. I created them, and they're kind of funny. One of them is with Iron Sheik. It's kind of funny. I miss Eddie Guerrero. That guy was great. Surprisingly, I almost kind of hate myself because of this. I was my love of pro wrestling really falls with the Hart family. I love Bret and Owen Hart so much. I love Anvil and Dynamite Kid and British Bulldog and all of them. I feel like they did so much for the wrestling business. And there's so many more. That also helps. Because like even Roddy Piper, like I thought I heard he was like the cousin. He was a cousin of Bret and Owen as well. So like, you know, that just goes to show like how much talent like is amongst that entire family. And even though the pro wrestling business, like it, ever since Owen, like I felt it dwindle. It started dipping as time went on. I do hate this. I actually did see Eddie Guerrero a match on SmackDown, and he went up against Kurt Angle in the main event. And I gotta say, I didn't really appreciate it at the time for some reason. Looking back on it, I should have been like a super fan. I should have been like all over it, but my love of pro wrestling was just kind of like dead by then. And it was like 2004 or something like that. And I remember a friend of mine that I was with, like, both of us kind of felt like that exact same stigma. Is like, we're here because we love it. But the people that we all loved is just kind of like dead. And I think it was like my mom or something, like, wanted to do something special for me. She knew I was a big wrestling fan, but she remembered me when I was younger when I had the Fire. Well, this was when the Fire was out, so she bought the tickets for me and everything, and she was like, she allowed me to bring a friend and stuff, and I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't get into it. But that is actually something I can say. I did see Eddie Guerrero live. I don't know if I have any photos taken from that day, but yeah, I did see an Eddie Guerrero match live, and it was awesome. I do remember it. But it sucks at the time. Now that I think about it, it's like my love of pro wrestling was just sucked out of me. Like I couldn't back then. But now it's like I got it back, and now when I look back at that moment, it's like, God, I should have appreciated that way more. But then again, how was I supposed to know what was going to happen to Eddie? I was actually watching the Owen Hart incident happen live. Damn. I know with me, I had to hear it from word of mouth. And Owen, he's just like my absolute favorite wrestler of all time. And which is why I'm kind of glad for AEW. Because I've been watching AEW and everything that they've been doing. Sorry, my nose is running because of freaking allergies. There we go, that's better. And, so... But yeah, it's... My love of pro wrestling has just been... It's really been with the Hart family. And because Owen passed away, Bret... He's basically like the last of the Mohicans, essentially, for me. And it's, yeah. There's a clip on YouTube, Diamond Dallas Page and Chris Jericho talking about how few matches with Eddie, and it was a trip. Oh, absolutely. Like, sadly, I don't know too much about Diamond Dallas Page, but I definitely have an idea on Chris Jericho. Like, those guys worked the same circuits. Typically, wherever you could find Chris Jericho, you probably found, like, within earshot, Eddie wasn't too far behind. Because I think Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero, and Chris Jericho, all of them were basically like in New Japan. All of them were basically in WCW in at around the exact same time, and I could imagine like any one of those guys, like they could think back to like all the Eddie matches that they had over the years, and it's like there's certain people that you come across in your life that you want back, and Eddie is definitely one of those guys, because the thing about me is I think that's kind of the reason why I loved Bret and Owen Hart, is because I kind of saw the caliber of wrestlers that they were, and it's like, as good as they are, as great as they are not going to really be respected a whole lot, because the whole I remember having a conversation with a friend of mine. I think it was the same one that was there when we saw Eddie live. Excuse me. I want to say we had the conversation of like, oh, what was it? Oh yeah, which is going to be coming up on Dark Side of the Ring. I don't know if it's the next episode, but one of the future episodes should be on the steroid trial. And the steroid trial really changed things, because you went, essentially the pro wrestling landscape went from guys like Hogan, Savage, and Ultimate Warrior to guys like Bret and Shawn, and kind of like the more smaller guys. That never would have happened if it wasn't for the steroid trial. And to be fair, Bret and Shawn are kind of some of the guys to where it's like they would speak up about their place on the card. Like this is my career we're talking about. Like, I'm not gonna, like, it sucks to think of it in WWE today, but like back then, guys would fight hand-to-hand combat backstage if like they knew they were going to get cut out of like a title shot and stuff. Like they would take stuff to heart. And the thing is, when you see your career just kind of like drift away, you're going to say something. So guys like Bret and Shawn, they would have stood up about like, hey, I should be the champion. And I think it's just one of those things to where everything just fell into the right place at the right time. And because like Vince, he could put the belt on Shawn and Bret and have like merit to like, hey, not all of our guys are taking steroids. Look at these guys. And Bret and Shawn, they definitely they had the physique, but you can't really make the argument that, you know, they're taking steroids, because like when you look at them and then you look at Ultimate Warrior, you know, there's definitely a lot more with like Ultimate Warrior than there was for Bret and Shawn. When you look at the way they were in like 97, hell, you can take a look at the Montreal Screwjob. That would actually be the best bet. But yeah, it's so with the steroid scandal and the way that was, you were able to kind of see Bret and Owen, and because of that, I kind of saw like a little bit of like the underdog aspect. Like I know these guys are capable. It's just put them in the freaking title scene. The only problem is I got to see it happen, and for guys like Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit, I was kind of seeing those guys kind of not get the same kind of type of treatment, even though they had the caliber. And then, of course, Eddie ended up dying, and then that really kind of broke Chris. And then you could kind of argue the fact that it's possible that if Eddie was still alive, Chris would still be around, and his family would still be around. But the death of Eddie Guerrero really kind of broke Chris Benoit, if you really think about it. If you hear about the events that took place, like he really started to become more depressed and isolated, and that's just not healthy. Which is why I am one of those kind of type of individuals to where it's like, if you are feeling or sensing something of like depression, I would definitely, even if it's depression and there's like no like malicious intent, I would still advise to seek help, in my opinion. But yeah, it's like, for Eddie Guerrero, looking back on it, like his career, like it's possible there's probably people that probably feel like Eddie Guerrero probably didn't deserve the spot that he did get. I don't think so. Think so what? Now you got me curious. Am I wrong? Is there another side of the coin? I want to see. A rebuttal. I demand a rebuttal. But I kind of feel like Eddie Guerrero and all of those guys, it was kind of like an underdog story a little. Because they were always looked upon as like kind of too short. But you know that the caliber of wrestler is there, and it's like they so deserve. And it's reasons like that is like, you don't always, I'm the kind of type of guy that like feels like you don't have to be of a certain height. You just have to be a caliber of wrestler in the ring in order to be the champion. At least that's my take anyway. But not everyone agrees with me, which is why Vince wants to see 7 feet tall, 300 pounds of pure muscle, and have bodies of Greek gods. That's Vince McMahon. That's Vince McMahon, and I'm over here like, no, I much prefer guys like Ricochet. I'm sorry. But that's kind of like how I've always kind of been. Like, I feel like Rob Van Dam is like a far better wrestler than John Cena, if that makes sense. Jeff Hardy was a far better wrestler than Randy Orton, in my opinion. Now, if you want to talk about promos, well, geez, just back me into a corner already. Yeah, Randy Orton will probably be better than Jeff Hardy on the mic. John Cena and Rob Van Dam? Nah, Rob Van Dam is still better. Nope. No, that one, nah. Rob Van Dam could cut a better promo than John Cena. My opinion. Because I do hate that stigma of, like, you have to be of a certain height, have to be of a certain weight in order to be a world champion. For the record, there's a difference between a world champion and a heavyweight champion, so... Which is why I can't help but notice that AEW is pulling that stunt to where it's like, notice how they're not saying heavyweight champion, they're saying world champion. So you think Chris Benoit still would have done what he did had Eddie Guerrero if Eddie Guerrero was still alive, you think Chris would still do what he did? The only thing that I could think of is, like, when everyone talks about the funeral, everyone across the board all says that Chris changed after. That's the thing I keep hearing, is even some, like, Chavo didn't take Eddie's death as hard as Chris did. And when I hear stuff like that, it's that kind of sticks to me. And to have that relationship that Eddie and Chris had was kind of unique because, again, like I was kind of saying earlier, is kind of like what I was saying earlier, is like they've been in the same circles. You know, when Eddie Guerrero was in New Japan, Chris wasn't too far behind. I think even in ECW, I think Chris Jericho, or probably even Chris Jericho maybe, when Eddie was in ECW, you know, Chris Benoit wasn't too far behind. Like, that was just, you know, where one went, the other one went. And that's what made such a feel-good moment when both of them were heavyweight champions and the show went off the air, that one pay-per-view. I'm drawing a blank, but you guys all know the one I'm talking about, where Chris and Eddie shared the ring. But that was just the level of respect that those two guys had. And those two guys had an amazing relationship. And everyone would tell you those two are closer than some brothers. So when I hear that Chris, he essentially, because he passed away 1 year after Eddie did. And when you think about it was 1 year after the fact, I think it's not even a full year either, too. And when you hear that they had such a close relationship, those two, and so I'm just saying that's where my conclusion came from. That's how I got to that point. And it all stems from that loss of Eddie, because that thing that made him whole is now gone, and the man was completely broken at that point. the monster was always there. I don't know. It's possible. I wouldn't say there is. 2 years. 2 years, not one. Wasn't Eddie's death in 20... I thought Eddie's death was in 2005, and then I thought Jericho's death was in 2006. Was I wrong? I thought it was 2005 and 2006. Or is it 2004 and 2000? I could have swore it was 2006. Okay, so Eddie's death was November 13, 2005. Okay, so he was 2005. And Benoit was 2006, right? 2007. Okay. So it was Benoit's death. Okay, I remember it being a year after. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, I thought it was a year after. My bad. Well, that's what happens when you fuck up. Yeah, I thought it was a year after. Apparently 2. But still, I have heard that he did dramatically change after the death of Eddie, though. That was one thing that was just one thing I've always heard, though. But I still kind of stand by that statement, though, because, like, it was, after his death that he really, really changed. And I think that's where everything started coming from. But again, that's all just my opinion. I'm not saying it's like written in stone. I'm not saying this is how it has to be, but that's just my thesis. I don't think so, but I respect. Exactly. But, you know, I still stand by it. It's just the idea. But anyway, I digress. But I still think that with world champions and heavyweight champions, I think there should be more world champions in heavyweight, because saying you're heavyweight, you have to be of a certain height, certain weight requirement. And when it came down to like Brett, Owen, Eddie, like those guys, I kind of felt like the part of the reason why is they didn't meet like a certain height. And when you look at especially a guy like Eddie Guerrero, like you really start seeing how much that guy put on mass when he entered WWE. Because like when you see him in like WCW, he looked like a average build, I would say. Healthy build. You know, a little bit of mass, but, you know, nothing too out there. And then all of a sudden when he became like the world champion in WWE, or actually I think he was undisputed if I remember right. But you get the point, you know, he top champion, and all of a sudden like the guy is like cut like a motherfucker. You know, the guy's huge. So, and I kind of feel like I kind of feel like you shouldn't be of a certain height, certain weight, certain shape in order to be on TV. I never liked that mentality. I'm trying to think of that one girl that was released from AEW. They did like a whole... What was that one segment they used to do for Dark? There was a segment they used to air for AEW Dark, and then they just stopped doing it. It was something like... What was that thing called? From Deniable to Undeniable, or something like that? And it was like a rags to riches kind of type of tell is what they used to do on AEW Dark. And I think her name was Shanna. I think it was Shanna. I thought it was a unique thing. Like I think she came from like Portugal, but she lives in France, but she wrestles in the US, and she could speak English fluently. And I thought that was kind of interesting. It was like a unique characteristic about her. And I couldn't help but notice that apparently she didn't say what company it was for, but there could only be two companies at the time when she tried to get in. It either had to have been Impact Wrestling, which could be, or it was probably WWE. But she said she tried training for one of the top promotions. That was, I think, her phrase is she used, which could only mean Impact or WWE. And this would have been like in, I think, 2006, 2008. And she said she wasn't picked because the camera adds 10 pounds. And when you look at her, she's healthy. She just has like a different shape. If I had to pick a body type she reminds me of, if you ever seen Toni Storm, that's what her body type, that's what she looks like. Although I think her hair color is like different and facial features, all that stuff. But like if I had to pick like a body type, her body type was something like that of like Toni Storm, if I remember right. And like they just have a different shape. And the whole time it's like, the fuck? Is her name Thunder Rosa? No, it's not Thunder Rosa. I'm pretty sure it's like Shanna, I think. She's no longer with the company. She got released. I don't even know if I can even find her. That's the thing. Can I say AEW releases? Maybe her name will come up. I want to say her name is like Shanna, I think. Yeah, I think that's her name, Shanna. Apparently she does a lot of work with British independent circuits. Pro Wrestling Eve. Yeah, she used to be in All Elite Wrestling, and then she was released. But when I heard her story, like, I was kind of pissed. because I think it was something like Molly Holly was another character I could think of in WWE, to where they even put that like on the show and stuff. They were like making fun of her weight, and the whole time it's like, Molly Holly's fucking healthy. What the fuck are you talking about? Like she's fat and shit. And it's like, no. I'm sorry, but no. And then they even did that crap with they recycled the same shit over with Mickie James in her first WWE run. They were calling her Piggy James and all this other bullshit. It's another reason why I kind of hate WWE, because they are that kind of type of company to where they look at someone who's healthy and it's like, oh, you need to lose weight. Fuck you. No, you don't. Tried out for WWE and they wanted her to ref. That sounds like WWE. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like WWE. And apparently on Shanna's Wikipedia, apparently she has a Twitch. Would not mind checking that out. But yeah, I'm pretty sure what. Oh, dude, she wrestled for Stardom between 2016 and 2018. Nice. I'm a fan of Stardom. But yeah, I kind of like Shanna a little bit, because I kind of hated the fact that she was... I wanted to say like she was coming to her own, she was kind of getting good a little bit, and to hear her story that like she was let go because she had a little bit too much weight, or... Well, her words was, the camera adds 5 pounds. And it's like, fuck you. It doesn't, your body type should not dictate. Like, look at Samoa Joe. That, when that guy was in, hell, even today, if that guy wrestles, like, you see how big the guy is, but it don't mean shit when he could actually out-wrestles like half the fucking roster, dude. And hearing bullshit of like, you have to be of like a certain height, certain weight, this and that. My first thought is bullshit. As long as, if you could wrestle a good match, it shouldn't matter. Keith Lee, another perfect example. Absolutely. If anyone tells Keith Lee to lose weight, I will give him a stack of jelly donuts. And I'm telling him, dude, you need to train. Eat up. I need you to keep that weight, and so that way you can beat the shit out of people, dude. Do like fucking moonsaults and shit. Oh, right. We have to call him by his bullshit goddamn fucking nickname now, right? Yeah, the Bearcat. Motherfucker. No, I refuse. I refuse, I'm sorry. No, just call him Keith fucking Lee, dude. At least that's my opinion, anyway. But, point though, you know, Keith Lee, fucking awesome. That was back during the era of the fitness models being recruited. Yeah. I think that was part of like the joke, the meme, like fucking you have like Kevin Dunn, this prick who just looks up like beauty catalogs and like supermodel catalogs, and all the pages are stuck together. I want this one. That was fucking Kevin Dunn, as I understand it. Or maybe it was John Laurinaitis. Either way, you know, joke is still the same. But yeah, that was also another reason to just not watch WWE anymore. Is like, you got all these supermodels that probably don't even know what pro wrestling is, and you put them on there, and it's like, Their heart's not into it. Because for me as a wrestling fan, that's part of like what makes it awesome to hear stories of certain wrestlers is you hear about how hard they were wanting to train for years and years, and you know they got looked over, stepped over, this and that, and then they became something. And it's like, hey, you know what? This guy's actually really good. She's really fucking good. Let's hire them. I love stories like that. I really want Keith Lee to AEW. I definitely would not mind. Hearing that the guy needs like a fucking manager to speak for him, to hear that they're changing his name, they're giving him this nickname, Bearcat. Ugh. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No, I'm sorry. Fuck no, dude. Get out of here. Did anyone else see the same Keith Lee that I did back in Ring of Honor? I remember him, I think it was Shane Taylor, and they were taking on War Machine, Hanson and Rowe, and those guys fucking tore it up. You had four of the biggest men in pro wrestling that I seen, and they were doing like fucking luchador shit. And it's like, dude. Ever since then, I saw the It Factor with Keith Lee, and it was like, I don't know who Keith Lee is, but I was sure as hell want to know who the fuck this guy is now. So when I heard he was going over to NXT, I was like, fuck yeah, man. Oh, God, everyone's going to learn about this guy. It's going to be awesome. And then I see what WWE is kind of doing to him, and it's like, you don't take one look at this guy and you think the script writes itself, and now all of a sudden, well, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever, Vince, do you? Whatever. I'm not even gonna bother anymore. I love Samoa Joe's new thing. It's basically I'm Godzilla and I'm coming to kill you. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I heard his new theme yet. But then again, I kind of feel... Am I the only one that feels like when Vince came to NXT, he just immediately saw that, okay, so who's the champion? Samoa Joe? Oh, get that belt off of him now. For some reason, I kind of feel like I want to believe that I don't think Joe's actually injured. They just legitimately took the belt off of him so that way, well, if he's not getting injured now, he will. I somehow kind of feel like that's going on. But so I kind of need Samoa Joe out of that company in order to hear the real story, because he is going to be playing politics. He is going to be a yes man, and we're probably going to hear him on commentary again. So, yeah. Because everything seemed to be fine until Vince showed up to NXT, and then it's like, oh, how amazing. Samoa Joe is quote-unquote injured. So, I honestly do not believe that guy's injured. I want to hear it from him himself, unfiltered, when he leaves that company. And plus, I think the whole move to NXT was so that way, and I'm pretty sure the whole move to NXT was so that way he could, like, escape Vince's grasp. And it's like, everywhere this guy goes, Vince is around the corner. Isn't he gonna be in AEW and Vince is still gonna be calling his shots? Oh God, that would piss me off right immediately. That would piss me off immediately. If I hear that Samoa Joe leaves to AEW, there's still feedback coming from Vince. Oh God, if that happens, oh fuck that man. Oh God. They don't want indie wrestlers anymore. Yeah, it's what it feels like. Just allow Samoa Joe to do the muscle buster. He's one of the few guys who can pull it off safely. I kind of feel like if people are getting injured by that move, my call would probably be maybe let go at the last second, so that way it ends up becoming more like a suplex, but at least, you know, everyone is safe from it. Because honestly, and I think I had a conversation with my wrestling friends to where you have freak-ass accidents. Everyone knows that Rey Mysterio killed a man in Mexico. I forget the guy's name, but he was kind of like, I always heard him be referred to as like, he was like the Triple H of like AAA, I think, or something like that. And it was, if I look up the video right now, like it's freak as hell. Because basically, Rey Mysterio goes for a Hurricanrana, and he whips the guy onto the ropes, and he's setting up for the 619. Well, the guy had like a whiplash effect, and it killed him instantly. So when Rey Mysterio went to the ropes to do the 619, he noticed he didn't take the move, and there was like a pause amongst everybody. Like, he didn't counter the move. I did it. He's not selling it. What the fuck? And so, and they continued on with the match, and you even see Conan, who's like, he pops up in AEW a few times. And he's over there. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually thought he got injured, and Conan's just like telling him, "Oh, you're good, you're good." You can't really hear what's being said, but you can see Conan's like right on top of the guy, and he's like whispering, and the guy's dead. He's done, and it all happened down in Mexico, and it was like it seemed like a pretty unique match because you had Conan in the outside, You had Rey Mysterio there. This was before Rey Mysterio went back to WWE. They even had I don't know if it was TJP, but they did have Suicide there as well. And it seemed like an interesting match. It was a multi-man match, a lot of big names that I recognize. And yeah, it was just a freak-ass accident. And then, like, it completely... And me and my friends, like, we've talked about it multiple times. Like, how many times did Rey Mysterio do that same move in WWE and nothing bad happened to them? But yet, for some reason, this one guy down in Mexico takes the same spot. Hurricanrana he throws his body to the middle rope, and I guess he just hits the ropes with so much force that it just snapped his neck or what have you. So, like, that's just an example of, like, freak accidents just happen in pro wrestling. And there's nothing you can really do about it. It just happens. So, when you hear that, oh, well, maybe that's another reason why that Vince McMahon just constantly would want Samoa Joe, like, fired from the company, is because, well, he's doing that muscle buster. It's going to break someone else's neck. There is the possibility that what happened to Tyson Kidd was a freak accident. And so that's the reason why he, it's been so long since we last seen the muscle buster. Because the other argument you can make, and this is a possibility, for certain people to take certain moves, they need a certain build. And I think for someone like, say, Karrion Kross, who did take the muscle buster, it's probably because he's, he has the build. He could take that spot. But someone like Tyson Kidd, maybe, he doesn't have that frame, and it just happened to be one of those freak-ass accidents that just takes place. So, no, WWE confirmed no indie wrestlers real story. Oh, yeah, I already know that. Yeah, the story that I heard is they don't want any more. Look at NXT 2.0. Like, who are they pushing right now? It's Braun Breaker, who, from what I've seen from him, I've actually been keeping an eye on NXT 2.0 because they could go many ways with it. They could go the good way, and they could go the route, and I hope it's the route that they go, instead of just straight up burying Tommaso Ciampa, because that guy's fucking awesome. If they don't bury him, and instead they tell the story of maybe Tommaso Ciampa looks not as Braun Breaker as an enemy, but like a guy I could train, a guy that I can turn into something. Now all of a sudden you got legs. Now all of a sudden it's not a case of, it's a genuine passing of the torch. And I'm all for that. And Braun Breaker, from what I've seen, I like his intensity. It's almost kind of like the polar opposite from pro wrestlers that I've seen from years ago. Because the mantra in the early 90s and late 80s, all you had were guys that cut very loud and they had to be really angry, cut these loud promos. And so when you came across a guy like Jake Roberts, who's kind of speaking to you calmly, you kind of attach to that. And when he's a little bit poetic, all of a sudden it adds another layer to what is already there in his promos, which is what makes Jake Roberts one of the best promo guys in pro wrestling history when it comes to promo work. And if anyone says otherwise, then you do not know Jake Roberts. Now, granted, Jake Roberts, you know, today, it's probably not. He probably doesn't have a whole lot of like what he had when he was working years ago. But Jake Roberts on the mic, when you see Jake Roberts at his best in the early days, Jake Roberts cuts one of the best fucking promos of all fucking time. Easy. Don't believe me? Look it up. Go on YouTube, Google it, whatever. You know, look up Jake Roberts in his early days. It's fucking good. And so, like, Jake Roberts, he really is one of the best wrestlers when it comes to cutting promos. And when you see the caliber of, like, different promo work, you know, the guy that at the time everyone yelled, so the guy that's speaking the quietest is gonna attach to you. And now I'm almost getting like the exact opposite effect. I'm not really seeing anyone yell in their promos. But when you look at Braun Breaker, dude's yelling like a motherfucker. And it's bringing me back to those old days of old, to where you used to have like a bunch of guys with intense promos. And I kind of like that a little bit. I don't know how much it's gonna keep me intrigued, but I'm seeing that stuff there, and I'm kind of liking it. I'm kind of liking it a little bit. Johnny Wrestling is barely on NXT 2.0, which is, I mean, again, his contract's almost coming around, so like he's probably gonna be leaving. I just don't know where. Wherever he ends up, he's gonna do wonders for whatever promotion he's working for, 100%. And I'm sure Candice LeRae might not be too far behind. Oh yeah, exactly. If you want to make the argument, like you want to know the original Cerebral Assassin, it's fucking Jake Roberts. Yeah, absolutely. He lost a lot of his brain cells to drugs, and I think that's probably the reason why he probably can't cut like the promos he used to. Which, when you think about it from that regard, it's like, man, how much would he be able to cut like promos if his mind was still there? So, and plus, when it comes to people like going off about like WWE and stuff, I do find it funny how, well, maybe not funny, but, you know, interesting that someone like Mick Foley, who no one has anything bad to say about Mick Foley, but when this guy straight up, what was it, on his Instagram or something like that, or on his Twitter, he said, you know, WWE, we have a real problem. It feels like everyone stopped and, like, listened. And I almost kind of feel like we need more people like Mick Foley to, like, point out people's wrongs. And if it happens to be WWE as a whole, yeah, I really enjoyed the fact that Mick Foley, like, spoke out like that, to where it's like, you know, we have a problem, we need to address it, and the whole time the guy, like, I felt like everyone genuinely listened for a split second. I just don't know how much weight is gonna be there. And plus, you could even probably make the argument that maybe, just maybe, between the ratings and even a guy that has who I would think probably lost his mind a little bit because of all the hardcore spots he took over the years. But be that as it may, like, even Mick Foley could, this guy whose mind, I feel like his mind isn't all there all the time, but, like, even he gets it. Mick Foley is calling you out on it, and I want to believe that between the demo ratings and Mick Foley, it feels like WWE is finally lighting a fire under their ass in order to, like, actually do better. And for me, I'm all for it because I just want people to talk about pro wrestling again. Kyle O'Reilly is getting released. I can already tell. Honestly, I'm seeing a lot of people get cut. I mean, hell, perfect example of, like, Kyle O'Reilly, like, wasn't the guy supposed to be in that four-way match to where, you know, Samoa Joe, I'm injured, quote unquote. I'm going to use air quotations because I don't think that fucker is injured at all. I'm pretty sure Vince McMahon just walked in and said, yeah, just take that belt off of him. But, you know, Samoa Joe, like, you know, he relinquishes the belt. There's a big four-way for the match, or for the title, and they do this match, and all of a sudden, you know, Kyle O'Reilly, he's supposed to be one of those that's in the match, and he gets attacked, and they bring in this new guy. You know, that match could have been far more better if you had Kyle O'Reilly in that match. It could have been far more greater. It would have been hands down match of the night. It was still match of the night, but the new guy that they had, I forget his name, but, like, I don't want to hate on the new guy. I really don't want to hate on the new guy. I want to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Because that used to be my mantra when I was younger. It's like, fuck these younger guys, and if you don't give new guys a chance, because, like, I want to say Chris Kanyon could have been, like, a bigger wrestler, but no one gave him a chance. And I mean, to some degree, it probably could have been some of his booking and some of this stuff. I would also hate the fact that, well, you know, the guy is gay. If that was, like, a big deal because things were different at the time, they probably wouldn't treat him with the best regard. But, like, when I did see that documentary, like, I want to say when he did have the mask on, I think his name was, like, Mortis. Sadly, I didn't see that character a whole lot growing up, but when I did see it on Dark Side of the Ring, like, I did see the guy was pretty cool. I gotta give him that. And when you see his, like, in-ring ability, Chris Kanyon's pretty good. He's fucking good. So, Von Wagner, thank you. Yeah, that was the guy's name. Yeah, thank you. It was Von Wagner. So, like, Von Wagner, like, you know, I want to give the guy the benefit of the doubt, but at the same time, my God, it's, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but there was some moments to where it just showed he was green. I'm not saying he's bad, he just needs to learn. And I would have turned heel on NXT 2.0 if Von Wagner won that match. I'm sorry, if Von Wagner won that match, I would have said, fuck NXT 2.0. The reason why, I never heard of this guy before. He's immediately thrown into a championship match and instantly wins. You're single-handedly... Tommaso Ciampa has years under his belt. You don't think... Isn't that supposed to be the stigma in pro wrestling? The older guys know how to out-wrestle the younger guys because they have so many years under their belt. Well, you kind of put that to shame if, like, oh, these guys are meaningless. They're just indie guys. They're just kids in a ring. Fuck that. Yeah, it's one of the nitpicks that I have as a wrestling fan. And it's like, ugh. But anyway, yeah, there you go. My all-time favorite wrestler is William Regal. Fucking good wrestler. I will say that. Like, I've always... The guy has talent. You could argue, like, character, you could argue this and that, but dude, in-ring ability? No, that fucker... Dude wrestles. That guy can... I wouldn't be surprised if he does have, like, his own training facility, his own, because, like, Booker T has his, and he still works with WWE, and you think that, oh, yeah, well, how would Booker T find the time? No, that fucker has all the time in the goddamn world. He's just not there every single day, you know what I mean? So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if William Regal has, like, his own training facility, and, he trains guys. And I know he's, like, one of the head guys for, like, the Performance Center. So, like, yeah. And if I remember correctly, I could be wrong on this. I will admit, I can be wrong on this. I thought I heard, Bryan Danielson actually monikered the color burgundy after William Regal, actually. William Regal actually wore, like, burgundy on his gear, and that was, like, a little bit of homage to William Regal, and it's kind of funny how Pete Dunne, another very good, talented wrestler, who also comes from the English territory, he actually took that same burgundy because of Daniel Bryan. And you can almost kind of see, like, the full circle as it goes around. It was William Regal that paved the way. Bryan Danielson saw that and was like, I want to pay a little bit of homage. I want to get a little bit of burgundy in my gear. And then all of a sudden you start seeing Pete Dunne start wearing the burgundy, and then it's like, it comes full circle. But anyway, I digress. I'm sorry. I just saw William Regal's name, and it's like, he's one of those guys to where you really need to pay respect, because, like, he really is a talented wrestler. All else fails, if you look at that fucker's in-ring ability, dude. I was actually going to bring up the Goldberg bit. So the story that I heard about Goldberg is, so in WCW at the time, they really wanted to get Goldberg over, and it was William Regal that was given the job. Okay, we're going to send you in against Goldberg. You got to make him look good. But here's the thing. Regal kind of wanted an actual match. He didn't... I will take the loss all day, but if we're doing this, we need to have an actual match. And that's when the gears started turning. Oh my god. He might actually ruin the character, because William Regal could actually wrestle, and he would have to carry the match, and he did best of his ability, and it nearly handed exposed Goldberg because it showed how his matches were quick, his matches were very in your face, and what they did with Goldberg was good at the time, all the way back in, like, what year was that? Was that 98, 2000, somewhere in there, whatever the hell. You know what I mean. The original Goldberg run with the streak and all. And it's one of those things to where it's like, they did good, but probably should wait on that Regal. But they went with Regal because he could take the loss, but also at the same time, they did need to at some point you need to have Goldberg wrestle a match, and I think that was the mentality that Regal wanted to go with, and it's very understandable, because if Regal has that mentality of like, you guys, if you want someone to work well, they got to be able to go through a real actual match. You can't just have a whole bunch of squash matches. You got to actually do something here. So yeah, it almost burnt the bacon, because they did such a good job telling a good story about Bill Goldberg, but it was Regal that, like, he worked a good match, or at least he tried, damned as he might, and yeah, that was one thing I would always remember about William Regal is they had to, at some point or another, they did need to do that. And by the end of the day, I would say, yeah, like, Regal had it right. Like, you kind of need to have a guy work a match, because if it's squash, 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 it's not going to look all that impressive when you had no real actual matches. So, yeah, 100%, absolutely. I should probably read the rest of that message on both accounts. Guy's style was methodical, absolutely. Beyond compare. He was the guy that WWE used to put, I believe so. I think he was kind of like, to help the younger guys, absolutely. And even if I never heard that, that would be my guess. If I am William Regal's son, will ask him is, should I go to WWE? And that's the thing. I can't help but notice there's not a whole lot of names that I could think of to where everyone unanimously is saying you need to go to this company, you need to go to that company. I mean, hell, it's again, I could go back to Mick Foley. Like, he said it himself. I don't think WWE would be the place that I would want to grow as a main roster talent. And the guy had it right, I feel, anyway. And it's not because WWE is bad and all this other stuff. It really does boil down to the freaking creative. And it's one of those things to where, if I would love to see how WWE would look if they had a complete change in ownership and Vince was out. I really don't want to say we need to see Vince dead. I really don't want to say that, because I don't want to put hate on another individual, regardless if they deserve it or not. And as much as I do hate what Vince has done over the years, like, oh god, I want to see somebody in power in WWE take ownership, take the reins for a day, for a week, something. And it's like, this is how WWE should go. And on top of that, change out that fucking creative. Everyone in creative, fire all of them. Bookers, fire all of them. Whatever the case may be, like, fire everybody. New change of management. I really would like to see how WWE would turn out. Because in my eyes, it feels like everything just boils down to creative, and it's like, you're ruining the thing that I love, and I feel like, you know, it's the few people in the world, like, they say, this is what it is. Like, you are just, the creative in WWE is just terrible, and it's like, I want to hear John Cena say it, because I think if John Cena says it, that two things is either going to happen. Either, and I doubt the first one's going to happen. Either WWE is going to, like, wash John Cena, or two, they're actually going to listen to John Cena and they're going to actually take notes. And that's why I really do like the fact that Mick Foley, like, spoke out. Like, I think if I were to tell a younger guy today, like, you gotta go to AEW or elsewhere. WWE is not the place. Even though you did well for me, I don't think you're gonna do well for anybody else. But anyway, I digress. WWE is the big money, but a lot of the restrictions. AEW is a little less money and a little more creative freedom. Exactly. And by the end of the day, I would take creative freedom over everything, which is also kind of something you kind of hear about ECW as well. You don't hear about big fat paychecks coming out to some of the wrestlers in ECW, but I thought I heard some of the guys had, like, creative freedom in their character, and there would even be, like, a good back and forth between Heyman and the wrestlers themselves. Like, hey, what if I did this? What if I did that? And yeah, so me personally, yeah, I'm all for the creative freedom. John Cena has enough dough to make a union. I mean, to some degree, you kind of think about it, it's like, he kind of does. Can make a union on his own. Yeah, it's, and I think that's kind of the reason why I kind of want to hear Cena say it, is because, like, I think he could live without WWE and still, like, you know, be money by the end of the day. Hell, he's getting into, like, movies and stuff. He could call up The Rock and he could, you know, be a star in a movie or something, you know? So, like, and I feel like if Cena said it, I think WWE will jot down more notes, and anything that pushes pro wrestling forward, I'm all for it. Which is why I'm not one of those individuals that says, oh, WWE is terrible, don't watch this company. No, definitely watch the company, because some of my favorite wrestlers are still there, and I would, by the end of the day, I will say, at least I hope the paycheck's good, so that way their families are secure, because I know if I was a pro wrestler, if that would be my trade-off, if I couldn't have the creative freedom to build my career, at the very least, pay me enough so that way my family's secure, you know. At least that's how I would feel, anyway. Even The Rock is watching AEW. Oh, The Rock is watching everything. So I forget where and when I heard of this, but there's actually a commentator that does esports. If you watch the early before they had a TV deal in AEW, there was a guy by the name of Golden Boy. And Golden Boy, he has his own Twitch. So basically, when he's not a commentator for an esports or another, he basically goes on his Twitch and he plays whatever game he wants. And the thing about Golden Boy, he used to call AEW matches years ago when they first started, and they slowly phased them out, and they managed to get like a viable commentating team, and I think the commentating team that they have now is pretty sound. I do know, as a fan, I love Mark Henry so much, and I think I realized I think I love Mark Henry to the point I just love seeing that big guy happy, man. Seeing a big smile on his face is, and I think part of that has to do with the fact that I know he's one of the guys that really loves Owen Hart, so I honestly can't wait until the Owen Hart tournament takes place. I want to hear that guy call matches. I think that would be awesome. A Owen Hart fan calling an Owen Hart tournament match would just be that would just be awesome. But Golden Boy, anyway, I forget where I heard about this, but I remember Golden Boy was talking about so he's a big wrestling fan. It's the whole reason why I think he knows Kenny Omega IRL. So because of that, he was able to get into talks with him, and he was able to get into AEW as a commentator. So the thing about Golden Boy, apparently there was a TV show on TBS of like a video game tournament or something or another. And apparently they were going to have The Rock in it or something or another. And it just felt like it too good to be true. So basically, Golden Boy just kept saying, yes, I'll do it, as long as the money's there. And there was a whole bunch of back and forth of like, yeah, we could make this happen. And so apparently the story goes, he showed up, they said, pack your bags, we have a plane ticket for you, go to, I think it was like New York or something like that, or LA. And there were, I think he's from New York, and they gave him tickets to LA. And it was like, well, that's a big trip, so like, you know, and basically it was like a done deal. Like here's the money, here's what you got to do, just go there. And he was like, well, since they're paying for the plane ticket, like, I guess I'm going. So he goes over, and he starts talking with some of like the producers and stuff, and eventually at one point he says, so, like, you guys said that The Rock is here, so, where is he? Well, we lied about that. He's actually not here. By the way, this is The Rock. Say hello to Dwayne Johnson. And he came right in with a big smile, and all of a sudden, like, the fanboy within him was like, oh my God, it's The Rock! And he starts marking out and all this other stuff, and it was, for him, he said it was so surreal because, like, he just a big fan of pro wrestling, and here's one of the biggest wrestlers in pro wrestling history, especially when it comes to promos, God tier on promos. And they were, like, in golf carts going around the studio, going from one place to another, getting, like, some shoots in or some whatever the hell they're doing. And the whole time, they were having a conversation about NWA. They were talking about National Wrestling Alliance. At the time, they were... oh, God. I don't know what fell, but it sounded like something fell. Anyway, I think everything's good. Anyway. But yeah, they were talking about National Wrestling Alliance. And they were talking about NWA Power that took place. And, like, that's what happened. So... and yeah, apparently he ended up doing the whole bit, and he got a chance to, so basically he looked at it as, I got paid to talk to The Rock for a little bit. And like, as a wrestling fan, not gonna lie, I'm jealous. Not gonna lie, I'm jealous. Even though I'm not like a huge fan of The Rock, but come on, dude, like, if I was a commentator and I was like calling esports, and I got paid to be with The Rock. Like, dude, I got paid to be with The Rock, dude. I mean, needless to say, I'll do that for free. But anyway, yeah, anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. The guy still runs his own huge gym. Has a lot of respect about every WWE superstar, movie, money, lots of sponsorships. It's insane. If you're talking about The Rock, oh yeah. I am asking myself, is The Rock returning, or he might. If he really doesn't feel like he could like take a break for doing a movie or whatever, and if you smile, I saw that, so I figure I'll bring that up. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I could see The Rock, if he wants to take a quick break from a movie or two and, wants to show up. I did thought it was interesting when Ken Shamrock went into the Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame. It was kind of interesting that The Rock did kind of show up in a video saying congratulations to the man. So, oh, and that reminds me a couple of things. I know I said this before. The Rock was one of the guys when Owen fell on his tragic death over the edge. I do remember hearing that it was The Rock that said, if you have to, take my goddamn truck, because you need to get Owen to the hospital. I also, not only am I reminded of that particular incident with The Rock, but I do remember more recently, I remember seeing it floating around on Twitter, The Rock talking about Bret Hart. So apparently, I guess there was like a new movie that The Rock did, and apparently someone had a Bret Hart shirt, and it was kind of interesting that The Rock, he just starts talking, he had like a little bit of a conversation talking about Bret Hart, and he said, when I first broke into the wrestling business, I always got to pay a little bit of respect to Bret, because he was one of the few guys that, because a lot of people was very worried about their spot on the card, and they were thinking I was going to take their spot, and Bret was one of the few guys that like pulled me aside and like gave me some pointers and tips and stuff. And so whenever I can, I could, so I always got to pay homage to Bret whenever I can. And when I saw that, I was thinking that was kind of awesome. If The Rock really does care, if The Rock really wants to help the wrestling business, and if The Rock really wants to show off how much he cares, what are the odds that he would show up at the Owen Hart tribute, the Owen Hart Cup tournament? Dude, like that would just, I would lose my shit because I know for a fact how much Owen and the Hart family means to me. If I see The Rock, Bret Hart, Martha Hart, all in the ring presenting the trophy to the winner, that would be insane. And I think it could happen if the right people are involved. And if I remember correctly, I think The Rock on a Raw show, he actually called up CM Punk, and he did it live. It was not planned. It was all off the cuff. And apparently CM Punk never got the call because he was in an elevator and it got a bad signal, so he couldn't do it. What are the odds that CM Punk could potentially give a call, or maybe even The Rock give a call to CM Punk, and they start talking, and that's the connection, and they show, if CM Punk's number is on The Rock's phone, what are the odds? That's what I'm saying. And all I just know is I think I would possibly lose my shit, because I already lost my shit. I actually forgot how much you could just have fun again in pro wrestling when I did hear about Owen Hart and the tournament that AEW is going to be doing, because like I have not heard of this man's name be mentioned in the world of pro wrestling. And so essentially this tournament to me is like Owen Hart going into the Hall of Fame. Like, I'm probably never going to hear of Owen Hart's name be mentioned again, so you bet your ass I'm going to fucking enjoy everything about Owen. And how awesome would it be because I know if The Rock shows up on AEW and Martha Hart and Bret
are all like presenting the trophy to the winner of that tournament, you know that's gonna fucking do numbers. It has to, right? It just, oh, the fan in me is like, if it pops a big number, what are the odds? It would put, I think that would actually be the breaking point for WWE to actually lose, because Raw doesn't do as good numbers as SmackDown. I'm seeing that there is a boost in ratings when it comes to AEW. They're getting slightly better. And their total viewership, I think, actually went to 1.2 million. So what are the odds that, because I think Raw is doing like 1.8, 1.7 million. What are the odds that it ends up, this tournament could end up being the one that could get up to the 2 million range? And if The Rock is there, oh, you know that thing's going to pop big. And the reaction, too. I would love his last match be MJF versus The Rock. Dude, the promo work of those two. Oh my. The best babyface promo. The best heel promo going on at the exact same time, new and old. I dig that idea. I would love to see a mic off between those two. I'm not gonna lie, MJF and like The Rock cutting like the best possible promo, because you know The Rock has to cut a babyface. He's in Hollywood, for fuck's sake, so you know he's gotta do the babyface thing. But MJF stepping toe to toe against The Rock on a promo, I would love that. And a lead into a match. Oh, dude, like their next pay-per-view, that would be so boss. That would be good. That would be good. That would be so good, I don't have to see The Rock showing up at WrestleMania again and lighting his name on fire, because I would much prefer a match instead. And honestly, I think MJF could do a solid match with The Rock, because I think he could gel very well with The Rock's style. Again, The Rock would probably have to work a much more slower match, and it would be the crowd themselves would have to carry that particular match, because the reaction would just be so big. And I think that could be something, actually, if you really think about it. Oh yeah, I think that could be something. MJF and The Rock. I think MJF could work a good match with them. Obviously they got to tell like a good story and everything, but honestly, I don't think that would be a problem, because the reaction would, because truly, I mean, if push comes to blah, 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 I'm so much a fan right now. I'm stumbling over my own speech. I mean, if we really had to pick one guy, who is more popular, do you think? We're not talking about wrestling ability, mic ability, overall popularity. Do you seriously think CM Punk is bigger than The Rock? Because honestly, I think between the two, I think The Rock might be more popular than CM Punk. And I could only imagine that reaction. And so to have, because like MJF is just a solid heel, and to have The Rock be like one of the best baby faces going up against one of the best heels, I mean, I'm actually getting excited. I'm actually getting really excited, and I don't think that's ever going to happen. But still, the idea though is awesome. Funny enough, I actually see The Rock in AEW. Like I said earlier, it's a known fact that The Rock is going to go where he pleases. Like, he ain't going to show up every single week on AEW. It's just not going to happen because of his time. But if he's doing something or another to, like, promote anything, if The Rock, basically this is what I'm saying. If The Rock really is true to what he said about Owen Hart and the Hart family in general, that The Rock pulled him aside and like gave him tips and all this other stuff, if he really cares, well, dude, my guy here, seriously, like, what the fuck? Like, here's Owen, who's never been talked about since his death, basically, and you're not gonna make it. You're not gonna at least make an attempt. I mean, if you're busy, phone it in if you can, because still, seeing The Rock's face, I think, would still pop a rating. It would get people talking. And, I mean, I think it would happen. I mean, if he really cares about the Hart family, dude, it's Owen freaking Hart. No one says a bad word, or no one shows Owen in, like, a bad light. It just don't happen. Everyone across the board all say how much they love and appreciate Owen Hart, and they should. And if The Rock is serious about it, why not? Why not? Why not, in one fell swoop, he could single-handedly help a rival promotion get notice, and also pay homage to a man and his legacy. That's all I ask. And it would be a twofer. It will be a 2-for-1 special on that. And if Rock does that, I have not been a huge fan of The Rock, but if that happens, oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna bump his ass up the card in terms of my, like, favorite wrestlers of all time. Easy. I would have to, like, at the very least bump it into, like, the top 10, but I mean, under these conditions, I gotta consider, like, top 5 easy. Because The Rock, he's not a bad guy by any means, but it's just my nitpicks with him is, like, I think his in-ring ability could be a little bit better, but when it comes to mic skills, if you ever talk anything about The Rock, you gotta talk about how good his mic skills are. There's no doubt about that. Easily god tier on the fucking mic. Easy. I'm not even gonna give that a second thought. Like, if you're not a wrestling fan if you do not acknowledge that man's mic skills. That's all I'm saying. Also, I just realized I've just been ranting this whole time, and I know I've seen multiple messages, like, pop up, it feels like. Oh god, should I actually go back that far? There was a message about Chavo Guerrero. Oh god, did I black out that fucking hard? Okay, I think I read that one. I actually really do apologize. I guess I went into a hell of a rant there. Really, I'm asking myself, is The Rock returning? Oh yeah, I think I already went over that. Especially Chavo Guerrero working on the... I thought I heard Chavo might be coming back around in AEW. Some people thought, oh yeah, he's probably going to get written off because of Andrade, but his name is still kind of being mentioned, so there's a good chance Chavo might come back. So yeah, who knows? Maybe even Chavo, if because I'm guessing Chavo is still with AEW at the moment. But then again, I don't think he's gonna be around for too long. I think he's just there for Andrade to kind of, like, help get over and stuff. So, which, I mean, is not a bad move, because, you know, it's freaking, you know, Eddie Guerrero's I think it's his nephew, if I remember right. My memory is not the greatest, by the way. So, but yeah, it's, you know, to help Andrade get over. So, you know. Which I'm kind of want to see Andrade kind of own his craft a little. I'm curious how that guy is going to look unfiltered in AEW, because obviously for so long he went from La Sombra in CMLL, and now he's he was in WWE Unmasked and going as Andrade Cien Almas. Now he's Andrade the Idol, and we only seen, like, what, 1, maybe 2 matches from him so far, so I kind of want to see a little bit more out of him. So I would love to see more out of Andrade. But obviously, it does kind of suck that the one guy he's working an angle with is Pac, who Pac is a good wrestler. That guy should have gotten the TNT championship by now, is what it feels like to me. I mean, it is awesome that, you know, those two are working together, but I think there's still travel restrictions with Pac, so I almost kind of feel like there needs to it's going to be a good feud, I kind of feel, but like it's one of those things to where it's like, well, if the travel restrictions isn't as bad, you're not going to have lost momentum. And I feel like that might be the issue there, is might be a little bit of lost momentum. Also, I need to be careful with my ranting because there might be even newer comments. Ken Shamrock, that guy's a story. I love Ken Shamrock. He was easily one of the first MMA guys that he did everything right. The guy's a solid, just phenomenal old school wrestler. Like, he's super good. I love Ken Shamrock. And somehow this guy's like freaking like 50, 60 years old, still looks like somehow he's $1 million fucking bucks. I have no idea how that guy pulls it off, but I think I saw him recently, kind of in like Impact and stuff, and it's like, how does this guy be so old but yet he still looks like he could fuck me up if we came to blows, you know? There's some people that have like a look to where it's like, I mean, if push comes to shove, I think I could take him, but it's going to be kind of sad because he's so old. But, like, I almost kind of feel like Ken Shamrock's one of those guys. No, he needs to be in the grave in order for me to win because he's going to mess me up. Oh, man, but I love Ken Shamrock. Great guy. Well, at least great in the ring, anyway. Something like that would be forced to get their shit together. Oh, yeah, with the MJF and The Rock stuff, yeah. I really do apologize. I have to go back and, like, read the older comments. I'm coming around. Don't worry. I mean, the second that the Rock's theme hits in AEW arena, everyone yeah, 100%. If you hear the Rock's theme in any arena, oh god, yeah. Although I don't know what would be the generic version. Well, hold on, wait a second. If the Rock owns a particular song, dude, that guy could buy his own entrance theme, and WWE can't do shit. And even if there is a problem, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Jim Johnston out of the company? So, like, if he wants to, I'm pretty sure The Rock could probably make a phone call. Hey, Jim Johnston, you know, I kind of need like a generic theme for The Rock. You know, we could do something, right? That would actually be kind of interesting. I don't know how many people actually own their own entrance music. Because usually whenever someone enters a company, it's always, you got the generic version, right? Although I guess you could make the argument CM Punk, but I mean, it's, you know, it's an actual song though that he's using, which is different. So, because like the Rock theme in WWE is so memorable, like everyone knows it. But I don't know if there would be like a generic theme for when he's in the indies and stuff. Now I'm curious about that front. I kind of something about that. I just kind of want to see The Rock like own like his own theme song and stuff. That way he could go into like any show and like they just hear that theme and everyone just knows. Rock in AEW. I think I went over that multiple times. That happened WWE, it would have an issue. Well, I know there would be an issue because the thing about Vince is he likes to have ownership, and whenever that's one of the things that Vince McMahon just cannot do with The Rock, is he does not own The Rock, but he wants ownership of The Rock because he wants The Rock, if he ever does anything, he could come crawling back to WWE. But the problem is, The Rock's his own man, and he's kind of making more money than Vince, so The Rock doesn't need to do shit with Vince, so he doesn't. And The Rock is one of the few people to where he probably can show up to AEW and then go to WWE, and Vince knows he can't say no to that because it's The Rock. So The Rock is the one guy who, if he wants to show up in AEW and then the next day show up in SmackDown or whatever, he could do that with no issue. Well, I say no issue, but Vince is going to be grinding his teeth the whole way because he knows he can't say no, and at the same time, he doesn't want it like that. He wants to have full ownership. He wants to be able to be the one to say, Rock, you can't go to AEW. But if he really wants to, the fucker can, you know? So, sadly, it's the way it is. Ooh, Alexa Bliss. I should read this one. Alexa Bliss is going to kick the shit out of Charlotte, and then Charlotte is going to leave WWE to be with her husband in AEW. I am curious of what's going to go on with Charlotte because here's the thing about Charlotte. She's good. She's fucking good when it comes to in-ring ability. But the problem is, it's really interesting because management loves Charlotte. And Charlotte has so much prestige right now. I'm sure it would actually change if it does happen, but I kind of feel like she could go to AEW and every bit WWE knows they need her back. And if she goes back, she might be one of the few wrestlers that might not get jobbed out. She might get jobbed out a little bit and might get mistreated in the beginning, but at some point, they're just going to scrub everything clean and then just go back to normal, I think. It's awkward because Charlotte, correct me if I'm wrong, I think she is champion right now, so, like, obviously, someone in WWE still likes her. And she is a good wrestler. It's just, with me, I kind of feel like she's being jammed down everyone's throats, and it's like, you're being told you have to like this. I already like her, I just don't always need to see her in the title scene, if that makes sense. So, but that's typical WWE booking. They just don't know how to properly make people win and lose properly, and like it feels right. So there's a good chance that Alexa Bliss might win, and somehow she ends up back with the championship. Who knows? But yeah, it's kind of awkward that Charlotte is, like, she's beloved in WWE, and you would think that there would be some level of hatred because, but then again, WWE has been more focused on their men's roster than they are on the women, so there is an argument to be said there to where it's like, with the women, they're probably going to have a little bit more freedom than the men, so that might also be saying something. Because look how many years it took. There's already been multiple promotions to where they had all-female wrestling promotions. Shimmer, Stardom, just to name a few. You know, you got dozens of Japanese promotions. Pro Wrestling Eve, I think is a British promotion, and so you have all-female pro wrestling promotions out there, and yet how many years did it take us to see a all-female main event for WrestleMania? Enough said, I kind of feel. So, you know, it's been so many years, and it's like, now we're finally here. So, if they really cared, I'm just saying, it feels like that should have been sooner. That's all I'm saying. 36, that sounds about right. Honestly, I get my WrestleManias mixed up, so I don't even know what number we're on right now. Was it 40? 42? 39? I don't know. I actually legit do not know. All I just know is WrestleMania's in about March, April-ish. After that, I'm just I don't know what number we're on. But anyway, I digress. Andrade needs something. 38, I think. Oh, so I was... Well, if you round up, I guess, I'm close. You know. Andrade needs something. That's what I kind of feel about Andrade. He just... I just think he just needs a little bit more tweaks in his character and stuff, and I think he would be good to go. I'm not too worried about Andrade. It's just we're in the early stages. This is his first feud, so I don't want to say anything bad about the character because I feel if you shit on Andrade's character now, you have zero right, because like the guy only had like 2 matches. How many stories how many promos does he need to cut? How many matches does he need to have until you can say, oh yeah, fuck this guy, he's going nowhere? It's the same reason why of what happened with Dark Order. For the longest of time, Dark Order did not get the proper... I kept thinking, like, the Dark Order's fine. You just need them to kind of grow a little. You just need time for that story to build, and it's like, for some reason, there's just some people out there that just, in the very beginning, they did not like Dark Order. And I was like, I was actually fine with Dark Order for just the Dark Order creatures, and they had Stu Grayson and Evil Uno. It wasn't the greatest thing on the planet, but like I thought it was at least something. You know, it's going somewhere. So give it a chance. Let it. What's that saying that I tell myself from time to time? Judge slowly. And with Andrade, he's every bit of that phrase. Judge slowly. Pac has been screwed over so many times. Just not fair for the guy. He's such an amazing wrestler. Absolutely, 100%. He really is. I want to say he's like, okay, other than Ricochet, I want to say probably Ricochet and Pac are like the last 2 wrestlers that I could think of to where their whole gimmick is like high flyer. Their whole gimmick is like, you know, they go off the top rope a lot. And I mean, there are other wrestlers, but like, I mean, to where there's no doubt about it. Like, that's them, you know, because and Pac, I kind of feel like he didn't really have a character or anything until he started to become heel. And then all of a sudden it was like, yeah, it's, I could see the it factor is kind of working. And he continued that character when he got into the indies, which just kind of shows how much legs that, the bastard that he is, the bastard that he is, the bastard Pac, really, like, it shows how good that character is created. At least in my opinion. But yeah, Pac is crazy talented, and another example of like just missed opportunity, I think, for WWE. They could have had so many great matches. And now, I don't know how many times Bryan Danielson had matches with Pac, but dude, can you imagine Pac and Bryan Danielson having a match? Dude, that's money right there. That is going to be a hell of a match. And I don't know if that match it probably did took place in WWE, but it was around the time to where I wasn't really watching, I bet. But man, that would be such a great match. That would be such a great match. I put Andrade versus CM Punk. He uses his song. Yeah. But yeah, that Andrade and CM Punk, I think that would be a really good match. I love how Paige has said she makes roughly 4 times more money with her Twitch account than she ever did working with WWE. Well, I mean, it's her fan base. She does have a pro wrestling family in Europe. They might actually be one of the few promotions that's still in operation, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's people from that promotion that really still love and just absolutely like Paige so much. So I could see like people from fans of that promotion loving her, and then obviously her time in WWE and everything that comes along with that. So I do love the fact that, you know, it shows that some people, they can really they could live without WWE in some cases. So when I hear stories like that, I'm kind of happy for those kind of type of people. I would just love to see Paige be in pro wrestling again. I just don't think I want to see her in a wrestling in-ring capacity. It's not that she's not capable or anything like that. It's just I'm thinking about her health. And as a fan, yeah, I would love to see her in the ring, but health-wise, I don't know the full situation. I don't know if she had surgeries with her neck since then. Because as far as I know, to my knowledge of like Edge, he had so many surgeries that now he's like good to go. So like he could kind of take a bump and he would be fine. But, you know, that may not be the same for everyone else, and who knows? Maybe it's possible that Paige had a few surgeries over the years since her release from WWE. Maybe she could wrestle again. Maybe she can take a bump. I don't know, but it's just the what if. The what if is what gets me, and I would hate to be the one to sign off on like, yeah, sure, let's get Paige back in the ring. She would love it. Yeah, everyone would love it, but everyone would also hate it, and they would despise whatever promotion ends up being that one to where it's like, dude, she was already injured and you put her in the ring. How dare you? So because I don't want to be that guy, I would be a case of I want her in the ring, but she might be able to do well as a manager. All else fails, just accompany people to the ring. If she is still good on the mic, you could, you know, put her on the mic, talk for some people. There you go. I do kind of think she would have worked well with the Kabuki Warriors. I kind of feel. It's just knowing that Paige was such a good wrestler, and to be like teamed up with Asuka and Kairi Hojo. Oh, that would have been good. I love that. I guess I should say it was good, but yeah. I just wanted it to see it last longer, because I think that would have been a perfect fit. Both these women are probably, you know, English is not their first language. They could use someone that could talk, and Paige is probably not the greatest on promos ever, but like, hey, she would be able to get her shit in on, you know, a little bit better, add more emphasis and a little bit more emotion to the promos that Kana and Kairi Hojo would want to do, but, you know. If only you gave them subtitles, man. Also, this is coming from a guy that plays like freaking Yakuza, to where all I do is just read subtitles, so I guess it's easy for me to say because I'm used to it. But I digress. At least Extreme Rules is in about... Oh, that's right, yeah! That I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Extreme Rules is supposed to be... Oh, look at that. It's like 2:30 in the morning for me. So, yeah, it's like, so it's going to be today. Yeah, about 14 hours from now, 15 hours. Sounds about right. And plus, they're going to have the pre-show, so if you want to count the start time on the pre-show. So there's also that. And I did kind of laugh. It did get a little bit of a laugh out of me. Someone on Twitter, I remember seeing, it looks like they're changing the name of Extreme Rules to Regular Rules. Yeah, that's, it is a little odd that you have the moniker, the pay-per-view Extreme Rules, and yet there's only one gimmick match throughout the entire night. I thought that's what I heard. There's only like 1 or 2 actual like street fights, and then like after that it's just regular matches throughout the rest of the night. How can you have Extreme Rules and have that name? Seriously? Honestly, I think that needs to change. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because, I mean, if you still do TLC and every match is a tables, a ladder, a chairs match, whatever the hell, you know, it's reasonable. Now, all of a sudden, it's like, what the hell are you doing? You call it Extreme Rules, but not a single match on the card is like Extreme Rules. That sounds wrong to me. Then what was the point? Call it American Bash or something. I don't know. You take all the WCW names and, you know, bring back the Bash or something. I don't know. I love the Dark Order. Need a real leader. Oh yes, bring in Bray Wyatt. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be down with that. It's just knowing that how much that Brody Lee and Bray Wyatt were, you know, they were close. So I would love the idea to see Bray Wyatt. But then again, like with Bray, you saw how well like Bray was able to do by himself in WWE. Like the Fiend could work. It did work. And I remember even talking to some people on Twitter to where it was like, yeah, but the Hell in a Cell match kind of ruined it. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I felt like it would be a little bit of a dick move, but I felt like saying, sure, keep telling yourself that. It's one of those things to where I see the writing on the wall, but some people just don't. And I remember I just kind of like, well, if that's what they feel, then maybe I shouldn't argue. Maybe they're seeing another side to a coin that I'm not seeing. But all I just know is I heard nothing but bad news about that Hell in a Cell match, and yeah, I think it's safe to say it exposed and ruined the whole thing that Bray Wyatt built for the Fiend. I kind of feel. Because if it did work, he would still be with the company, wouldn't he? Or at least I would think so, anyway. But I also feel a rant coming on, so. And when I see I love the idea that I could just get into a rant and I could just look at my chat and it's like, I gotta actually go back a little and catch up. So, I kind of love that idea.
The Rock uses his song in USC. Oh, does he show up for USC shows? Oh, nice. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, I guess that already answers my own question. Yeah, I thought I saw the UFC bit, but I wasn't sure. So, no, well, I guess that's awesome. And if anyone would own his own music, I would think so, right? Because guy's a fucking millionaire. Good for him. I was so mad when the tabloids said that Kenny Omega quoted Rocky Balboa, there ain't gonna be no rematch after his match with Bryan Danielson. That's a dang Apollo Creed quote, not a Rocky quote. Ha! I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it's a quote from a movie, but you gotta be specific. No, that's Apollo Creed that said that. So Apollo Creed that said that. Also, I remember seeing that on Twitter. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I don't care. I might get DMCA'd, but it's only because I'm a fan of the movie. I'm a fan of the movie, and I thought this was great. Is it okay? The game might be muted. Okay, can is that gonna play? Sometimes I need to. Oh, it wants to play. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm not gonna blow it up or anything, but I'm just gonna pop this right here. I'm gonna try and go with the smallest screen possible. So yeah, this is from Twitter that I saw. Ah, crap. We might need a. I do want everyone to see the screen. So anyway, this is apparently this is from Street Fighter. I remember the movie from years ago. I'm not gonna blow it up, but here we go. I thought this was kind of interesting. So basically, AEW have something in common.
Have you lost your mind? No.
Ah, crap!
You've lost your balls.
I just think you've lost your balls.
We got the buffer! One more time, come on. Without the buffer. You know what? I could pop you in my red browser, you goddamn son of a bitch. I could do it. I tried sending this to, like, a friend of mine, because I thought he would get a kick out of it. We're like huge fans of like pro wrestling and stuff, and like freaking goddamn other screen. There we go. We're fans of like pro wrestling and video games, and it's like I thought, oh man, they would get a kick out of this, right? Yeah, there we go. See why can't I get that before? Assholes. All right. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't buffer. Hopefully my shit holds, but
Have you lost your mind? No. You've lost your balls.
I just think you've lost your balls.
Wow. Game over!
Face of the undefeated TNT champion. If he locks this in, oh no!
The day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
From the first day that I graced your promotion, it was the greatest day of your promotion's life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Have you lost your
I fucking love that. I absolutely love that shit. So, and it was topical. It made sense.
If I remember correctly, I think when Kenny Omega first debuted on Impact Wrestling, I could be wrong on this, but from what I remember, they actually used to be on Tuesdays. So it even made sense, line for line. So I thought that last bit was awesome. Mostly because it made sense. And it was completely what happened. I'm probably going to get DMCA'd, but fuck it. I don't care. Let's just say, if I get DMCA'd, that was worth. That was 100% worth. Because it was an awesome movie. No one watches it anymore. It was from the 90s. I'm a 90s kid. I fucking loved it. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But, and it's also one of my favorite companies of all time. And, well, I hope I could look back fondly on the beginnings of AEW and, like, say, like, that was one of my favorite promotions of all time. I don't care if I get DMCA'd on this. I'm going to pull rank on this, and I'm going to say right now, worth. I'm just going to say worth. Usually I stay away from the DMCA stuff because DMCA bullshit. I was scared of Daniel Bryan on Wednesday. I'm not going to lie, I kind of wanted to see him get the win because I think I don't know how many more layers you could add to Kenny Omega, but it's just right now I'm seeing so many people in AEW to where it's like Malachi Black should be a world champion. I also kind of feel like maybe Ray Felix should be like a world champion or a TNT champion. And there's like one name after another that I kind of feel like all of them should be champion. And it's like, but you only have two. Well, if you want to count the tag belts, you only got 3 championships. Make it work. So, and it took until 2021 to finally see the Lucha Brothers finally get tag team gold. And it's like, how many times did we see the Young Bucks beat them? And honestly, it kind of builds a story there because it's almost like as if Ray Felix and Penta, they were just kind of staying on the clear path, but when the Young Bucks were face, they could beat the Lucha Brothers. But when they got cocky, they got overconfident, and that's how they lost, and the Lucha Brothers got the upper hand. So there's even a story there in of itself, and I won't be surprised if it pops up later that ends up being the case. So, anyway. How the hell was a man as Rotunda, Bray Wyatt, so damn flexible? See what I did there? Ha! Nice. I can already tell that's from Street Fighter. I love that movie. I need to go back and watch it. I need to go back and watch that shit. I remember recently I started watching some old movies and TV shows, and it's like I remember this when I was younger. I want to say there was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, and they go back to I think it was China, ancient China or something. And I could have swore I remember one of the turtles being completely turned around, and it was one of those things where it's like, do you remember anything about this movie? If I would have seen it beforehand, I was like, I don't think I remember anything. And then I saw this one split scene to where it was like, wait a second, I remember this scene, and it's, oh god. I started marking out because I vaguely remember that, and it's been so many years. That sounds about right. Or maybe it was Japan. I thought it was China. Maybe it was Japan. But you know what I'm talking about, though. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was like Ninja Ninja Turtles 3 or 2 or something like that. Yeah. Back when they had the actors in costumes. Now everything's CGI. Welcome to the new age. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Damn, that I just feel old, and at the same time, I somehow also kind of love it, because that was when the Turtles were awesome. Now everything's all CGI, and it's not the same. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but anyway. But yeah, I remember that, and it was awesome, but yeah, I think... I'm trying to think what movies I saw recently that was like old that I remember seeing or another. Oh yeah, I think I saw the bad Mortal Kombat. What is it? Resurrection or something like that? Oh. I like Mortal Kombat. Did not like Resurrection at all. But if you watch it for the meme, it is hilarious how bad the CGI was back then. And I think there was like a death scene they had to use twice for whatever the hell. So there's that. I thought I forget who, I don't know. It seemed like I remember someone was ripping into it, and I thought it was funny, the idea of like how bad Resurrection was, to where it's like, I have a crappy green screen. I could pull off better shit than what they were able to do at that. Or Annihilation. That was it. Annihilation. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it was Annihilation. Yeah, that was a thing. And a terrible one at that, apparently. I still need to go back. I need to see with fresh eyes. I still need to see with fresh eyes the original Mortal Kombat movie. It's all because the new one came out, and basically I kind of want to compare, like, what was to what eventually became and turned into the now, is what I'm kind of doing. And I did see Annihilation, and God, that was terrible. The story didn't make sense. Although we did get Sub-Zero and Scorpion fighting, which was cool and awesome, but everything else was just kind of shit. So let's just not talk about it. Move on. Oh man. Yeah, that's right. Johnny Cage died in the first like 5 minutes. Hated that. You know, he could have become something, but who knows? Too late for could-haves, I guess. Unless they do like an Annihilation 2, the dream sequence. Oh yeah, that first one never happened. It was all in Johnny Cage's head. Apparently he fell asleep at one point, and then here's what really happened. Cut to the rest of the movie. Please tell me that Annihilation, the original, did not happen, and there's an Annihilation 2 to where they just write off everything. That would be good. I'll be down for that. Because I think almost anything could be better than that crap. I hate to shit on that movie just simply because it's Mortal Kombat, and it's like, I want it to be good, but when something's bad, you just can't help yourself. Also, I think there was a few comments back that I need to pick up first before I start moving on. I'm kind of moving on to the newer stuff that I gotta go back to the old. Let's see here. As the TV bombed, it's about to... Oh! Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, change the channel. and I think he's supposed. What is it? I think Zangief is supposed to be like looking at the truck that's like plowing into everything. He's staring at the truck, and he's telling everyone to change the channel, and he's like, but you know what, never mind. That's, yes. Oh man, yeah. I remember a friend. I think that was it. I think I showed somebody the Street Fighter AEW thing, and or I at least was talking about it, and they played that clip, and I remember that. Oh God, I really need to go back and watch the Mortal Kombat movies and Street Fighter. I think it'll be so good. My opinion, anyway. And even if so, like, you know, the nostalgia. That was the first movie from 1990. That was one of my favorite movies of all time. Going back and looking at it, dude, there was like so much nostalgia from that movie. Oh God. I want to say it was like about 99 or so is when I saw that stuff. But like, dude. Oh God, those old classics, man. I really need to go back and watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, and if I really want to get nostalgic, wait, can I find that? Can I find that? Hold on. Is that doable? I watched a lot of weird stuff when I was a kid. And even if it's not weird, awesome stuff. Hold on. Yes! Come on. Please be here. Please be here. Oh, bullshit. You're playing all that new crap. I don't no, dude. I want the old animated series. Yes! Is this it? Is this it? Yes! Fuck it. We're playing it. I don't give a shit. Yes! Yes! Oh, God, yes! I mean, I'm going to be playing it in real small, but here we go.
Mustache! Arthur, I've got a mustache!
Tick, you haven't shaved once since I met you. How could you possibly grow a mustache overnight?
Yes. Well, apparently I've been saving it up.
Saving? What are you talking about? That's not how it works.
Oh, look at it, Arthur. Oh, so silky. So smoothie.
Oh, please.
Oh, this changes everything. I feel different. Better. A new sensation spreading out from my upper lip to every other part of my body. It's a feeling I can't quite describe. It's a savvy kind of feeling. A suave kind of feeling. Kind of a mustache feeling.
Mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Mustache feeling in my soul. Got that feeling.
Cool.
From my lip down to my toes. Mustache. He ain't nobody's fool. He bought himself some cool.
Upper lip, slick and hip, pointy on the end.
Making a new set of friends. Just that feeling.
Looking good.
Mustache feeling.
Oh, that mustache got feeling.
Okay, that's enough before I get the DMCA and shit. Oh, God. Oh, I just had to play that. Oh, God, yes. More, please. More, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, the classic anime from back then. Oh, man, mustache feeling. Oh, the nostalgia. Oh, I love it. I should probably play some clips of Earthworm Jim, but nothing as memorable as mustache feeling. Yeah! Arthur, I got a mustache. I watched a lot of crazy stuff when I was a kid. Oh, man, I remember playing the old NES, The Tick. Oh, God, it was so good. I love it. Earthworm Jim, he's such a groovy guy. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. somehow I kind of feel like I don't know why, but I kind of feel like me and you, we could really, like, oh God, we could possibly do like a trading card kind of type of game. Well, do you remember this? Oh, wait, but do you remember this? Dude, how do you know? Yes, Earthworm Jim. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, the nostalgia. Oh, and then the Tick. Spoon. We actually might have a lot in common. I'm just saying. Oh man. And to think it all started with turtles. And then we got into ticks, and then we got into like freaking like earthworms and shit. Oh God. I remember a friend of mine like really honestly, I don't know if he's lurking, he probably could be, but like I do have a friend that like they really like that episode of Mustache Feeling with the Tick. And so basically it's kind of like it's a little bit of like our meme that we kind of have, and it's like we kind of do it, and it's like only we really know. So yeah, needless to say, I have a lot of feelers everywhere when it comes to like certain stuff. I will admit there's probably like some stuff that's a little bit more nostalgia for me. Probably the Tick is like, I would probably say like the most nostalgic. I want to say, but probably be, like out of all the stuff that I just went over, like, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, turtles are awesome. Earthworm Jim, groovy guy, but I'm all about the spoon, you know, because it's all shiny. It's you know, it does spoon things. I mean, I could get nostalgic with any one of those, but I mean, I think I probably may have saw a Tick a little bit more. Just saying. Also, I can't help but notice that I'm now reminded of, I thought I heard that apparently there might be another Freakazoid! Yes! Oh, God, yes! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, yes! Yes! Dude. Hug bees! Hug fucking bees! Yes! Yes! Absolutely! Fucking Freakazoid! 100% all day, every day. I'm sweating because of excitement over here, but I don't fucking care. Because it's fucking Freakazoid. Yes! 100% hug bees. It's kind of weird how I have a catchphrase for like everything, but you gotta like know the fucking thing in order to like completely understand. Dude, okay, like WB, the WB, they actually, so apparently Freakazoid actually did like really good figures ratings wise. And apparently management came in and they, like, new management came in and, like, they had to, like, shut down, like, Animaniacs and, like, Freakazoid. And it's like, and they thought they didn't have a market. Bull fucking shit, dude. That was some of the best shit ever. And it's like, how fucking dare you? So apparently, like, Animaniacs, Freakazoid, Pinky and the Brain was another one. All really good shows, really. But probably Freakazoid was like my favorite. Mostly because, well, if you ever see Deadpool, like Freakazoid is basically like Deadpool. He's very much like freaking Deadpool when you think about it. The only difference is, I don't think a whole lot of people would probably know about Freakazoid over Deadpool, though. Maybe it's because Freakazoid's not Marvel. Or what have you. Hunt, he's the huntsman. Oh, man. Honestly, I do want to apologize. There could be like a whole bunch of like freaking 90s kids like right now, just like just completely marking out from the 90s. So for those that are just not following, I apologize. But for the nostalgia, spoon. I would say that they were. Hello, nurse. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Classic stuff. I'm trying to think where that Hugbees came from. I want to say it was a term they were trying to come up with, so that way it was their version of editing censorship. If you say a bad word, you just say Hugbees. I'm not going to show it, but I'll play the audio. Also need to double check and make sure that, okay, my audio's not on. Okay, now, audio, the audio is hot, as they say. Can you give me Hugbees? I like me some Hugbees. I'm not going to show it because I feel like I'm going to get DMCA'd. So many times. Freakazoid. Give me Hugbees. Please. Really? So apparently Freakazoid was in Teen Titans? Interesting. Well, I got one clip, but yeah.
The following episode of Freakazoid is dedicated to
screw
anyone
it.
who's ever fallen in love. This episode is also dedicated to the men and women of Columbia University, whose tireless efforts to create a race of super beings continues undaunted. This episode is also dedicated to Mrs. Ashley Hugbees of Fuller's Earth, Arizona, because we like saying the word Hugbees. Go ahead. Try it. Hugbees.
Hugbees!
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 Moose.
And now, our show.
I'm into stupid stuff. Anyway. Hey, Cosgrove. How come you never got married? Because I like meat too much. You can get married and still eat lots of meat. I didn't know that. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I love it brings me back to like old school like kids shows from way back when, like Rocko's Modern Life. Oh God, do I need to play that clip from Rocko's Modern Life? Brings me back to like Ren and Stimpy and like Rocko's Modern Life, to where they like fucking what is it? Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. What were those two nerds doing in that one comic book store? I don't even know what to call it. By the way, more 90s kids bullshit. Nerds, I guess? I don't know. There it is!
You'll never be satisfied with a mortal woman because the elf wenches are so beautiful. You'll spend the rest of your life searching for that same beauty again. Yes. Wow. You're an idiot.
Yes! Oh, God. Oh, I love it so much. Okay, so this just turned into my stream. 90s bullshit. I love it. Oh. So I don't know why that clip just stuck out at me. Oh man. Oh well, let's go for it. Sure, why not? Oh, what is this? Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Go ahead and get you out of here. Yeah, there we go. And ban. Oh, I don't think it went through. Or maybe it did. But yeah, when it comes to Rocco's Modern Life, that's a clip that I'm reminded of. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna have that web browser open because apparently I'm just gonna pop it out whenever I think of something really stupid and it's like I wanna talk about this. Oh my god. I don't even know how we even got to this like fucking conversation. But I love it. I think Freakazoid getting a reboot for HBO Max. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. Favorite episode of Rocco's Modern Life is when Rocco starts working for an adult phone. I think I remember that. I think I remember that. Anyway, but basically there used to be like there used to be like references and shit that like in old kids TV shows to where as a kid you have no idea what the fuck the joke is, but yet when you get older it's like, wait a second, they fucking did that? I mean, to put it bluntly, it would be like a joke, something like "See you next Tuesday" or something like that. You know, to so many people, they would see the words "See you next Tuesday." Oh yeah, sure. But then when you start thinking about it, wait, what if it's not "See you next Tuesday"? What if it's the letter C? What if it's the letter U and then the first letter of each? Oh my god! You know what I mean? It kind of goes over some people's heads. That was like the kind of type of jokes that used to happen in like in like old kids TV shows and shit. And like Rocco's Modern Life kind of did that kind of type of stuff. And I think old school Simpsons used to do that until it became whatever the hell the Simpsons are now. I don't even know anymore. But yeah. Oh baby, oh baby. Is that you? Thanks. Nice. I know, right? I know. Oh god. But yeah, those kind of type of jokes used to be in like old school like kid shows from way back when, and now it's like, oh, you gotta be careful. You can't, dude. We used to have like bare knuckle boxing, and then now everyone's like wearing like fucking like goddamn helmets and like football pads and shit, and it's like nothing's as fun as it used to be. Remember back in the day to where it was like kind of like unfiltered a little bit, and it was almost like a joke amongst the writers. You think we could get away with this? I don't know. Maybe. That's a missed craft from the night. This is one of the reasons why the 90s was awesome. Okay, mustache feeling. There's actually a Ren and Stimpy episodes from way back in the day that is literally porn. If you're talking about the run that they did on Spike TV, yeah, I remember it. Oh god. It's one of those things to where it's the whole purpose of like Ren and Stimpy, like when it first started, like you could almost make it compare, like if you ever watch Family Guy. If you ever watch Family Guy in like the first couple of seasons, right? Stewie. There was always like little hints and references that Stewie is clearly gay. It's obvious. Now he's just wearing a full-fledged dress, and it's like the joke was he may or may not be gay. That's what the joke was before. Then they just straight up just put him in a dress, and it was like, it's not the same when you were hinting at it. The hint was funnier, and the jokes landed way better than what they did. And I kind of feel like that's like kind of like the reference of like when it came to like Ren and Stimpy. They could poke fun and make jokes about certain things, but to straight up just like literally just like essentially make it very risque, very pretty much just porn, and it's like I remember talking to a friend. I'm not like a big comic book guy, but like I remember seeing on Twitter that I guess they actually turned Robin gay from the Batman series. And I remember talking to a friend, did the writers to the Batman series just take the meme and ran with it? Because like the meme is, and it's a meme, Robin, is gay. He's, Robin and Batman are gay, but you don't actually go through with it. And I thought I saw on like the latest, I thought I heard on Twitter like Robin is straight up gay, and it's like now I don't have my meme anymore. Now you made it real, and it was like I lost my meme. So it's I really don't know how I feel about that kind of type of stuff, to where it's like you lost its edge. The poking fun at the joke was funnier than actually saying the joke, if that makes sense. At least to me, anyway. And, I vaguely remember the Ren and Stimpy stuff, and it's like, But, yeah, I mean, there was just a different time, a different era way back when. And to some degree, I'm not gonna lie, my humor still has, like, those bits and pieces of it, but in the PG era that we live today, it's like everything's just like on edge, and it's like it feels like no one can really like have any fun anymore without something coming up. It's one of the things I really wanted to say about like the Dark Side of the Ring stuff with the whole plane ride from hell, but it was like one of those things to where it's like I would really hate the idea that someone like hears my opinion on it, and then all of a sudden it's like I'm getting like backlash from something I said today like 5 years from now or whatever the hell. Because I mean, people are complaining about something about the plane ride from hell that took place like 20 years ago, and it's like, how can you have so much piss and vinegar to where it's like it means so much for you today? It's like there's so much. I mean, I guess there's I don't know. It's one of those things to where it's like, yeah, maybe something should be done, but at the same time, I just keep looking at it. It's like, it's from 20 years ago. Can it really still hold water today? Because it seems like whatever happened is like, it's been so many years. I don't know. And maybe that's just like an older way of thinking nowadays, but I feel like saying that, like, I'm gonna get, like, backlash for it. And, like, the whole gay jokes that I was talking about earlier, that would be deemed so offensive today, and it's like, now it's like, I can't really have fun with those jokes anymore because someone's gonna find it offensive. It's like, But anyway, I digress. Also, I should probably double check and see if there was any other comments that was missed, because I just something about me. I just get into some freaking rants and it just goes off the walls, and I apologize. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's how it started. We were talking about Mortal Kombat movies and all that. I should bring this up because I see it here in my chat and I missed it. I would bring Brody's wife, the Dark Orders. You guys need a real doesn't want this toxicity, so why would I bring new boss? Brody Lee would have to agree on until Brody Jr. is ready to take over. I don't know if the Dark Order is going to be around for that long. If you really want to get nostalgic, show the Pizza Hut commercial that played on the VHS before the movie started. I somehow feel like I should look that up, but... Oh my god, we're getting ideas. What have I done? I don't know about the Brody Lee stuff. I mean that would be an interesting way to like bring in Brody Lee because of the that would be an interesting way to bring in Brody Lee because of the attachment the family is to him, but I don't know. On one hand, I kind of feel like on one hand, I do kind of feel like Bray Wyatt could easily do well in singles, but also at the same time, I think there are going to be like a couple of people that do want to see the Dark Order be back in full and everything, so it's one of those things. As a fan, you want to see Dark Order move on and have like a new leader and everything, but at the same time, I guess what I'm saying is with Brody Lee, or excuse me, with Bray Wyatt, I kind of feel like it's a case of I don't know. I guess I kind of feel like as a fan, it would be great to see him in the Dark Order, but I also would be intrigued to see how he could do singles wise, if that makes sense. Let me permit you first. I think I have like a no link policy, so I do actually need a permit. So basically, give me the heads up when you are ready and I will permit you. Hopefully I do this right. I'll let you know. I'll type it in chat. I'll type it in chat when you're good to go. But I got to get the name right. I got to make sure my spelling is correct. So hopefully that is good. Is that it? Crap. It's actually been a long while since I actually did this. Oh, wait, or is it slash? Then, okay, I think I did it backwards. My bad. I do kind of love the fact that I have, like, a full list here. But I think this is all... Actually, you know what? Huh? Did it go through? I don't even know how I got this screen. Okay. I think, but I think I did it backwards, though. Hopefully it went through. Oh, no, here in a minute. Yeah, I think this is all giving me, like, Yeah, well, at least the timeout was, like, only for 5 seconds. You know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is? There's the link. So, yeah, if anyone wants to check it out, there it is. Okay, so, actually, my audio is weird. So, if I'm gonna play this... Oh god, that's actually how I know I've been streaming for a very long time. My ears actually kind of hurt a little bit. There's like ear fatigue. It's touching the sensitive parts of my ears. So, I probably need to wrap up the stream soon. Apparently, I've been doing a lot of like freaking... Apparently, I've been doing a lot of, like, these pro wrestling talks after my streams, and it's, like, crazy insane how crap turns up. Now, I don't know. I don't think I've seen this before, so... Anyway. By the way, I think you're not actually... I don't think other people are supposed to see the permit thing when I... do it. I don't know. Okay, I'm watching it now. I don't think I remember this. I've probably seen it, but don't remember it. It's one of those things to where I'm not gonna lie, I was always one of those kids to where I really was not a huge fan of like commercials, but like so whenever I can, I would just like dip out and like not watch the commercials until like the actual show came on. I did that. I remember doing that a few times when I was young. So I probably seen that commercial, but I don't remember it. But honestly, just I think it's my age is like really changed, because like now it's like I remember listening to like a radio show or something or another, and it's like, what was it? They were talking about like old black and white movies, and they said they actually remember when things were like held up by like a string and stuff, and like you would actually like see the prop being held up by what it was, and seeing stuff like that, just it takes you back. And I can't help but notice like small little things over the years. Like I feel the same way, only it's not a string holding up a prop. It's like when I play an old video game, whenever I see a bunch of Jaggies, I get like nostalgia and stuff. And like even like listening to the audio of like even listening to the audio of like that commercial, like I'm hearing like buzzing in the background, and it's like, God, we did not have perfect audio years ago, and it's like but yeah. Also, every so often when I do bring up like the pro wrestling stuff and whatnot, like I feel so old whenever I say like VHR and VHS. Mostly because I don't think anyone knows what I mean by that. So instead of like just having that conversation of like, oh yeah, you used to have like these tapes and you will put it into like this machine, and it to describe it, it's like it's not the same as like, well, you know, it was like a DVD, but different. It was this big bulky thing that we used to have. So I basically, so in the end, I just say screw it and just say like video and stuff. But yeah, basically like Blockbuster and like all that, like that's where I used to like rent like a bunch of video games, and it's like how I used to like watch. I would always go in like the pro wrestling section, and like that's how I like watched like old school. I remember seeing, what WrestleMania was that, to where they show off like every wrestler that was like booked at or not WrestleMania, but like the Royal Rumble. And I thought I saw like an indie promotion, like they try to like mimic that old school like art style of like what they did. There's like a old WWF Royal Rumble image. I want to say that was like 94. I could be wrong. But I remember like seeing it like at the I remember seeing it at like Blockbuster and stuff. I'm just gonna go down the list. Go 93. It could have been like 92 or... I think that was... Yes. That's the one. That's the one yeah. I remember seeing this at Blockbuster. Don't worry, I'll zoom in. That's not the one. Yes. Yeah, I remember seeing this at Blockbuster. Even says Coliseum Old Video. Awesome. Haha. Nice. But yeah, I think there was like an indie promotion that tried to mimic this box art. I'll try and zoom out a little bit, and so that way you guys could like see it clearly. But yeah, I remember seeing that in like the I remember seeing this image of like everyone just all lined up, and it's like you kind of see some faces in the back there a little bit. But yeah, I remember seeing that like Blockbuster and stuff, and like this is how I used to watch like old wrestling stuff. I remember seeing this image, and I forget who, but it seemed like I remember seeing like some indie promotion. They wanted to try and copy this like the imagery of like you see like all of the faces and stuff. But yeah, I feel old whenever I bring that stuff up. It's not that I don't mind having the conversation of like what's a VHS, I don't mind having that conversation. It's just like I feel like I'll have like too much of that conversation. Ain't no one remember tracking. Ain't no one remember tracking on a VHS. Yeah, you can pop in a DVD, you get perfect picture every single time. How many motherfuckers remember tracking? You know, oh man, the tape's looking bad. Oh, you gotta, sometimes you gotta turn it this way, sometimes you gotta turn it that way. And then I think as like time went on, I think some VHSs like had like the new retro thing of like the auto tracking. I remember tracking. And then I look over at chat and I was like, oh wait, you were talking about tracking, weren't you, on VHS? Yes, I remember. And then if you rented like an old tape, and then if you rented a tape at like Blockbuster, you would actually have to pay more if you didn't rewind the bitch back. Remember that? If you bought, no, you didn't buy, you rented. And I remember Blockbuster was like, you have 24 hours with this tape. You gotta watch it tonight. So apparently, if you want to binge watch movies, you had to do it within 24 hours. And then once like Netflix started to become a thing, what did they start doing? You can keep it as long as you want, but you just gotta make sure to bring it back within like, a week or two, and then if we'll charge you, we'll charge, and you pay more, and then you own it, and then it don't matter. We'll scrub it. It's all good. So, yeah, I remember that about VHS tapes. You had to, if you rented one, you had to rewind that entire thing back before you turned it in. Otherwise, they would get pissed, and they would charge you. And it's like, oh god damn. But at the same time, that's bringing me back, dude. The old shit from years ago. I am old. And plus, I live in, like, bumfuck nowhere, USA. So, basically, where I'm at, like, I think, everyone else was, like, seeing, like, old rental places, like, die out. I think my area felt like one of the last of the Mohicans, just simply because, like, while in, like, the bigger cities and towns nearby, like, all of them were getting rid of, like, rental places, my area, I honestly think it was because of the porn section that kept that business running, but they could only survive for so long until the internet did away with that, and then it eventually died off. But yeah, that used to be the thing. I think this is like the most nostalgic I ever had at the end of like one of my streams. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. We went all over the place talking about pro wrestling, and then we started talking about Mortal Kombat, and we went into like Street Fighter and shit. Oh god. I'm actually really digging these like after streams. Technically, I should have ended like 4 or 5 hours ago, but you know what? Fuck it. This was just fun. This was every bit of this was just worth. There was a Hollywood Video around here that it's like 8 months had straight up hentai. And I had no clue. Dude, that's how some of those places like stayed in business. It was the only way they could stay around to stay like legitimate, is because no one was showing up. It was the only way they could keep the lights on. I remember, speaking of Hollywood Video, I think in my area, like, that's how they stayed relevant, is they tried to sell off all their old, and it kind of makes sense when you think about it, because, like, if you have, like, a bunch of, like, old movies and old video games, well, you could either send that off to a storage and maybe sell it bits and pieces here and there, or you could just sell it at the store, and you don't have to ship it out, you don't have to, so, like, the cost almost kind of stays in-house. And I think that's how a lot of the Hollywood Video places in my area, when the rental stores was going out of business, essentially, I'm pretty sure that's actually how they were in my area. Like, they actually had to sell off their stock, and they would have like a bin. It's like, anything in here is like $10. Anything in here is like $5. You know, take your pick. And it's, you know, and of course it's always the old crap that no one wants. That God, you know, yeah. That's the way it was. That's the way it was years ago. Game Crazy? God, I have not heard that name in a while. Yeah, I think in my area, again, like, bumfuck nowhere, so, like, I think there was, like, only 1 or 2 stores of Game Crazy throughout my entire area, if I recall correctly. Like, close by. I had to go, like, a couple towns over in order to, like, see, like, another, Game Crazy. Yeah, I vaguely remember a Game Crazy. By the way, if there's anybody that's gonna see this on YouTube and you're from, like, Europe or stuff, I feel for you, because you're gonna be out of the loop. You have no idea what we're talking about. Hollywood Video, Game Crazy, all this shit took place in, like, the US, like, in the 90s. I'm sorry. But went out of business quick around here and tried to sell off everything for super cheap. I did notice that too. I want to say the Game Crazy that I had in my area, kind of like the bigger one, I want to say, the more refined one, downtown-ish, I want to say, I think they were if I remember correctly, I want to say they were bringing in, like, PlayStation 2 games. These fuckers still had Super NES. And I remember me and my friends were like, dude, did you hear Game Crazy still sells, like, Super NES games? And we were like, no, who sells NES when we're getting into, like, PlayStation 2 era? And it was like insane. I remember just being blown away, and because, like, I think my Super NES still works. I forget where I put it. I got to go through a lot of crap, but it's around here somewhere. I know it is. I think. I just got to move some boxes and look in some shit, and I could probably find my old Super NES. It probably still works. I don't know how I'll be able to play that shit, but, like, I'm sure it still works. But anyway, I digress. But yeah, I remember a Game Crazy that was, yeah, they were still selling, like, Super NES games. And I was like, what the shit? it was just one of those things to where it's like, I don't get this at all. I remember at one point they had a Sega Dreamcast for like $10. Dude, if that was the console, that's it. Because that's how super cheap some of them were getting sometimes. Like, that wasn't the game. That was the fucking console for $10 in some places. At least in my area. That actually wouldn't surprise me. It depends on, like, when for my area at least, it depended on who's selling it, and it depended on, like, where are we in the timeline. You know, if the next generation of consoles were coming out, like, you could probably find, like, a super cheap ass, like, console for, you know, 50 to, like, 20. I wouldn't be surprised, $10 under the right conditions. They just want to get rid of it in some cases, at least in my area. But then it's also, it kind of goes with the territory. There's also the retro, like, the retro stuff. So, like, now, all of a sudden, consoles like Dreamcast and, like, Super NES and the NES system that I originally had from years and years and years ago that I used to, I actually never owned a Sega Dreamcast. As a matter of fact, I had a hard time deciphering, like, from, like, the main top tier console games to, like, the because I remember seeing like handhelds and stuff to where like it's like some cheap ass like Chinese company or something or another, and it's like it's not a Game Boy, but it has the bare bones basics of a Game Boy, and this and that, and you know, it's the games are there's probably like it's probably all built in, and it's probably only has like the same 6 games and they don't change, kind of type of thing. And yeah, and so like there was a time, because I want to say the first time I saw exactly they engage, yeah, exactly. Because I want to say like the old Xbox, like the old original Xbox. I want to say when I first saw that in like, I want to say it was like a KB Toys or a Toys R Us. By the way, there's like an old Toys R Us that's still in my area, but it closed down kind of recently, and every single time when I passed by it, it was like, dude, I bought so many games at that place. I feel bad. I remember I remember showing up to like a that very same Toys R Us in my area, and I remember walking up. I had to say the words WWE, shut your mouth. And I remember like the store clerk saying, "What the hell are you saying, kid?" She had like the most confused look on her face, but I had to say it because it was the name of the game. So, and then luckily there was like a manager standing right next to her. Otherwise, I think things would have gotten out of hand. This little like, I forget how old I was at that time. I was probably like, I don't know. I was probably like 10 years old or some shit, and I remember the like pissed off and like confused look on her face, and luckily there was like a manager that was like right there, and I think she was like aware of like all the new games and stuff, and I remember thinking, oh shit, I should have probably apologized. But then again, I also kind of felt like the apology is when I bought the game, because like it's right there on the box. You can read it, right? So, yeah. I remember that being a thing when I first bought WWE. I forget if it was under the WWF or WWE moniker. It was around the time when they were like switching the names out and stuff, and but yeah, I remember buying Shut Your Mouth for the first time, and I vaguely kind of remember that interaction, but because I was such a kid and I just have like 0 people skills, and I just didn't pick up on it. But I also, it's one of those things I didn't really realize because I just really wanted to play the game. And it wasn't until like after the fact that I was like, wait a second, I should probably have apologized to her. Because she has no idea, you know. She's just over there like collecting a check and stuff, and you know, here's a kid just wanting to play like the latest pro wrestling video game, and they call it Shut Your Mouth, and all of a sudden, you know, I kind of sound like a dick, but at the same time, it's the name of the game. Oh man, those were the days. But yeah, it feels bad every time when I pass by that Toys R Us, because it's like, oh god, I bought so many games there, and now it's like all gone. But I think I remember seeing in a magazine or something, it was like the Xbox, and I remember thinking, what the fuck is an Xbox? And then later on, I ended up discovering, oh, it's a Microsoft, so it's a real deal. It's not like a knockoff Chinese item or something. Like it's the real shit. My area's case, they had a weak and vacated lot because there was a Verizon wireless store just begging to take over the property. Don't you just see that sometimes, to where there's just a property that is just money, location, 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 and the whole time you just see that, you know, this one business happens to get the upgrade, and they just constantly just keep upgrading their location, and it's like, damn, they're moving up. I've seen that a few times in my area. I can't. It's one of those things to where I know it happened. I just forget the business and like what corner it took place. But I vaguely remember seeing that amongst stores. You see one business and it gets like a slight upgrade. It gets like a location upgrade, and it's like, well, you know, okay, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Oh yeah, I think one example, although I would say it's a restaurant. There was like a Burger King in my area to where, like they were at this like one cheap corner and it's like super run down. The building's been there for years. And so then Starbucks came in and took it over. And then all of a sudden, just down the block, like right across the street practically, it's a little bit on down ways, but it's a strip mall and it's a part of the strip mall right across the street. So I guess technically it is right across the street, just a little bit on down. And all of a sudden, like that, I think it was a Burger King, and like the place was run down, and I guess Starbucks spruced it up, and then like on down, like the new location for that particular Burger King, it almost kind of, it feels like super fancy as shit just being there, because they have like an actual like big screen TV, and they have like constant. I guess they would put on like maybe sports games. Usually when I went in there, I would usually see like the news or something be playing, and I remember thinking like, God damn, new building, new area, new everything. Like it feels like an upgrade compared to what it was at that corner just down the block. So yeah, little things. You just kind of like see businesses get that upgrade. You just can't help but notice. I guess that's like one example. But anyway. KB Toys, that brings me back memories. I know. I think at my local KB Toys, I think I bought like Max Payne 1, the original Max Payne 1 for like PlayStation 2. Fucking awesome game. Absolutely love the Max Payne series. And I think I bought a couple of old action figures. Once again, if I just move a couple of boxes, I might be able to find some of those old school action figures. I have them go back way, way back. I actually retired my Ultimate Warrior action figure because, well, the old action figures from way back when, like, the screws and everything just feel like they want to fall off. So I actually have it in a box, and it's like, don't fuck with this box because I think it's going to fall apart just breathing on it. Oh, man. Dude, oh, God. If only. I forget what bag and stuff that's in. I think it was in a bag. Maybe it's in a box. I don't know. Anyway, I gotta, like, move some shit, and it's like, God. I think I still have all that. Usually, almost anything pro wrestling I, like, kept. Even the action figures. I know like the pieces to it is like under my bed right now, but I gotta like move my green screen and stuff in order to get those. I got an original Xbox, and the only games I wound up getting for it were Combo, Sega Rally, Jet Set, Radio Future CD that came with it. Nice. I kind of felt like when I first got, actually, what the fuck am I talking about? Like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. My old NES, when I bought that, my old original, old school NES, not the Super, the old school original, the Nintendo Entertainment System. That NES, I don't think I bought any games for it. I just rented. That's all I did. Nothing else. I just rented. I think the only thing I kept, and I may have sold it off, I don't know where it is, but the only game I kept was the one that came with it, was the old school Mario and Duck Hunt combo that came with it. Oh, man. Jet Set Radio Future was such an amazing game. You know what? I actually have heard and saw a little bit of gameplay of Jet Set Radio. Like, from what I see and hear of it, like, dude, like, it is... I almost see, like, a lot of shades of, like, Tony Hawk in it. To where it's just, like, extreme sports, but what kind of carries everything is kind of like the music to it. The music is, like, I heard the music is, like, pretty banger. And it's one of those things to where it's, like, don't really be taken by the gameplay. Listen for it for, like, its music and stuff. And it is that combination of, like, just, like, pretty decent gameplay with, like, an amazing and incredible music at times. And I do love games like that to where they can have, like, there's almost like a sound dynamic to where not very many games tap in and appreciate that. And it's one of those things to where, like, whenever I talk about, like, Yakuza, I kind of reference, like, that kind of type of level of dynamic to where, you know, you can argue in Yakuza there's such, like, a sound design that's, like, really good. And it fits the characters, the genre, the settings, and it's so good. And it's like they really know how to utilize just music in general. And I think Persona is also probably Persona is a little bit better in that regard. But sometimes I feel like there's a lost art when it comes to, like, implementing music in video games properly. And yeah, it's one of those things to where I never played Jet Set Radio, but it's one of those things I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. I just haven't heard anyone, like, really say to me, like, hey, I think this is really good. You need to give it a try. So it's one of those things to where, like, I think I need to see, like, a little bit more, hear a little bit more, and I might give it a shot. It's one of those things. And to be honest, like, because I played Vampire Masquerade and so many other games that I, like, passed on, I feel like Jet Set Radio would also be, like, I feel like it can possibly be, like, another one of those diamonds in the rough that so many people would probably pass on, so many people would probably not even play, and yet I could... because of me, very open-minded, is one of the reasons why I, like, favor AEW so much. But even though I poke fun and have a lot of fun at WWE's expense, I don't really want WWE to fail. I just want it to be better is all. And it does piss me off whenever I do see something to where it finally feels like they're actually doing something. And it's like, finally! But it still pisses me off because it's like, why didn't we have this a long time ago? Why now all of a sudden? And it's kind of one of the things I see, like, with, like, Big E, to where it's like, that guy should have been champion a long time ago. Why is he just now champion? And why is he showing up on both Raw and SmackDown along with Roman Reigns, both Raw and SmackDown? And it's like, you guys could have made the show way better, but you just chose not to. And this pisses me off as a fan. And it's like, you could have done this a long time ago. Why now? And it's like, but eventually, hopefully over time, I would, like, get used to it. And it's like, okay, we're good. We're good. We can move on. We can move on. But now, can you just please just make your show better and just, So, as you can see, I have, like, a lot of enthusiasm and stuff, So yeah, when it comes to, like, Jet Set Radio, I'm not gonna lie, I've seen some stuff of it, heard some stuff of it, and yeah, it's definitely one of those games to where I think if I knew the right people, heard the right stuff, I might give it a shot. It's one of those games. It's in that awkward spot, but sometimes I kind of like that awkward spot because it makes it intriguing, and it's the whole reason why so many people probably passed on it, but I might give it a shot. Who knows? Oh yeah, definitely Tony Hawk vibes. Amazing tunes. A little bit of a puzzle solving. Just an overall good time. Highly recommended. And that's the kind of type of stuff I like to hear. That's the kind of type of stuff I like to hear. no offense to Big E, but it was hot-shotting. I mean, and here's the thing, I can't really deny that remark because, like, it really does feel like it was just for the sheer purpose of a ratings pop, and it's like, ugh. And then I also hear that it was in the cards, but they were going to do it at WrestleMania, and I think if they did it at WrestleMania, it would have, it would feel more right. It would feel more right because, like, it would have that overall feel of, like, he made it big, this is his WrestleMania moment. But then I think also at the same time, so many people, and this is still an issue that can occur, to where Big E, like, you know, are we going to be making references to Kofi Kingston? And I know I said this before, and I'll say it again, like, that was kind of the problem with Kofi Kingston. You told a great story getting him to the championship. Great. Awesome. But, dude, you really didn't know what to do after he won the belt. And it's like, that was the problem. You didn't know, the writers didn't know the story to tell after he won the belt. And I hate that idea of, like, only heels could, like, tell good stories because they have the championship. And it's like, babyfaces could tell good stories too. It's just, you need to have them go up against a good heel that talks a good game, and then Kofi, or in this case, Big E, could show them they don't deserve the spot by whooping their ass in a match. And it just goes back to, like, basic storytelling, but, like, as basic as it is, like, it writes itself, but for some reason, it's like a lost art or something or another. I don't know, but Jesus Christ, I just, ugh. My next topic is hard, and I'm waiting for it. I was incredibly hyped when they announced the so-called sequel to... Oh, yeah, I thought I did hear there actually is a... I thought I did hear there was a Jet Set Radio, like a sequel to it. So, like, it's one of those things to where, because I never played the game, I don't want to necessarily be one of those individuals to where it's like, you know, well, I don't care. The thing about me, I like to see other people happy. And when, I mean, I keep going back to it because it's my thing and it's what I love, but I never thought I was going to hear the words Owen Hart in professional wrestling again. So for so long, I just wrote it off, and now we're having a tournament, and it's like, I'm excited about it. And it's just one of those things to where I kind of prefer to be the friend who would be happy for people that, like, they finally get their moment to shine again. Because, like, for you, it was Jet Set Radio. For me, it was Owen Hart. And for 20 plus years, or whatever the fuck, you know, we never thought that these things, a sequel or a pro wrestler, was going to be brought up again. And it's like, now we could get excited. And for me, at least with Owen, I feel like I forgot how it was to feel excited again. And it really is. And then because I'm a huge wrestling fan, to hear him, like, being brought in a video game, and it's like, oh God. Now, even on that regard, it's like, oh God. So yeah, my checkbook's got to look pretty dry once I buy all the Owen Hart merch and the video games and stuff. But then again, I'm also going to be on PC, and I'm hoping there's going to be a AEW PC release. I'm sure there will. I just don't know. I just don't think it's going to be right off the bat. It's probably going to be, like, in the cards later on. But yeah. Either way, God, but, like, there's so many things I'm just loving about AEW. So many things. And I could be here all day just talking about it. So, like, to stop myself from another rant, I'm just going to go ahead and say I'm very happy to hear that, you know, for you that there's gonna be a sequel. You're gonna get a sequel out of Jet Set Radio. So hopefully it doesn't fall into developmental hell. Let's pray and hope that don't happen. But as long as steady updates keep coming up, and it's there. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. But yeah, I'm really excited for you, Pathos. But yeah, it's one of those things. I wonder if this is just going to be like another routine I'm just going to be doing. Okay, so I'm done with the regular stream, but now let's get down to like the real stream and let's just have ourselves a good conversation. But man, I'm actually really enjoying this. Just bringing back old memories. I almost want to say this is a little bit special than the last time I did this, because I got to play like freaking like Street Fighter clips and shit and mustache feelings. Oh man, that was great. I love it. So many great stuff in the 90s. I used to do like well, it's something I still want to do. I just don't know. The last couple of times I tried to do it, it just went nowhere. So, but I have done a couple of watch parties. I don't know what, but I feel like I want to bring back watch parties again, but I don't know to what caliber. 'Cause like my all-time favorite thing is to like do a watch party of like the latest pay-per-view that's going on. Like hell, even though I'm not a really big fan of WWE, I wouldn't mind doing a watch party of like Extreme Rules tomorrow. So like, I want to do it, but at the same time, I don't know if it actually will happen. But it's one of those things, and it's like I would love to do it, but I don't know if anyone would show up. That's a problem. And if we do it, we'll have to do it on my Discord. And if some people are on mobile, it's not going to happen. But if some people are on desktop, hey. Hell, I actually think the one thing I would have an awesome feeling towards is like being able to pull off a whatchamacallit watch party for Dark Side of the Ring. I kind of feel better with Dark Side of the Ring because it will be like a couple hours. We could watch one or two of them, and like that would be it. Because I also kind of don't like taking up too much of people's time and stuff. The thing I liked most about Sega was like, now we're not bringing it back. So the game creators, Reptile, were like, oh, fuck it. We'll just do it ourselves. Oh, man. You sometimes love it when companies go into business for themselves. They know what they have on their table. They know what they're capable of. And it's like, we could do this by ourselves, And you know what? Props where it's due. That good call to double down on yourselves. Not wait for somebody else, but like, do it yourself. Don't just do it yourself, do it your damn self. You gotta respect that a little bit, right? Because so many times, like, publishers can get in the way of, like, good development. And that's where a lot of your microtransactions come in and all this other stuff. And it's like, it could really bring down the quality of a game. And it's like, if you just keep all that crap out, you'll be fine. But if you leave it in, so. Roaming Ratings is saving WWE, but God forbid, what if sickness returns and fucking No one is ready to replace, but unlike AEW, if Kenny were to get injured, 25 people can easily take his place. Roman Reigns is saving WWE, and God forbid, what if his sickness returns? That is sadly the thing when it comes to Roman Reigns. I remember hearing some people, I remember some people were saying, what if Roman Reigns' sickness, what if it was a work? And sometimes timing can be coincidental, and I wouldn't be surprised if his sickness was just coincidental, and so that's where the rumors I've heard those rumors. But I want to believe that WWE would not stoop to that level. So I want to say that his sickness was actually real. And since it's coming, and since one of those that brought it up was Jon Moxley, Jon Moxley's not with the company, so I want to believe, like, if Jon says it's real, I will believe Jon. So ever since then, it's like I'm gonna take Jon's word for it, because if anyone would know, it'll be Jon Moxley. And when it comes to the sickness thing, here's the thing. When it comes to Roman Reigns and his illness, if it were to happen, God forbid, if it were to happen, it's one of those things, God damn. I had a thought and I kind of lost it, I'm not gonna lie. So, it is a little bit of a loaded question there, I will say. It is, because there's a lot of moving parts. And I want to say for WWE, in my opinion, they also have 20 people that could fill his spot, but the problem is WWE didn't do a good job of building other talent to fulfill that spot, and that's the thing. So it falls in line to where is the next person that's going to get the belt going to be just a placeholder until, until Roman Reigns gets back? Because if that's the case, you're not really building any talent. So it's it really is. I'm gonna head out now. Tonight's been a hell of a lot of fun. Have a good night, morning, wherever you are. And I have 4 a.m. my time in Pathos. Honestly, dude, appreciate you hanging out with me. Because honestly, it was awesome to be able to sit here and just talk about nostalgia. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being with me today. So yeah, appreciate you hanging out with me. Really glad you got a chance. I'm probably actually gonna wrap it up here soon, but I would love to see your face again in my chat. Really do appreciate that, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah, get some rest if because I don't know what time zone everyone is in, and so. Also, I just now realized we're going to be doing another stream. And I was debating, should I do an early stream? Well, I guess it's official. We could just say it's going to be for tonight. But yeah. Bathos, thank you for hanging out with me. Really do appreciate it. Take care, my friend. Vince doesn't think about it. It's the whole thing with Roman Reigns, and it really is something I really don't want to think about, because I think about in the sense of like it falls in line to like it really pisses me off that's because like that used to be how pro wrestling used to be. you know, if someone gets hurt, you kind of have like other guys in line for that championship that it doesn't feel out of place to put them there. You know what I mean? And so like now, because of the way WWE is, they have that same level of mentality, or an opposite level of mentality to what they had, to where now they don't have those many people that should be. And basically, I remember watching something or another today, or earlier today, to where they were talking about Crash Television. It feels like everything is just so unpredictable now with WWE. Anything could happen. And it kind of feels like, yeah, that would probably be their call of what they would do. Is what they would do is simply, I don't know. It would be something along the lines of, I think that's what would happen. I think that's what would happen is, I think they would just have to do like some kind of type of battle royal or some kind of multi-man match. Is the only way that they would be able to pull it off to where sorry, but Drew is not ready to take his place. Drew Galloway? Drew McIntyre? No. I heard his reactions. That was actually it's something I'm not surprised happened, but it was something to where it's just one of those things to where the pandemic happened and you don't have a crowd. WWE had the complete and total say of dictating who they want in the main event, who is going to be their champion. And when it comes right down to it, I'm constantly like freaking pissed at this company because like this is not rocket science. This is just pro wrestling. It writes itself in some cases. And so when WWE dictated who is going to be champion and who isn't going to be champion, well, guess what happens? They end up in situations to where, okay, we're going to put the belt on Drew McIntyre. Okay, well, you tell a feel-good story. He had his WrestleMania moment, which should have been in front of an audience, but the world has another way of panning out. So he does it in an audience of nobody, and they tell a story, and from what I hear, it sounds enjoyable. It sounds like I would have liked it if I paid attention to it, but when they brought the crowds back, was he going to be received as a true champion? And we got our answer. No, that guy got booed out of the freaking arena. And that's kind of sad to hear because I do like Drew. He would have stayed in Impact Wrestling a long time ago, but they weren't really paying him any money, so he just went where the money is. So he went to NXT, and then he got pushed up to the main roster. And why wouldn't he? And now it's like, well, because things have changed in Impact, what would have happened if Drew Galloway stayed in Impact Wrestling? We could probably have Drew Galloway in AEW had things pan out differently, but things have a unique way of panning out, and this is what happened. So, and yeah, Drew Galloway, Drew McIntyre, whatever you want to call him, he's a damn fine wrestler, but if that audience is booing him, like I have been hearing the few times I've heard he's been in front of the camera, that you don't want that as your champion. No, you do not want... There's a difference between MJF and Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is getting booed, go home heat. But the thing about MJF, he's getting the proper heat. He's getting heat because of the things he say. And people can still applaud the man for his in-ring ability. For example, if MJF just shut the fuck up, you would applaud this man because of the caliber of wrestler that he is in the ring. But because you know how good he is in the ring, he's even better on the mic, and as a heel, you fucking hate this guy. And for good reason. But that's the way it is. And it's, you need old Drew before he won the WWE Championship. I wouldn't be surprised, because, like, let's just put it this way. I remember when he had the NXT Championship, and it felt a hell of a lot different than the Drew Galloway I know today. So it's you just know for a fact Drew is a good wrestler. You know he is. You know he's capable. It's just he's got to put up with the creative, the booking, and everything else, and that's where we're at with Drew Galloway. And it's just one of those things. You want to see Drew do well, and it's as you said, and I will agree, he's just not there yet. He's not ready. And I mean, if your crowd is booing you, you don't deserve that championship. There's good boos and there's bad. He's definitely on the more receiving end of the bad boos from what I've last seen from when I was really paying attention. I forget what pay-per-view I saw, but it was one of the first pay-per-views back after the pandemic, and I just remember that reaction. It was like, ooh. And if I remember correctly, I remember seeing the look on Drew's face, and I was like, oh, you can tell he knows. You know, he first steps into the string. He first steps onto the scene, and he's doing a backstage promo segment with some correspondent, and you see that smile on his face, and then the boos happen, and then it comes back to him, and then he just puts his head down, and it's like, oh, that had to hurt. Because, like, as a performer, you always want to be at your best, and even if you're given a shit script to work with, and bad booking, this and that, what have you, you always want to do your best, but when there's something there lacking and something thereof that's just not clicking well, you know when to step down. And when those boos hit, oh, I just felt bad for Drew McIntyre, because it's out of his hands. There's nothing he can do. You know, the only thing he can really do is just put on good matches, the best of his ability, try and cut the best promos, given the crappy scripts. It just, you know, hopefully the bookers have some level of care and love for him, but you don't know. Because you could go down the route of Bray Wyatt, to where here's a script, cut a promo, cuts a beautiful promo, but every feud he gets in, he's looking up at those lights, and it's like, I can't take your word serious. You do good. You can even be God tier on the promos, but you kind of need to win a little bit in order to get like momentum, keep that stuff going. And if that stuff isn't moving, you have to know when you're beat, and you got to start from scratch. I would say Balor, but they did terrible job with his build for the match today. I mean, it's WWE booking, so, you know, it's all over the place. I already know they're doing bad with Balor as is, and here's why. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, please do if I'm wrong on this. I want to hear criticism on this if I'm wrong. But please, if you feel there's even an inkling of truth, I mean, please, just tell me what you think. Just tell me what you think. I'm just gonna rant here, and you just tell me. I feel like if Balor is going to bring out the demon, he should be getting that top tier, high level, I am going to beat the piss out of you kind of type of Finn Balor. You're not getting watered down. You're getting balls to the wall. I am coming at you at full force. If that's the case, why does it feel like I feel that Roman Reigns should lay down for Finn Balor because he's breaking out the demon? Because it needs to add merit to the demon. Because I feel like Balor, he's probably not the greatest on promos, but he's passable. But with his in-ring ability and the fact that he has that in his back pocket, we have not seen Demon Finn in a while. I feel like Demon Finn should be his unrelented force that cannot be contained. And with it, I feel like he should win if he breaks out the demon. Because then there's credibility, then there's so much more weight going into this match. Because if you take on Finn Balor, be glad you take on Finn Balor, because you have a chance. When you go up against Demon Finn, you're shit out of luck. And I feel like if Finn Balor's breaking out Demon Finn, I feel like he needs to go over. But from what I'm hearing, there's a lot of positive coming out of Roman Reigns. Say what you want about him, but there's definitely a lot of more positive now than what there was before. And it's the wrinkle that Roman needed, I feel, at least. This is just my opinion, at least on that part. But I feel like if Demon Finn loses, it's just a character. It's just a gimmick. But if Finn Balor wins, there's character. There's a reason. All of a sudden, things have changed. And I did hear that Brock Lesnar might be showing up. So if they're going to switch the belt, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to have a schmoz finish with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's going to somehow beat the piss out of Roman Reigns, and Demon Finn's going to win. And honestly, it ruins Demon Finn a little bit. Because, yeah, he won, but he won by someone else's interference. And it's one of those things. And I don't know. I just kind of feel like if you really want credibility, if you really want to build a star out of Demon Finn, he needs a clean win. And I think it can be Roman Reigns that could help. But I think with WWE, they see a lot more meat, a lot more weight, and a lot more credibility moving forward, having Roman Reigns be champion and continuing his story, continuing his dominance, which I'm completely fine with. But could we pick someone else besides Demon Finn? If it's Balor, it's Balor. Have him take the loss. But if it's Demon Finn, I kind of have to disagree with that with WWE. Demon Finn needs to win clean. Demon Finn needs to have merit. Because otherwise, I'm just seeing exactly similar what they did with Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and Kana. That was Kana's first championship win as a singles competitor on the main roster. ladder match. Ronda Rousey comes in, completely tampers with the finish, and your champion is Asuka. And it's like, God damn it. So, Asuka's not a real champion. She only won because Ronda Rousey interfered. I feel like it's going to be the same thing with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's going to pick up the victory, help Demon Finn pick up the victory. And someone is going to, I'm sure it's going to come up in promos. Well, guess what's going to happen? It's going to be Demon Finn that, because it was Demon Finn and because it was Brock Lesnar, Demon Finn picked up the victory. And at least that's how I feel. My issue with WWE, hotshot booking without thinking, God forbid, our star gets injured. Or what if sickness returns and fucking no one building up to replace him? That's the thing. I don't know. Many things could happen. Many things could happen. I wish it's moments like, I'm not gonna lie, it's moments like this I wish I actually like watched Raw and SmackDown, so that way I could actually have a way better, because basically I'm down to watching, when it comes to WWE, all I just watch is the pay-per-views. I don't watch the day-by-day stuff. The day-by-day stuff, for the longest of time, I haven't even been watching NXT, but from like the snippets I see of pay-per-views and stuff, like, yeah, there's plenty of people to like really enjoy. Johnny Gargano knocks it out of the park every time. Tommaso Ciampa, list goes on. But Johnny Gargano, etc. If I actually don't know if I did bring him up or not, but you know what I mean. So like with NXT, I've been down to pay-per-views, but only because I want to see NXT 2.0 pan out, because it could go down so many ways, especially Edge. I want to say Edge could maybe be the replacement, but that's only me that hasn't just been... I just been down to pay-per-views, so... I feel like it would be the equivalent of saying, I don't think Kenny Omega deserves to be champion, but that's only because I've only been seeing him as champion now, if that makes sense. You didn't see the build. You didn't see the small nuances of like how you start to see like a dark side slowly start to turn from Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is surrounding himself with the Elite and the Super Clique. And there's like so much meat on the bone there that could tell a goddamn good story. And when you follow the story of Kenny Omega to how he is today, dude, there's a lot there. And so I feel like if I were to say, and I kind of want to say, Edge could be the guy to probably replace Roman Reigns, but, if there's something else there that, because I haven't been watching the day-to-day stuff, I don't feel like I have the right to say. Because there's the people that I trust and like, and then there's the actual call. Because we all know how good Kyle O'Reilly could be. But because of NXT 2.0, we don't know what's going to become of Kyle O'Reilly. So from what I'm seeing, hell, from what I'm seeing and they even brought this up on promos, on the latest NXT 2.0, I thought for sure LA Knight would be a perfect guy for WWE. He looks like the part. His in-ring ability is good. He's pretty good on promos. I would think he would be a perfect WWE guy. I would think he would be wanted in the main roster. But for some reason, loses 2 matches in a row. And then on this week, I see this big guy, and he's like saying, dude, you lost 2 matches in a row. And it's, if you really want to point out someone's bad, yeah, point it out on like freaking Promo Works and stuff. And it's like, okay, so LA Knight kind of feels like he's getting a little, I don't want to say he's buried, but it doesn't look good to have 2 wins and have someone tell you how bad you are in a promo and point it out to everybody, make it loud and clear. You lost twice on the same night. So, I mean, he got quote unquote attacked, and you know how good he is, but like, he so deserves to be in the main event title scene, but he's an indie guy, he's probably above a certain age, and yeah, it's very possible Kyle O'Reilly is, he's that guy that people are just, they're gonna toss him aside. And then what was the point of having Adam Cole lose the match? I mean, it was the best call for him to lose, but dude deserves to be, you know, there. And I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, there's a good chance both Johnny Gargano and Kyle O'Reilly are out, very much so. It's most likely gonna happen. I still want to see more from NXT 2.0, so that way I get a very good read on what this 2.0 really is. Because it's still salvageable. Because if I hear that Kyle O'Reilly and Johnny Gargano are going to be on this week, or next week or whatever, and, well, no, it's Sunday, so yeah, it would be this week. But if Kyle O'Reilly and Johnny Gargano both end up in the show, I mean, yeah, it could happen. It could still have a chance to turn around, but so basically, I think I have a read of like the new talent. Now I need to see what's the deal, what's the status of the old talent. You know, what's going to become of Tommaso Ciampa? What's going to become of Kyle O'Reilly? And all these other guys. Because I thought it was a good call, at least, for I thought it was a good call for whatchamacallit, drawing a blank. Because I thought Tommaso Ciampa cut a good promo on NXT 2.0 this week, or last week, whatever. You know what I mean. Latest episode of NXT. I thought he cut a pretty decent promo, kind of putting over the newer talent, and he's seeing everyone hungry and all this other stuff. I say that's good, but it's all about, for me at least, it's all about, yeah, you want to hear Tommaso Ciampa put over the younger talent, but what is going to become of Tommaso Ciampa? You know, because my prediction is Tommaso Ciampa, they want to do a passing of the guard. So they're going to pick a pro wrestler from the new generation that's going to go over. And I honestly don't know what is going to happen next, because Vince could go one of two ways. Number one, he could bury the old. And if he buries the old, we're right back at OVW 2.0. We're right back with OVW and the Ruthless Aggression era all over again. And that was the whole reason why I did not like the Ruthless Aggression era. However, Braun Breaker, I am kind of liking what I'm seeing out of him. I think Braun Breaker does add a level of intensity that I feel was kind of lacking and kind of missing. It adds a new level of character. It's something that I like. It's something that's appealing to me. In one way or another, good or bad. There's potential, I'll say that. But by the end of the day, I need to see the story of how Braun Breaker becomes, and I also need to see what is going to become of the old. That's the key. Stupid name, and I will agree that Rex Steiner is way better. 100%. Braun Breaker's just that. Why? Dumb. Just get rid of it. I'm going to tell you why Ciampa 1 can agree or disagree. Yeah, shoot. If there's anything on that. By the way, I'm going to do one more hour and then I'm going to wrap it up, because YouTube doesn't like a 12-hour stream, so I got to wrap this up within an hour. So just a heads up, we have to stop in an hour. But at least in my opinion, I need to see what's going to become of Tommaso Ciampa and Braun Breaker, because I'm thinking, I don't know which of the new guys is going to win. I'm thinking it's going to be Braun Breaker, but it's all how they're going to handle the old wrestlers. How are they going to handle Tommaso Ciampa? Because if they do a passing of the torch, if there is a kinship between Tommaso Ciampa and Braun Breaker, and I do kind of see, because like they did team up with each other, and that could be a thing that comes up, is like, hey, I tagged with you, I went up against you, I have an idea of what you are like, and I could see a little something in me that I like, and it builds from there. And then all of a sudden you got like a really good story. If Tommaso Ciampa doesn't get completely buried, NXT 2.0 has a chance. But if Tommaso Ciampa is just, he loses the belt, loses everything, NXT 2.0 is not worth watching. Because right now, I'm already seeing a bunch of squash matches, which, if you got a bunch of new guys, need people to care, you kind of have to do a little bit of squash. But there's a proper way you could also put on a damn good show, which was there before this 2.0 showed up. You could have better matches, my friends. You know, have a couple of matches, have them be squash, but then have a few other matches to where it's kind of building some of the people that were there before the 2.0 showed up. You could have a soft touch. And of like new, young, young and old, and you can make it work. But if that is not the case, basically I just need to see more of NXT to like really see. Really I need to see the story arc of what happens to that belt and who's going to be the new champion, how it's going to be held. That's really what it boils down to, in my opinion. The reason why Ciampa won is because the champion is Triple H NXT, and Vince wants to squeeze it. I thought I heard about a power struggle going on within NXT. It's the whole reason why there's been a fumbling of Karrion Kross. It's been the whole reason why you haven't really been seeing any real big stars come up from the main roster, the crossover into NXT. And because of that, I mean, you could make the argument there is a power struggle, because it's very possible that that is the case, and we're seeing it play out. And basically, you have Triple H that did such a good work, and it's super good, and it's like Vince McMahon sees that, oh, that wasn't my idea, so we need to shit on it. You know, that was Triple H's idea, bury that idea, because I'm the one that has all the good ideas around here. So, I don't know. I have my own opinions, and there's stuff, this and that, and it's very possible that, you know, Vince wants to bring up NXT just to bring it down, and maybe that's the reason why we're having Tommaso Ciampa, because you could make the argument, well, why didn't just Vince McMahon just have the guy that he wants to win in that four-way match? You know, you already have Samoa Joe vacate the belt, so, you know, why can't Vince just go ahead and bring in his guy that he wants? You know, you think it just writes itself, and, I mean, yes and no, kind of. Gonna lose under 10 minutes, and that's the thing. That adds to what I'm talking about. It also depends on how long that match goes. If Rex wins in under 10 minutes, oh yeah, they're looking to bury. They're breaking out the shovel, dude. But if there's a back and forth and they tell a good story, all of a sudden it adds. Okay, maybe they're giving this new NXT and old NXT a chance. So Vince wants to embarrass Triple H. I agree with that. I take that as payment. 100%. I could see that. Yep, I could see that. My nose is running. I gotta blow my nose. 1 sec. I feel like I did not sneeze the whole time we did the last stream, but now all of a sudden my allergies are kicking up. More reason to try and end the stream so that way I could blow my nose in public all I want without having to mute my goddamn mic. Anyway. But, yeah, I'm seeing... What I'm seeing is they want to do a passing of the guard to the change from old to new, and I'm fine with it, but at the same time, there's a right way to doing it, and then there's a wrong way of doing it. And it's all about how Tommaso Ciampa gets treated. If he's looked upon as a worthy opponent, and, you know, he's a solid wrestler, there's a chance. But if the case is... you know, he's just going to get buried, he's going to lose real quick, I would be done with NXT at that point. Right now, there's still possibility. I would still give the benefit of the doubt that anything could happen. We might see Johnny Gargano on for a few shows, might see Kyle O'Reilly on for a few shows, but I mean, it's really hard to kind of not look at WWE right now and think, oh my God, there's going to be a mass exit, right? Because you're seeing Sami Zayn contract coming around. You don't know if he's going to resign. I still haven't heard if he's going to resign. You have Kevin Owens. His contract's coming around. You're also hearing of Johnny Gargano, and I wouldn't be surprised, and it will not surprise me if Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly are like the last ones to leave. And I could clearly see it. I just know for a fact that AEW can't take in everybody, so some people are going to end up in Ring of Honor, and you might hear a few people actually go to New Japan, probably. And plus, because they work closely with AEW, there's a good chance you'll still see them in AEW. If Triple H had balls, he would leave to Impact or Ring of Honor. Honestly, it would get a lot of people talking, and I think a lot of people would look at Triple H a little bit differently if he generally, like, just straight up leaves WWE. But the only reason why he is going to stick with WWE is because that's where the money is. That's the whole reason why he's going to stick there. You know, my family's here. If when my kids grow up, they might have positions with the company, and if I could live to see that happen, I could pull the right strings and possibly have it be done. If they want to become pro wrestlers, I could probably do that too. So there's a lot more for Triple H to be able to pull off. But at the same time, if he really wants to stick it to Vince, he would go into business for himself and just show up. If he really wants to stick it to Vince, he would show up in AEW. But showing up in Impact Wrestling or Ring of Honor, and like, he knows he's going to get fired or something, I mean, everyone would be talking about it. Everyone would be talking about it. And it's one of those things to where, again, as a fan, I mean, it's part of the reason why WWE is just, they're no longer the cool show anymore. They are... WWE used to make fun of WCW for being, look at how many old people they have. Look how old everyone is. And yeah, they had a bunch of old people, but at one point or another, they did it right. And again, and everyone's not willing to admit that because everyone remembers the fall. No one remembers the peaks and valleys. So it's a case of, yeah, everyone everyone does not remember the really, really good parts about WCW, and WWE is just they made fun of WCW because they were relying on the older guys. They were not relying on younger talent as much as they should have been. And yeah, could have been better, but this is what we ended up with. And because WWE, they don't have the it factor anymore. If Triple H really wants to stick it to him, yeah, he would get a lot of people talking. And it is kind of funny now that I think about it. It's like I'm seeing so many shades of WCW in AEW, and the whole time it's like the better show seems to be on AEW. They seem to be the hip and cooler show now compared to WWE. And I think when I saw Botchamania kind of recently, I remember someone took the video of Nick Khan in WWE, who's, by the end of the day, it's always Vince McMahon that calls the shots, and he's the one that ends up saying who's going to get fired and who's this and that and what have you. And yeah, so someone took the video of Nick Khan, and the whole time they mentioned we're all about the new generation. We're we're about the present. We're not about the past. And then right when they say that, they show clips of like, well, who they have in the company. They have that's getting hard pushes. It's freaking Edge. It's Goldberg. It's freaking Brock Lesnar. And it's like this. It's like you have to be above a certain age, and it's like you're living in the present, not the past. Are you sure about that, Nick Khan? No, you really love, John Cena and all these other guys. And I think John Cena was another one, actually. And it's like, yeah, that statement's true. They really do live in the freaking past. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna really start wrapping it up here. We're coming up on this soon, so I need to really end the stream. So, and plus, I been here for 10 hours straight, and I don't think I've taken a single break this entire stream, now that I think about it. And I went even longer than last time. I think I did like 9-11 hours or something like that last stream, or 9 or 10 hours, and now we're going 10 to 11 hours in. So on one hand, I don't mind these. I just hope to God I don't know. Becomes too much. In a funny way, AEW's 80s WCW and early 90s WWE is honestly a lot of people. I've been hearing on both sides, both AEW and WWE, that the other side is a lot like WCW in the dying days. I remember hearing someone say, that's part of the reason why WCW failed as a company is because a lot of people just kept turning ship. They kept switching to the other side. And I want to disagree with that statement, because I'm pretty sure that was the whole reason why it was exciting to see like who was gonna flip. So I don't know about that statement, but that was a statement I came across, and I was like, eh. I feel like there's some people that feel like they understand the wrestling business, but you don't understand like a fucking thing. And then there's other people that they bring up good points. And yeah, there's definitely some people that I feel like live in a fantasy world, and I don't necessarily want to tell them they're wrong, because there could be the possibility that, you know, I could be the one that's wrong, and I'm going to have to be the one that's going to eat those words. And I think that's partially the reason why I always try my best to keep an open mind, because you never know. You never know. Because I could be sitting here and saying, oh yeah, Kyle O'Reilly is definitely going to leave. And then, who knows, by the time things all change, maybe Vince sees you need a little bit of old and new in NXT, and what if, you know, we're having to see Vince's way of doing things play out, and even he's not doing anything needle-wise, and the ratings stay the same, and everyone still is thinking, oh, this is not the same as it was before, and yeah, there you go. So it's like, you say you're doing all of this, and really, it's supposed to be the betterment of the business, and really, by the end of the day, you didn't do shit. So it's possible we're waiting to see how Vince is. So basically, we have to wait and see Vince see that his ideas are just trash, and there you go. And we have to wait and see everything happen. Oh my god, wait, what? Was it seriously Kairi Hojo's birthday not too long ago? What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what? What? Translate this. Thank you for the birthday message. Hope to see you somewhere again. Nice weather, nice to see you. I'm able to grow 1 year older. I did not know it was Kairi Hojo's birthday. Apparently not that long ago. Kabuki Warriors. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see you back in the wrestling game, okay? She's a solid wrestler. Yeah, I'm just looking up some things, and I just kind of caught this. Kind of interesting. I'll probably zoom in just a little bit. But yeah, there you go. Apparently it was her birthday on the 23rd? So yeah. I just want to see Kairi back in the freaking pro wrestling game. She did the Kabuki Warriors, and then she got married, went back to Japan, and there you go. I'm looking to see if I don't think I saw the ratings for NXT this week. And I was kind of curious about that. It is 70 years old versus 30 years old. Maybe they didn't do the ratings for NXT. Apparently Raw did 1.79 million. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm not seeing NXT. That's a shame. Because I want to say, like, last week felt like it was like 700,000 or something. Yes, they did. Anyway. Up. Up. No. There we go. Okay. I'm going to pop that on my other screen. God, I really need to open up a window or something. It's freaking hot as hell. And it's 5 in the morning. So, there's also that. Yeah, I think I really need to wrap this up. Yeah, this was a awesome. I don't know if I could keep on doing this because like I kind of feel like I go into so many rants at the end of these streams like this. I mean, I love them, but I feel like I'm actually gonna. I think I'm gonna get all. I think I'm gonna get all my rants out, and it's gonna be like I got nothing left. So. That feels like it's updating. Huh. I can't hear it because of my headset, but sounded like my gaming PC was updating something. But yeah, I really need to end the stream. Yeah, Vince is most likely gonna cannibalize his own product, and it's gonna fall apart. Basically, what we need to see happen is Vince needs to see that his ideas are not any better, and it's not going to really change anything, and I don't know how long it's going to take for that to happen. And once Vince sees that even he can't really do anything with NXT, he's probably going to give it back to Triple H, because nothing's going to be even worse, because, like, I'm pretty sure, and I could be, I'll gladly, say I'm wrong if I'm wrong, but I want to say 700,000-ish is what NXT has been doing since the 2.0. There is a possibility, if it dips to like 400,000, they're killing their audience. And that is bad. Because if they're killing their audience, they can't even keep the audience that they had previous. So, again, you're cannibalizing your own product. And I would not be surprised if Vince ends up doing that. Because the thing about Vince is, I notice, like, when he has it set in stone, when he has it in his mind, I'm going to do this. And when he goes through with it, what happens? It ends up being the wrong idea. It ends up being the bad thing. And because of that, So, yeah. And basically, what they had prior was good. You could argue they could change the aesthetic. They could change the logo, this and that. There's a lot of possibility and potential, but it could only go so far before it shows its true colors, and if people don't like the new color scheme, they want the old thing back. Well, if half your roster is also leaving, and that was the one that was good, you can't even get back the old NXT if you wanted to. So once again, you're cannibalizing your talent. So, and the problem is, WWE does not know what's good. That's the thing, and that's the problem. So, if your owner doesn't know what's hip and what's cool, what people want, well, guess what happens? Things fall out of place and they go right to shit. I will say this. If WWE starts to fall, like legitimately start to fall, you know what's going to happen, right? NXT is going to be the first show that's going to be taken off the air. That's when you know things are getting bad, is when they can't even sustain NXT anymore. NXT will be the first show to go. I would not be surprised if it ends up being Raw and SmackDown, and imagine this, if Vince McMahon has to cut SmackDown to stay afloat. If he cuts SmackDown and keeps Raw and keeps it at 3 hours, I don't know how much longer WWE has before it just goes under. Like, entirely. And then you hear that AEW is the only place on the block. Of course, I think that won't be until many years from now, but I mean, I remember thinking I would not be surprised if AEW does so well and WWE does so bad. 20 years from now, the landscape is going to change. Well, if things keep going the way they are, I mean, I'm seeing nothing but up and up and up for AEW. There are so much high spots. There's peaks and valleys, but goddamn, like AEW right now is kind of like peaking week after week. It feels like there's always something going on, AEW, but I have not really heard anything big come out of like WWE that's like big. I mean, Big E's a shocker, sure. I'll give him that. I hope he is able to hold the title a little bit longer. I hope he has a better run. I hope he has a better run than Kofi did. I know that much. But time will tell. Time will tell. Funny way it makes sense because the smart into madness. Yeah, I really need to start wrapping up. Of course, I'm going to say that it's going to take me an hour here to actually wrap up, but yeah, it's like 5 in the morning. So I still have not eaten anything all day, really. I think, what the hell did I eat earlier today? I think I had like corn and rice, I think, earlier today. That's all I had. Oh, and some coffee. I think I had some water and some coffee. And so, yeah, I'm hungry as hell. I want to get some goddamn food. But yeah, I think I really need to wrap up here. But I want to also make absolutely sure that we are ending before I make it official. I have no idea how Han is these days, because, like, he's usually, like, the first one in, last one to leave, and I kind of feel like somehow that guy's, like, watching the entire time sometimes. And he really wants to, like, see every hour I stream, so now that I kind of feel bad for him, because if he's, like, here for the full 10 hours, it's like, I don't anticipate anyone to be here for the full 10. And I kind of do shorter streams than 10 hours, just simply because I don't think I'm all that entertaining. However, I'm having a lot of fun just sitting here just talking to Chad about WWE, and at least earlier today we were talking a little bit about freaking Blockbuster and all the 90s shit that I went through that I remember. I might want to prepare for the ending. Okay, I think that's what I want to say. Yeah, today was kind of interesting stream, just mostly because of my upload. There was a moment to where I was really debating on whether or not I should continue. I am curious if my stream cut into at any point. I need to see for myself, did my stream ever cut into at any point? Because my internet dipped hard. At one point, so... Oh yeah, it did cut into... Yeah, 3 hours in. Interesting. Yeah, I know it dipped hard, so... Yeah, it was getting really bad. Where did it cut off at? Oh, okay, yeah, over there. Yeah. Was that when I actually completed it? Oh, that was. Okay. Interesting. I actually did not know that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I do want to thank everybody for showing up. This was awesome. So yeah, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is gonna be tonight. It feels weird saying that because reasons, but yeah. Oh man, I really love these streams that we've been having to where we just hang out, do whatever, talk about pro wrestling. Hun, if you are still here, get some rest or something, dude. I don't know, man. That dude is like always freaking here. It's insane. I have no idea how he does it. But yeah, there's gonna be a stream tonight. We're probably gonna be doing Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. And yeah, I'm gonna get some food, hang out a little bit, And yeah, just see what happens. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys around in the next one. Born to lose, live to win. See you guys tonight for some Danganronpa. All right, Montanay.